too cold. Yeah, hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. They don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funding. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lay they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it in that Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funding. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lay they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schnaps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
all up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never faltered. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about.
This danger waiting, waiting.
the king.
Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket.
Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen, to Team Falcons versus Team Revenants for the ESL 1 Birmingham Closed Qualifiers MENA region. I am Blue Scale, joined by Otomo, and we are here to see all the action for today, or at least half of it anyway. So let's hope it's a good day, right, Otomo? No stomps.
Yes, I hope that is true, but unfortunately, the first match kind of lends itself to being a stomp. It is Falcons is kind of seen as the strongest team in the region. You know, a couple of TI champions, our recent TI champions, ATF, Malrine. Well, Crit. Malrine is kind of maybe the least known player, but he's still very impressive compared to the. On the other side, remember Team Revenants, they struggle against teams that Falcons has beaten with no problem. I wouldn't put my money this would be the one that goes to 3 games. Let's just go. Let's open with that.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree, but I'm always hopeful. Every day I'm like, come on, 3 games, close match. We can hopefully get it one of these times, Otomo, but we'll see as the draft is now underway. So let's jump on in and see just how this first game of the best 3 series is going to go down. Maybe some surprises. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see.
Team Revenants was very creative yesterday. They did pick the carry Queen of Pain. They looked amazing with it on Chrono. So they are a team that has some tricks in the bag, which they'll definitely have to use. I do hear the draft going on, so maybe we'll go into it in just a few seconds to see what the teams are picking here. But overall, I would say Falcons comes in as a very clear favorite.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like what you're saying about the Queen of Pain carry yesterday. That was really cool. Not something you see all too often, but it was perfect. It was literally perfect pick. It stomped the lane. It did fantastically well. And, you know, it just shows you could pick anything as a carry as long as it's in the right matchup, right situation. It could just do absolute wonders.
Yeah, and we know ADF likes to play a lot of the melee offlaners. You know, we see a lot of Slardar, a lot of Mars, a lot of Timbersaw. Sometimes he takes Razor, but oh, look at that. Razor, Timbersaw already banned. But these are the heroes that it's like, oh, if you pick them, you pick a good ranged carry like Queen of Pain that can harass, maybe you can do something. It's just very, very unlikely. That's all. And you know, I'm not being negative. I just want to make sure expectations are set for the series.
Yeah, like people don't get carried away with themselves a little bit. Like, gotta know what's gonna come up.
I believe Revenants will take it. I'm like, well,
they could do.
Have a lot of confidence.
You know, it's already happened. Like I was saying yesterday, there was a 100% comeback.
True.
It was a pub though. It wasn't a pro game, but it does happen. You never know, Tomo. You can never rule people out.
All right. Well, yeah, it was in the pub maybe, but in pro match, I feel like I've seen games like that maybe once or twice. But in the meantime, Revenants, they start off with the Magnus, which means that they are maybe considering a melee another melee core. They might be thinking of going for big team fight. For Team Falcons, that's going to be likely ADF's hero with the Doom. We did say, you know, he likes these big burly melee offlaners and the Razor, and Doom fits in that category very, very well.
It does. Also crazy to see the fact that, you know, most other teams, they always start the draft with like their support. You know, there's Lions in the pool, all that sort of things. But nah, not these guys. They're just going straight in for the offlaners. They want to take these big boys here and now. And I can't say I blame them. They're very, very important heroes indeed. But these 2 heroes alone can change the entire swing of a game by themselves. Just one well-placed ultimate can really spell doom for the other side. So we'll have to see how they do pan out.
Well done. Could spell doom. Ah, come on. Okay, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, though, Revenants, they get rid of the Slark. And there is the Lion in the pool. I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Lion 5 against the Doom. Just that constant mana drain that we're seeing from like the build right now. It deals damage. It's pretty solid. You can put up with an aggressive carry, which I like. I like seeing Chrono on. I do think Revenants, there's no way you can play a farming lineup. At your best, Team Falcons is still probably a faster team. So you have to go hopefully toe-to-toe. You can't like... We saw them lose yesterday with Terrorblade against a... Sorry to say, slightly weaker team. So I feel like against a better team, you just can't afford to farm.
Yeah, I agree. Like the 2 games we saw them absolutely go crazy was when they had a carry Queen of Pain and a carry Monkey King, and it was just literally the entire time Chrono was just running at people looking for fights, and yeah, it worked out really nicely in the end. So we'll see if they do try and go down that route. We'll just have to wait and see. Team Revenants do decide to ban out both Slug and the Winter Wyvern, and Team Falcons, they remove the bat and immediately decide to snap up the Invoker. So now you've got to be really damn careful on the side of Revenants not to give away that RP. Otherwise, GG. Go next.
They do ban out the Winter Wyvern, which makes me think maybe they're going for the Meepo. Just a usual, it's like, oh, you ban out Winter Wyvern, you take the Meepo because it's pretty good. And it's like Doom, if he Dooms one Meepo, you can make him go away. The others can still fight. It's pretty damn solid. However, I don't know if there's something that you really want to go for. It's very easy to punish. We'll see if Malice will pick it up in the mid or Chrono will take it up, or if it just gets completely ignored.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, the 2 games, again, which went really well for Revenants the other day, was when Malice was on his Templar Assassin. So maybe they're going to be thinking about that. I mean, the Doom... Actually, no, never mind. TA was actually first phase banned from Falcons, so... Not happening in this game. Not at all.
Nope. And Lion is also a hero that when you see Rubik, you're like, man, everything I give him is pretty damn awesome. Like there's no bad spells for Rubik to steal from Lions. Oh, you get like... I think the worst one would be Hex. That's how bad it is. You're like, oh man, I got Hex. I was hoping to get Finger. But they add the Tiny here. So that's a lot of force movement. The Toss and the Skewer, if this is going to be the same lane. This could work, but I don't know if Falcons will fall for it. And Oracle's picked up. Okay, I like the Oracle pick.
Yeah, pretty damn way of keeping your cores nice and safe. Does a lot of damage as well. I think when we saw it, again... Rogue is the highest MMR player on Team Revenants, and he was stomping off on this Oracle yesterday as well. So it is clearly a comfort hero for him. He knows how to play it, and yeah, they're just going to send it back here in this game. So already, I'm quite liking what Revenants are bringing to the table here. Feeling quite comfortable, despite the fact, we were saying there is a slight skill difference between these 2 squads. I don't know, Tom, I'm starting to believe. To believe.
Just like the sun is slightly hot, In the meantime, though, one thing we did say about the Oracle also is that has like the highest win rate among supports in the upper bracket, and it makes sense. Like this guy, especially with the Shard, is incredible with the healing. Doom does negate a lot of it, but he can only negate for one guy. So, the rest of the team can still fight. We'll see. Falcons, they pick the Faceless Void. They don't have great combinations with the Chrono, but the Hero in general is pretty damn powerful. And this is... If you get caught by a toss, if you get skewered back, Faceless Void doesn't really care. And Enchantress, generally kind of tanky, though. I don't think that she'll be able to withstand if she gets screwed into a tower by these 2. So, solid pick for Skeeter as well as Snaking.
I don't know. I'm not really liking the Faceless Void, to be honest, because like you were saying, there's no damage for the rest of the team to put into it, and there is definitely the potential for Team Revenants to chain stun him until he just dies. Like, RP, Skewer, Avalanche, Toss, and then there's the Fortune's End as well. Like, that's quite a lot of control. Faceless Void could definitely die at that time. Plus, even if you chrono somebody, the false promise from the Oracle could come out to basically just save them entirely and negate the chrono. So, I don't know. I feel like it's okay, but it doesn't feel the strongest Faceless Void game in the world. Definitely... It could have been better, in my opinion, but you know how much of a professional I am, Otomo. I know everything.
You're the best. You're the best, dude. You're the best. Don't ever put yourself down. Not everybody can reach 1.2k MMR. That's lower than the average. In the meantime,
I don't know. Is that even Herald? I don't know, man.
No, that would be what's above Herald? The first one above Herald. Is it Dark
Crusader?
Guardian? Whatever. It's that one. In the meantime, the Revenants, they do get rid of the Lina. They do feel like Falcons probably wants a mid for Malrine. For Revenants, you see the Queen of Rain, you're thinking, oh, it's mid,
Nope.
but it's just as likely to be mid, to be a carry. That's what they did yesterday for Chrono, so I'm feeling that. Falcons, they ban out carries, the Wraith King and the Troll Warlord. My guess is either they didn't watch yesterday's game, or they're like, we believe it's going to be a Queen of Pain mid, we don't really care.
Yeah, I agree as well. I mean, you could flex it potentially to be mid or the carry. It entirely depends on what Falcons might be picking up as their last pick. So if it's something that plays really well against the Quap, just swap it, put it in carry.
True.
Or if it looks like it's going to get dumpstered by Queen of Pain, they could always put it in that role regardless. So the world is their oyster, it feels here, for the 14 Revenants.
Yeah, but also there's not many heroes that flex between the two roles. It's like maybe Wind Ranger, Morphling, you know, it's like the standard thing where a hero that can go both. Meepo is another one, but mid and carry don't overlap too much in the hero pool, I feel like.
Yeah.
And we'll see. It's on the very last pick here. I think you need more stuns. I know you mentioned the stuns for the Faceless Void. You said you feel like it's kind of enough. I don't fully believe that. And would they add the Drow Ranger for a bit of silence? So this is going to be the mid Queen of Pain here.
Yeah.
The Drow is nice. I like the silence. I do like the silence. You have decent slows with the Oracle as well, like Lockdown. 2 range against the Doom. It could go pretty well for you.
Definitely could. And the final pick is going to be the Huskar pick there for Team Falcons. So at least the Queen of Pain's going to be able to keep their distance in that lane, so should hopefully not be punished. Oh, it is still carry Chrono.
Yeah.
And then it's mid Drow Ranger. What?
By the way, I'm sorry if you hear. Do you hear that? That's my boy. He came back to get one of his trucks, so I apologize.
It's alright, you gotta have your truck, man. You know, it's important.
He is like, I want my truck, and that's why. All right, sorry about that. But yeah, for Falcons, the last pick Huskar is pretty good. They were expecting to go against Quap, but they swapped to the Drow Ranger. I don't think that Huskar minds that much, but the Drow should be able to farm okay. You know, you're a range hero, you have decent, should be able to keep your distance from the Huskar. You have slows as well as he approaches you. Level 6 is going to be very scary though once that happens.
Yeah, I agree as well. It's going to be quite interesting. We'll see how this goes. Is Vanilla... Did we actually have a stand-in for Team Revenants yesterday? Because Vanilla doesn't sound familiar to me.
He's the same. He's our offlaner. It's I think he might have just been using a different name, but that's the same.
Yeah.
That's the same guy as yesterday was Vanilla.
Yeah, they got rid of their nicknames. Thank Christ for that, man.
I mean,
Absolutely hate when there's nicknames everywhere.
Do you see ATF's nickname on the side for Team Falcons, a third one? That's interesting.
I don't even know if we're allowed to point attention to it, you know? Is that in the ESL guidelines? Are we allowed to say those words? I don't know.
No, we can't. But we can point to them with our mouse and be like, "Do you see that? Does anyone see that?" As we start off with the pause here. All right, so we're looking at mid Drow Grand. Wait, what's above Grandmaster? Is Grandmaster 25 or 30? But he's whatever that is, the highest of the highest.
Yeah, Grandmaster is the 30, I believe.
Okay, all right. So he's Grandmaster Drow Ranger going up against the Huskar. Probably a matchup he's been through a few times. Unlikely he's been against Malrine's Huskar, but at least you kind of have that experience. You know the hero.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
I mean, everyone else is bronze, though. That's kind of crazy. All right, so top lane is going to be the Tiny as well as the Magnus. If you can skewer the enchants to the tower, you're going to be fine. Otherwise, I feel like it's a farm fest. And I kind of think the Falcons might be able to get kills there on their side, just because it depends on the creep. You've mentioned it, like if you can get the Harpy Stormcrafter, you basically win the lane for the next minute and a half.
Yeah, there'll be nothing Pona can do in that situation. Just be absolutely brutal. Tiny can only run away, it feels. Otherwise, it would be very punishing indeed. But yeah, you know, as long as if they can keep the creep wave somewhat near their tier 1 tower, then they're going to be able to, you know, do the toss, do the skewer play, and then 100% they can try and find kills going through that method. So we'll see if Falcon's going to be able to keep their safe lane in a decent position or not. We'll just have to wait and see, as the game is now underway. And Falcons smoking, heading down towards the Radiant jungle, and Revenant's also heading into their own jungle, so the recipe for a level 1 fight might be coming our way.
I will say I do like what Revenants has in the bottom lane, right? I feel like Queen of Pain and Oracle should be able to just smash the Rubik, even harass the Doom to a certain amount. On paper, in theory, that's how I see it. Maybe Falcons will be able to come on top, but I like it like on paper. It looks good.
It definitely does. And Chrono there did break the smoke of the Enchantress, but where Chrono wasn't smoked up herself, he had absolutely no idea Chrono was, Snaking was nearby. So they just immediately duck out, head up towards the north side. And now, this is a very interesting spot for Revenants to be sitting in, like underneath their tier 1 tower. Very defensive.
Hey, I know. I guess they're worried someone's going to... It is. They're kind of seceding control of the other bounties, because now you have 20 seconds to at least get to your river one. Maybe they're just going to be like, all right, we're just going to wait here. We expect someone to come out for us. But Falcons might be off to a really good start because of this fear factor that's happening.
Yeah, it looks like it. They're going to try and push into the river to try and secure that second bounty. But only 5 seconds. Do Falcons stick around for it? Crit is here. Opponent, though, probably going to get the Avalanche skilled up, and he will. Gets
Nice.
a 2-man stun. Doesn't even grab the bounty, though. Crit still ends up picking it up. And now, Chrono, he is just dead. He already leveled Shadow Strike. And First Blood going to Maureen as well. Brilliant start for Falcons.
And interesting move by Revenant, to be honest. They kind of, like, we saw the stun. Quinnipiac could have taken, like, the blink, but didn't want to, because you want to take the Shadow Strike for the laning phase. But at that point, it's kind of like he went in, waved and lost his life. Very unfortunate. Not the start that you want. For people wondering, we are aware that there's a slight audio for the game, and we are going to be slight audio issue in the game. We are going to be fixing that, so please be patient with us. Very nice start for Falcons here. Look,
it is, but I mean, now that Chrono's back into his lane, I'm sure he's probably going to be fine. I don't think there's going to be able to do too much wrestle to him. Yeah, look at these two in the mid, man. They're both so damn low on HP resources. What the fuck?
The ancient matchup
Chaos.
of Drow versus Oscar in the mid lane.
Yeah. Literally. It's not something you see every day, but it's pretty damn interesting. I love to see these quirky different mid laners come on out. And in all honesty, I can't remember the last time I saw a mid drow, but down bot lane, that's where the action's happening. Chrono actually dies first again. He does at least get the kill return on towards Crit, but of course he gets no experience for that. And he's dead without TP, so he has to buy a smoke to try and get to lane faster. Ooh, not good. Not good at all.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate that Chrono loses his life twice like that. Remember, this is your carry. Yesterday we saw them do really well because of him. He was able to move around the map very often, like all the time. And he's going a lot like heavy into the stats. Even a Fluffy Hat early. Of course, he's going to be building that into the Falcon Blade, but just wants to get as much stat. No mana regen or damage. I just want health to survive right now.
And if he can survive, that'd be nice, because still only level 1, doesn't have the option just to blink, run away. He's forced to just stick there. Considering how most of the times when there's a Rubik, they always take Fade Bolt level 1, but because of the rune, Crit had telekinesis, which is the reason why they were able to kill Chrono that time there. Just throws him out of position into the waiting arms of ATF and ends up being another free kill. Devastating stuff.
I like what Rogue has. 7 CS on this Oracle. We did mention this guy is the highest MMR player. I think he's ranked 200 in the region. So he's, he knows his game, and he's just like, yeah, I'll be farming. A lot of it was just because Chrono died twice, but it's a good start for Mr. Oracle, who's TPing away right now.
Oh, going mid, try to maybe get this grab on towards Maureen. Not quite close enough though for the Fortune's End. So he'll be able to walk himself away there, Maureen. Even chucks out the high 5, but not going to be able to get the grab onto anyone. And yeah, he is also level 3, where Chrono was still only level 1. So, sometimes there are benefits to your carry dying.
Yeah, your supports become even stronger. But the CS already in favor of Falcons. Reminder, they started off with First Blood and 3 bounties. So this is a pretty scary start. The Oracle does make up for it, right? Having basically 6 more CS than any... Oh dear, Malvin loses. Sorry, Malvin gets a kill on Malice.
Yeah, so far this mid-drow is not quite panning out how they would have liked for the side of Revenants. Yeah, it's very interesting. Obviously, this drow was picked before the Huskar, right? So,
yeah.
I don't know. I guess they just weren't quite expecting this, but they did also pick their heroes quite quickly, so it felt like they were already going to do Chrono carry to begin with on the Queen of Pain. Although, with this backstab from Pona, tossing him back inside the tower, and that will be able to get them the kill. So there you go, Revenant's bouncing back. Unfortunately, Pona is the one who gets the kill credit there, not Malice, who would have really loved that.
True, it still gives him 15 seconds of free farm in the lane, so it's still something to be happy about. But right now, bottom lane is kind of the tragedy. We've seen Chrono die twice. What is Amar building? I'm interested to see. It's going to be like the standard Shiva's build. Looks like it will be, yes. I saw someone building the Octarine core, Hand of Mice build. People were like, what are you, outdated? Now it's all about them Shivas on the offlane.
It's all about Shivas, mate. It's like, what are you, a 7.34 player? Go on, learn to build items then.
Download the new map already.
Yeah. You can see, like, in this mid, man, every single time Malice gets anywhere close to attacking range, Malrine just runs at him, chucks a load of spears into his face, and Malice is basically on death's door. And doesn't look like Drow Ranger's really a hero who wants to spend money on a bottle, so Malice definitely suffering in terms of resources.
And there's no remedy because if you're like Huskar, you can buy bracers if you want. You're gonna get a huge amount of regen from your Berserker's blood. If you're Drow, there's no item that gives you health regen in your normal item build. You're gonna be building like Wraith Bands or Power Treads, and you're gonna get a little bit of strength, but that's it. Like when you trade health, Huskar always comes out ahead.
Yeah, 100%. It's not a very easy hero to trade with whatsoever. Meanwhile, up top, Pona in some danger, has to chuck out the old Avalanche to make some space for himself. So they're still not finding the opportunity here, Revenants, to go for a toss skewer play into the tower. Snaking's just happily harassing away, not threatened at all. Yeah, Pona actually has to walk all the way back to base to get some regen up, but at least he has boots.
I think Malrine is very close to that level 6. Once that happens, Malice has to be even more worried because that big jump from the Huskar means that you're going to be caught any second. And Crit, he's about like 2 creeps away, 3 creeps away at most for the Huskar. And Crit's already here. He's like, I know that there's a kill coming, and it's going to be extra juicy.
Hide around these trees, though. Playing really sneaky. As soon as Malrine hits his 6, which he has now got, he's just going to make a beeline for him straight away. And Malice, not a hope in hell's chance of getting himself out of this one. They were just burned down. TP coming in, though, from Rogue as well as Pona. Maybe could try and set up some sort of counter kill. They're going to get the toss back. But even still, not too close to tower range. Staking will take a couple of hits, but actually the Tomato Creep's doing more work. Going to try and chase down Rogue underneath the tower. Malrine, though, wants to go after Pona instead. Tiny's pretty slow, but fast enough to get himself away. Rogue's still got to be careful, man. Malrine's in a very dangerous radius to him.
This is not as bad as it could be because at least you're getting decent farm on your cores in the other lanes. I say that as we see Chrono is 20 CS band, but at least he's playing 1 versus 1. You are moving the supports a little bit. It's still not good, but the kill threat on your cores on the sideline gets less because of that. There's not much kill threat for Vanilla, but in terms of his CS, it is abysmal. 40 and 22 to Skeeter into 19-2 Vanilla. And yeah, Chrono just getting sort of bullied underneath his own tower here from ATF, because why the hell not? Forces out the blink. Chrono will be fine, but he has no tangos, no mana regen, nothing. Rogue.
And the bounty rune spawn can't unfortunately take that one away. Just the easy stomp there from the Centaur creep. Rogue's going to take a bit of damage, but it is an Oracle. He's going to better walk himself away.
Listen, I'm giving the fans something to cheer for. All right, that's our job here, as well as telling them what to do. Like Amar, he's moving up with pretty low health. He'd love to catch Chrono, but Pona, he finds him first. Do they have enough damage? I think so.
Oh, he uses a stick. Can actually try to turn around. Eats the creep for the frost armor. Maybe going to try and stand his ground right now. He's tanky with the ping pole. He's attempted to run away. Can he actually survive this one? ATF, man, what a demon. He's going to turn. Man fights Chrono, but the neutrals take them both. No.
Yes! Yes for Revenants! What the hell are you saying?
Malice will die as well. I mean, come on, even if you're a Revenants fan, I think you'd be rooting for ATF in that situation, man. 1v3ing and still takes 2 of them down, but the neutrals stealing the credit from both. Oh, that's so heartbreaking.
Hey, he did not take them down. The neutrals took them down. That's what it says. And ADF, he just died to Chrono. That's again pretty decent for Revenants, but unfortunately, like, it takes 3 of you to kill 1 guy where you lose 2 and you lose your mid tower. So you may not be giving away everything, but you're giving away a lot for very little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. It's now 6,000 gold lead, 8.5 minutes in here for Team Falcons. Every single lane has just gone absolutely beautiful for themselves. They don't mind what the hell happens. Meanwhile, in their own triangle area, the skewer, unfortunately, there for Nilla just drags the Huskar with him. Will he burn? No, nope. He will not. Enough regen.
Yeah, and a good amount of health as well, thanks to the bracer and the gauntlets. I think he's got him to like 10 strength, so it does give him a bit of cushion to work with. Can we look at the net worth for a second here? As we can see, Skeeter all the way at the top with 60. Oh my lord, he's...
Yeah. Like pretty much every single core is a couple of thousand gold ahead of their counterparts, which is really rough. Malice even got cliffed by the Wild Wing creep there from the Enchantress, so he had to use his TP to get down from the cliff. Just for extra insult. Meanwhile, Chrono in danger under his own tier 1. He's still only level 5, whilst Malice is level 8. This poor old Queen of Pain man just can't get any space, and Rogue just going to get bullied down. Although in comes Pona, but the Chrono Skeeter trying to keep his own mid laner alive. Chrono wants to get the finish, will be able to take him down. And immediately, that's his level 6, nearly level 7, actually. But he's still in danger. The staking is here. Because of the time dilation, the blink is very slow. But even still, with the scream, he will push them back. And he's going to be safe for now.
He uses the magic wand, gets his ultimate out. First ulti of the game, and doesn't really do anything. I guess kind of saves his life. I'm not really sure how much Falcons want to commit for that kill on the Queen of Pain underneath the tower. Still, it is something as Chrono. He is leading for his team, but still very, very far behind on everyone on the Dire side. When we're looking at win percentage, already at 86%. ADF already has the Veil. He is going back for the Hand of Midas. I guess he thinks that this game, it's going to take a few more minutes, so might as well farm up until then.
He just wants to pad out his GPM. That's all he wants to do. Like, he's like, okay, I feel like we got this in the bad boys. Let's just do whatever the hell we want.
Skeeter, he's got 2 Wraith Bands, Power Treads, and the Maelstrom is very close to being finished. So anyone he chronos, he's going to be hitting fast and hard. That's a little scary. He kind of intended to win the lane, and he did with the item build. He was able to do so. Yeah,
like Skeeter has had the freest time ever on this Faceless Void, man. Not contested at all in the lane. Do whatever the hell he wants. Just happily. He doesn't have much kill credit, but who cares? He's just doing his own thing. Hitting creeps like a true carry.
He is AFK. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see him. But actually, he's been fairly active. He's got 1 kill to his name. Oh no, 1 assist. That's something.
Yeah. Better than the Faceless Voids in my pubs, anyway.
Rogue, he's got the urn, but not yet level 6 on this Oracle, which would help them if only one player gets caught by the Chronosphere. So he's mid lane. He should get it if he sticks on, but he's actually moving top, not waiting for this.
So maybe there's a few people of Revenants heading up towards this top tier 1 to try and defend it, but it's too little too late. They already lose their tower. And even just going to get their own triangle invaded. Marine's going to push them out. And all they can do is run away. We were saying how Rogue's still trying to hit his level 6. Poda's still trying to hit his level 5. This poor old tiny man just hasn't had any chance to get any sort of experience.
We shouldn't say stuff like that. Come on. Yeah, this is the problem, by the way. And Tiny's a hero that really, I wouldn't say levels matters too much as if you can get that first blink dagger, that early blink dagger. He does not have that. Bomb lane, that's a Doom.
Trying to go for some sort of counterplay to punish this dive here from the Doom, but he's just so damn fast with the pip roll. They toss Malice on top of him. Maybe that's a little bit too far because Malice is wondering why the hell he's here. He's just going to die. Rogue's still coming forward. They want to try and kill ATF, but this man is just way too tanky. Chrono, maybe in a spot of danger, will be able to get the blink down to the low ground. There is the Centaur, gets the stun, but it doesn't matter. Crit is there to get the finishing touch of the kill. And poor old Rogue burnt away through the trees. And it's 3 people dead there for Revenants, and unfortunately, couldn't take down anyone.
They did save Vanilla. That was actually the goal of that move, is that everyone shows up, save Vanilla. They use the false promise. Vanilla, he can TP away, but I don't think ATF is going to let him. He's moving pretty fast, waving to him. He's like, wave to your death, baby.
Yeah, no skewer. He's going to attempt it now, and oof, that was close. Very, very close, but even so, ATF will just get the kill for that one.
Vanilla was waiting for the Infernal Blade to come out. It came out. He's like, maybe I can TP away, but he was low enough for health. ATF, he's like, I know once he gets that bar, that's all I can use it, and it doesn't matter what he does afterwards. Malice, not too far away from the Dragonlance, but you need the Hurricane Pike to sort of push away the Huskar when he jumps on you. Dragonlance won't help you out too much, but it's a step in the right direction at least.
Yeah, if you could actually get the space to get some decent farm going, maybe they'll be able to get to a point where they can start making some action happen themselves, but they need a lot more time. Generally, from your mid laner, you need someone who can make space for the carry to get their own items on the go, but with this approach from Team Revenants, they basically have a carry in the mid as well, who also needs tons of time. And they're getting punished quite a lot.
There they go. They're showing up. Power Rangers coming in, but Falcons, they go out. Feeling like it's not worth their time right now to go for this tower. Again, Poner, he is Still 5.5. It's not... Oh, there you go. He becomes 6. It's not that bad because Tiny's ultimate is kind of irrelevant on a support.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's like, never even bother leveling it at all. Rather just max out True Grab as well before taking that thing.
It's like, what does it even give you at this point? It used to give you stats resistance. Doesn't it give you stats resistance? I think it gives you armor. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, it gives you armor, no stats resistance. Oh, it increases your toss damage, I guess.
It's like I could level up toss and get direct damage increase. In the meantime, though, Malrine, he just decides straight up to go for Roshan. They don't even take their second Wisdom Rune, but look at the net worth. It is 15,000 advantage for Falcons before the 15-minute mark. 16,000 make that. They are running them ragged right now. Looks like Rod of Atos for Kronos is the item into the Gleipnir. Magic damage, not amazing against the Huskar, but the ability to lock people down would be helpful.
Yeah. And which is something that they definitely have. I was saying earlier, they've got a lot of ways of controlling people up here on the side of Falcons. Oh! The casual toss the sensor up into the sky, but ATF will just make sure he gets the kill. Doesn't even care about sticking in XP range. He's like, yeah, you're dead, whatever. I don't care. Meanwhile, in the mid, Malice. Maybe getting pressure underneath his tier 2 tower. Do Falcons actually commit for the dive right now? The arrows get tanked up mostly from the tomato creep, but even still, they will drop the Chrono. They got the lockdown on towards 2. Rogue will die before he gets on with Vanilla, though. Commits the RP. Is able to kill the Enchantress. That's just the position 5. Ski is going to try and run himself away. And there's nothing else here to stop the retreat from Falcons. Actually, ATF turns up. He's like, why are you guys running away? Let's just keep fighting. Unfortunately, Vanilla going to be able to run himself back into the safety of his base. And Pona maybe wants to go for some sort of toss play, but no one again from the rest of his team is nearby.
He just walks in, you know. Hey, by the way, one nice change for Doom is that when you eat a creep, the ability is upgraded without you having to consume a new one. This was a nice quality of life change. So he's got this speed aura is just getting faster and faster all the time. Meanwhile, Vanilla.
Stolen toss, dragging the Magnus out position. There will be the false promise at the very least to keep him alive. They're going to burst down Malrine, but that is just the first life at the end of the day. Chrono into the backlines will also kill Crit. It's a decent fight so far. Can they get anything else out here for Revenants? Chrono is really trying to stick on top of people, but it looks like they will make the wise decision to fall back. They get a free kill, and they remove Aegis, so they are happy with that.
Yeah, that's actually pretty damn solid. What you'd like to do for Revenants, honestly, is send Chrono to push out the lanes. Unless you're caught by, like, the Chronosphere, he should be able to move around the map and push out lanes for his team. The ADF doesn't have a Blink Dagger. He's not going to go for it either. He's going to go for, I believe, the Octarine Core. Actually, he's going for the old build. And so it should be fine. Like, it should be
I don't know. Malice is okay. Trying to TP. Nice toss from Pona. Will give him the space. Unfortunately, not going to be able to complete his own TP, as he will get brought down. I'm kind of surprised Malrine isn't just building an axe or something like that, you know? Just a full-on guarantee somebody dies, like, pretty much.
Yeah, but then again, we often see, like, this kind of skill build, item build. Halberd, Armlet, BKB maybe, then you can go for the axe. I don't think there's any order to it. Oh, ADF?
Oh, they're going to try and make a play. 3 heroes on top of it right now. They're doing a lot of damage from afar. No one gets too close. Even still, he's going to be able to get the dude trying to take down the Drow. Unfortunately, will he actually burn?
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, the odd protection from the Oracle makes no difference there. And Malice will still lose his life. But at the very least, he got the XP this time for killing ATF, so yeah, could have been worse.
Yeah. I mean, it's pure damage, right? It's like not much you can really do about it in that situation, unless you have the false promise available. So, Reven's kind of holding. I mean, Falcons, they had this big power spike with the Aegis. They weren't able to sort of go high ground with it. It's okay. You just killed Amar as well. It's like signs of life, but you're still in a really, really dire situation here. As Huskar, does he want to go for Kronos? No, he wants to go for Pona.
Yeah, Pona just goes for a point-blank toss-up into the air, but he's so slow. Still going to get those burning spears on top of him. He will die. Rogue coming in, though. Want to try and apply some pressure. Chrono jumping forwards with the scream, with the armlet toggle, though. It's not going to be enough. They will still cow Malrine. And then there's going to be the 3-man RP from Vanilla. Revenants, they're bouncing back, but here comes the 3-man Chrono. They got the lockdown onto the Queen of Pain. They are dead. Malice getting focused up, and never mind. Just when it was looking up there for Revenants, Falcons, they just shut them down. And Vanilla, maybe he can't even escape here. He's got no mana left for a skewer. Just going to get slowly poked. and then effectively that is going to be a team wipe.
You know, honestly, Rev is still showing a lot of heart there. Great use of the Spirit Vessel from Rogue, as well as the Sonic Wave to get a kill on Malrine. They got 3-man RP. It's like, they're doing all they can to hold on. And that shows a lot of grit, a lot of persistence. It's very impressive, even if they are losing the way they are right now. As Spawner, he's going to die again here.
Yeah, just casual Doom onto the support. He's dead. It's so nice now for Dooms. You can just drop your ultimate, walk away, and it's like,
Yes.
all right, you're not going to get denied. You're dead. I don't care.
I'm
Like,
glad,
before you
I'm glad
had
I
to
was
chase
there.
to secure it. Yeah. I mean, you're a Doom player, though, so of course you like it. I don't like it.
It's how it should be. You know, it always sucks that you work so hard, you doom someone, you stay on them, and all of a sudden they get denied. You're like, why is this not fair? I worked hard for my kill.
Hey, man, it reminds me when I play Venomancer, so it's only fair it happens to other heroes as well. Hello. 20-minute Tormentor. And it looks like Falcon's going to steal away the Radiant side. They are actually coming on over here to try and fight into this one.
As
It will
they
still
should.
get picked up. Malrine, though, he's going to try and walk himself away. Jump forwards from Vanilla, but unfortunately still can't get the skewer back onto anybody. And Rogue's going to be careful. He's pretty far forwards. Pona as well. Maybe looking for a toss play, but instead he gets caught out of position. And he will be the one to actually lose his life. So it's another free kill there for Revenants. Even still, without the safety of the Aegis, they're not going to try and risk anything for like a high ground push.
If I was Poner, I'd sell those arcane boots and get me Blink Dagger, because he's just unable to do anything in this game right now. He's been waiting for this Blink Dagger. It's 21 minutes in. You really require some of these jump tosses. Just the jump stun would be good enough for you. Like, I know saying sell arcane boots is like sacrilege, but you need to do that at this point. Unless you can... I imagine he's thinking any fight, he's like, okay, all we have to do is win one fight and I'll have the money. But it's so much more likely to win the fight if you have the blink.
Yeah, it does make it a hell of a lot easier. We'll see if that decision doesn't punish them eventually, as it looks like Revenants do go for a 4-man smoke, but it looks like they weren't really fully committing for any sort of play. Now they're actually going to decide to move outside of their base, see if they can find anybody, but everyone from Falcons is well out of this area. So unfortunately, doesn't look like they're going to be able to find anything at all. Maybe snaking, but not the highest priority kill in the world.
And Falcons, they're playing very aggressively on the enemy side as well. As we've seen sort of happen a lot these days when it's like, you're winning, just play on the enemy side, make sure they can't get anything. And, they might be catch Chrono here.
Yeah, pulled up into the control, and he is just immediately dead. Meanwhile, down to the south side, Amar also dropping the Doom on towards the Oracle. Gets skewed into their base with the RP here from Fadilla. They're trying to bring that ATF. He's so damn tanky. Even a buyback here from Chrono, but a point-blank scream to the face will bring him down at the very least. Malreed even tipping his own player. Why the hell not?
These are big kills, you know. Every time you trade 1 for 1, it's really good for you. Unfortunately, this does cost them a buyback, and there's still the Chronosphere available. So it's not like this kill was for free at all. And Chrono, he just bought back.
Oh wow, that's a lot of pretty non-committal damage. Even still, we're able to back off and survive. They're trying to go for a skewer play, but unfortunately, everybody from Falcons is ready for this. They drop the Kono to deny the TP, even getting the +1 grab onto Rogue as well. So Oracle will die, and then Crit, showing he's the true Tiny, throwing back Malice. And that's a free kill on towards the Drow Ranger as well. A buyback from Rogue means absolutely nothing, as it's a 3 versus 4. And they've got to try and hold on to this high ground.
It's really hard. It's looking pretty impossible for them to hold on. There are no big ultimates from Falcon's side. That's the one thing. Oh god, they got him again.
The disrespect, Crit tossing the Tiny to his death. Man, this guy has no chill. No chill at all.
Why would he? You know, he's like, this is how you do it. You know, you get a Blink Dagger and you jump and you toss. But Pona, unfortunately, just couldn't get that on time. I don't think it made too much of a difference anyway. You are playing against the best team in the region. This is kind of the expected result. But Revenant, they had a few flashes of brilliance here as their base. It's getting melted.
It's getting melted. It's just gone. There's absolutely nothing they can do to defend there. Probably one
Blink
trump
Dagger.
card being the RP. All right.
He's got it.
What's this going to do here? We're going to hope for a dream toss skewer into the fountain play. I guess that's the only play. He heard you, mate. He heard you cool. Going for it. Jumping for Vanilla. Unfortunately, it was red. gets grabbed immediately. There is going to be the false promise, keeping him alive for a moment longer. He's got 4 seconds until the RP is available, but even so, ATF charges forwards, chucks the Doom on towards the Drow. Chrono also grabbed, barely will get the jump into the fountain, but still going to burn away. ATF doesn't care if he dies, will secure the kill, and there it is. GG is called, and Falcons smash game number 1.
Oh man! Even by the way, Chrome when he dies, he writes to ATF. He's like, "Where are you going?" Because he did die within the fountain. He's like, "Where are you going?" He's chasing me after that. But very much the expected result. Sometimes not every game is going to be an amazing slugfest. Sometimes the better team comes in, they just smash it, and that is kind of what happens. I like what some of the things Revenant did. You know, there was a couple of good RPs, a couple of good score moves. We saw a bunch of times where they were able to get the Spirit Vessel and the Sonic Wave on Huskar, get the kill. Like, there was a lot of what they were doing was good. It's just, you know, you're playing a minute or a minute and a half slower than the other team, and that really catches up to you.
Yeah, it was unfortunately, it didn't quite go the way they wanted. I mean, it was a pretty risky, interesting choice in general to put a Drow Ranger mid. I don't know, maybe it's something they had tried in some of their previous scrims or something like that, but unfortunately this game, when he went up against the Huskar of Malrine, Malice unfortunately just had the worst time possible and just got absolutely smashed down. I mean, do you think this game would have been different if they actually put the Queen of Pain mid instead and then had the Drow Rangers the carry, or would have been the same?
It's one of those things where it's like, no matter how much you adjust, everything you do will just make a very minor change. Like, no matter what they put mid against the Huskar would have suffered. And it's good to do this, though. It's still good to play games like this, even when you are lose, because you're up against this amazing team and you're like, we're learning so much from them. You learn so much from getting stomped. When you go back, you're like, okay, they were doing this. That's why this thing didn't work that we're doing. So it's a very painful but very necessary step that they have to take for Team Revenants.
Yeah, that is true. Let's hope that they do have, you know, that sort of mental capacity just to put that as a learning experience, like you're saying, and not get over tilted, because it does happen to some people. You know, you have a couple of bad games in a row and all of a sudden you're like, I don't want to play this game anymore. But let's hope Team Revenants, they don't get like that. They're going to be able to bounce back for game number 2 and make it an exciting one for us, which will be coming up in about 7 minutes time, guys. Also, we do know there were some audio issues in that last game. But they will be fixed for game number 2, guys. So do not worry. It will not be Radio Dota anymore. We'll actually have some in-game sounds as beautiful as our voices are. But yeah, we shall see you in 7 minutes' time for the continuation of this match. We'll see you soon.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Late at night, I feel you on my skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game of Team Falcons versus Team Revenants here for the ESL 1 Birmingham Qualifiers. Game number 1, a little bit of a stomp. Game number 2, let's hope it's not.
Yeah, we do hope that. It's, you know, it's like when you see these teams going up, this is a very... It's crazy on the players, the pressure you're going up against. You're going up against 2 TI winners. You're going up against ADF, Crit, who's been in the scene forever, and Malreen, who's like one of the, you know, I think he's like rank 5 in the world or something like that, or in his region. So this is insanely challenging for them. We know like Revenant is going to have a tough time. They had some good moves. They have interesting draft ideas. They're doing all they need to do to sort of get as much experience out of it. And that's something very to commend on. However, in terms of like where the match is going to go, it's very likely that Falcons are going to take it.
Yeah, I think just with how the whole pace of that last game went, every single lane went the way of Falcons. Even when we thought that, you know, potentially the safe lane for Revenants would have been okay. I mean, sure, Chrono might not have been able to get tons of farm, but he ended up dying a lot of times in that lane, and it just gave all the space for ATF. And that one play, man, where it was 1 versus 3, he ate the Frost Mage to get the armor, and then just stood his ground, but the neutral stole both his kills. Oh, man, it was quite the story. Quite a tragic story at that.
Yeah, poor. But, I mean, I think he's pretty happy with the way it went overall.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, game 2, Revenants, they get rid of the Enchantress here. They do not want to give that to Snake King. They also get rid of Amar's Doom. That does leave things like his Timber Saw, his Razor, his Mars in the pool. We'll see what else they want to ban. Now, I worry, though, that if you get rid of Enchantress, you open yourself up to Chen, who is, you know, way better at pushing high ground.
But let's be honest, man. Most people who play Enchantress, they just like to go the carry role, you know? Get the Hurricane Pike as fast as possible and just throw him. They don't care about creeps. They just want to kill people. That's literally their whole game plan.
I mean, you care about creeps in the first like 10 minutes, right? You're like, oh, look, I got this. And actually, we did see a lot of very impressive move coming out from Snake King. Like, he was able to get the Centaur creep, go to the enemy Wisdom Ruin, stun, so he can pick it up himself, which is just, you know, that's pretty 120 IQ move right there.
It's pretty damn good. And there it is. You read the move exactly. They do go for the Shen. So we'll see if Revenants are going to regret their decision to ban the Enchantress instead of the Shen. We will just have to wait and see. Who knows? And
I mean, there's a lot of... No, there's not a lot of debate, but there's debate on who is the strongest 5 in the patch. For me, my money is very easily on the Chen. I know some people say, oh, it's, you know, Nature's Prophet's really good. And I'm like, yeah, Nature's Prophet's good. But if you are playing to sort of win... Chen, get yourself some aura creeps, pushing buildings, best thing you can do as a position 5. Nature's Prophet showing up in different lanes, trying to gank is very helpful, but not the same impact. You know, it's like an 8 out of 10 impact, Chen is a 10 out of 10.
True. I think it does also depend on how comfortable they are playing the Shen, because he's not the easiest here in the world. I mean, we were saying yesterday that Nature's Prophet, you do have to be quite clued in about when to go for these side lane ganks and everything, but
true.
His mechanics are a lot simpler than what Shen does bring to the table. So, you know, if you have a Shen player, 100% all the way. But if you have like an average person who, you know, is okay at both, I feel like they'd probably be more impactful on the Natures in a weird way.
I agree with you. Although I will say that Chen has been simplified, or at least our approach to him has become better, I would say, because before this was like, all right, guys, we're gonna get 3 centaurs and we're gonna stun with them. Now it's like, no, I'm gonna get auras. You know, give me a big granite, give me a dragon, give me a wolf. You know, where everyone's getting like these big bonuses. I don't have to use my my crazy creep abilities. The auras are more than enough, better in fact. So I do think that Chen is easier to play now than he was like, you know, 5-6 years ago. Yeah,
that's very true. Very, very true indeed. So we'll see what the second pick is going to be here from Team Revenants. As you were saying earlier, a lot of ATF's heroes have been targeted. So we'll see if they want to try and snap up one of his heroes now. There is still the Magnus in the pool if they want to go potentially down that route, but Tusk is actually going to be the first hero choice there. And already that, like this support duo is pretty devastating in the laning phase. Like Tusk is a very aggressive support in general, plus the fact that Nature's Prophet loves to get involved in the other side of the map to look for kills. It feels like maybe Team Falcons might need to go for a relatively defensive carry here, just to try and avoid these ganks. So, you know, a Faceless Void with a Time Walk would be really good again.
Pawner yesterday on the Tusk did not look amazing with the hero. You know, it was the game where they're playing with a Tusk bench. He really struggled, didn't have any points in tag team. Even 1 point early is considered good just because of the attack speed difference that you can get. But he just didn't want to play that way. We even mentioned it. We were like, oh, they're going to go Roshan. Then we look at Tusk. He doesn't have any points in tag team by level 10. And we're like, well, guess not. So I'm interested to see how if he's going to be able to play it better right now. Because in the previous game, Tiny, high skill ceiling, Tusk, perhaps even more so. So you really have to be able to perform. And against Falcons, that's kind of tough. It's not like a Lion. Stun, mana drain, 10 out of 10 in the laning phase. Tusk, much more difficult to get that value out of him.
Yeah, I agree. You got to have someone who is super comfortable in the hero and knows all the ins and outs of it. So, we'll see if maybe that one previous game as Tusk yesterday was an anomaly and he's actually going to be able to pop off here in this game number 2. We'll just have to wait and see. But Team Falcons, they did end up going for the Magnus. So that's going to be ATF's hero in offlane for sure. And they do also grab the Wind Ranger, which, is probably quite likely to be the carry for Skeeter, but 100% the potential that they might decide to put it as their position 4 for crit. We'll have to wait and see how the rest of the draft does progress, whether they want to flex it to that support role or not.
That's basically anything from 1 and 4, right? You can put the Wind Rangers. That's the versatility you get from her. All right, Revenants. Now you have to be thinking about potentially that missed chance being a problem for you later. Another thing is that when you use Sprout, suddenly Shackles. Oh,
there he is. There's the fleshy boy. All right. So where do you think this is going? Is this just going to be the offlaner perhaps, or do you think this might be a Chrono Pudge? Because you know how he likes his wacky carries.
I would like to say there's a Chrono Pudge, actually. No, wait, you know what? I don't want it to go up against Magnus. I think Magnus is going to have a decent time. I want the other, as a core role, either the mid or the off lane. I don't want to be as a carry. I just don't want him against the Magnus. But I like it. You have quite a bit of forced movement now thanks to the hook. Tusk, Agam Scepter is an expensive thing with the Blink Dagger, but it's something you can sort of look at later. It's what he wanted to do yesterday. Maybe he can get it going this game. So I like it. And Global Presence with the Nature's Prophet. Pudge, his combination does good damage, but later on you feel like you need a bit more. Nature's Prophet shows up. That +1, you can be eating good for the whole game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it does feel quite well fitted into this draft. Because like you're saying, it's got all the AoE damage to deal with the Shen army. You don't care if the Wind Ranger uses Wind Run because you're just AoE damage anyway. So when you have the Ags, you're just going to be burning through it regardless. And then they do decide to pick up the Troll Warlord. So 100% not going to be Chrono on this Pudge. Most likely will be the off lane. Unless Malice plays Pudge mid. A bit of classic Dota 2 action right there.
Little Dondo action. No, actually, I think it's going to be Pudge off lane for another reason. You can just hook the Chen creeps and kill them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this Chen creep is annoying. There you go. I hooked it. Problem solved. My only issue is that I don't know how well this Tusk Pudge combination is going to work. It could go really well, actually. It's just also like 2 melee in the lane. I'm half-half about it. Troll Warlord is also kind of a question mark for me for Chrono. It's kind of a farming hero, which we know he's not as good as his roaming heroes. And secondly, a lot of the best teams can easily play around the art ultimate for Troll Warlord. What's the name of his that spell? Is it Rampage? What's it called?
What, the Troll Warlord? Oh.
Yeah.
Is it?
Warcry?
Or something like that? I can't remember.
I'm trying to remember it. Oh man, we forgot.
It's too hard, man. Again, I'm a support player. I don't know these things. Hang on, wait. I can give you all the information, mate.
I mean, I know
Battle Trance. That's the one.
Battle
there you
Trance.
go.
Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I called it Rampage. All right, so Falcons. They need. We're assuming kind of another support, right? Puck mid, Magnus off, Wind Ranger carry. Could be one Wind Ranger or Magnus as a support. So there's a lot bit of flexibility here for Falcons. For Team Revenants, pretty obvious that they need either a mid or an off laner.
Yeah.
They ban out. Oh, sorry.
The Pudge isn't terrible against Puck if they do want to go at mid. Like, you can obviously predict the trajectory of the illusory orb and throw out the hook, just immediately drag them back on in, as long as if the phase shift hasn't already been used, something like that. But it does just feel much more likely to be the offlane, like you say, mainly for the fact that you insta-kill the Chen creeps. So yeah, it does feel like it's going to go into that route. So we'll see what Revenants are going to grab up for their mid. Falcons actually do decide to take away the Dragon Knight there. It would have been lots of tanky melee frontliner boys, that's for sure.
I wouldn't mind seeing I don't know if I want to say Ember Spirit because he doesn't love puck, but the poke would be really nice because he would like some poke. You can just like slide a fist steering chains, Pudge hook someone, and you're like, yeah, we got him. Let's kick his ass. So that's gonna be an idea here. Falcons, they're just banning random heroes at that point. Dragon Knight followed by the Tiny is going to be Hoodwinked. That's going to be Crit's hero. Great combination. Okay, just in general, Hoodwink's an amazing hero right now. Like very strong, huge amount of damage. You can go Mage Slayer, Maelstrom, and just be like the huge damage that they put in.
All right.
Tinkerino.
That's going to be pretty damn interesting. So we'll see how Malice is going to be able to play up in the mid going versus the puck of Marine. This is going to be quite an interesting little game we have on our hands here. You know, a lot of the times I've heard some like rough chatter from a lot of pro players that say they don't really like where Tinker is sitting currently. Like a lot of people don't really favor his skill set anymore, but clearly Malice thinks he's a strong hero. He's going to grab him up. How do you think it's going to play versus this puck? Like, is it just going to be a farm fest in the mid?
I hope so. I feel like Revenants, they're kind of going for the slower game right now. Although with Tinker, Nature's Prophet's global presence, Pudge catching people, you have options. I just don't know if you like Troll Warlord and Tinker. Is the map big enough for these two guys to farm with Falcons pressing on them? If Falcons plays aggressive, Team Revenants is going to struggle. If they can give them some time, we might see an impressive showing by Team Revenants here. And Tinker, in this vacuum though, he's up against Puck, Windranger, Hoodwink, and Magnets. Like all these heroes have some decent catch. I don't think it's the best Tinker game in the world. Not the worst, but there's a lot of long range abilities that can catch you.
Yeah, 100%. He's got to be really, really careful about his positioning in all of these fights. But it does kind of feel like the clock is going to be in their favor. You know, if the game does go late enough, late game Troll, late game Tinker, they're going to be extremely difficult to deal with. So it does kind of feel like it's going to come down to whether if Falcons can just shut them down as soon as possible and just run away with this game, which is exactly what they did in game number 1. But it just feels a little bit more important to do it here in the second game.
Yeah, I think that Revenants... I'm going to make a bold prediction. I'm going to make a bold one. I think Revenants is going to have a better game than game 1. Which I don't think they're going to win, but I think they're going to have a better game than the previous one.
That's not too hard though, is it? I mean, like I think it was a 6,000 gold lead at 5 minutes in or something like that in that last game. It was pretty damn devastating start.
All right, they were 37,000 gold ahead at the 24-minute mark when they won. I think that won't be happening in this one. I think maybe. But I don't hear you disagreeing or agreeing here.
I'm going to sit very comfortably on the fence right now and not put my toe either way. But no, I think in general I'm just going to be leaning towards Falcons. Just in terms they feel a little bit solid on skill-wise. I do like the lineup of Revenant. I can see how it can work. But a lot does sort of pivot around how successful this Tinker is going to be. And as you were saying, the amount of skills that can be used to find him, it's not going to be the easiest game in the world. But if he somehow pops off, I could see him running away with this one.
By the way, I didn't say I lean towards Revenants. You were like, I lean towards Falcons. I lean towards Falcons too, alright? You know, I lean heavily. You know, I'm the leaning tower of pizza right now. But I'm just saying Revenants is probably going to be having a better game. There's a prediction here.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see. Ends up being 2 for 2 on the bounties. No first bloods this time round. No action to happen. It looks like maybe we've got a fight up towards the top there, but obviously you've always got to pay respect to the fact there is a Pudge. And always pulling people out of position this early on is very devastating.
Already a better start for Revenants. The previous one, they lost first blood on their carry, as only getting one bounty rune here. So this is already a nicer pace for them. As Boner, he goes on snaking, gets a few hits off, but you know, it's just gonna be a little bit of harass here. I hit you, you hit me. It's nice being melee against range heroes when you get close to them because you have that natural damage block.
Yeah, that is true. Does help a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's 2 melee against 2 range, so opponent's not gonna have the easiest time in this lane at all, unless of course they just set up for so many incredible hooks to bring him out of position, something like that. Already they've got the lane's good spot. Meanwhile, this mid, Malice taking a decent amount of damage, but already, man, looking at CS, 6-0 to the 2-0. But of course, Malice does have some more creeps here. If you can get all of these, then it's not actually that bad. It'd be pretty even.
But this bottom lane owners focused heavily on making sure that there are no creeps. First, he is able to put a sentry ward that gets dewarded, but then he also makes sure that he denies his observer ward on the cliff. And oh dear, top lane.
Yeah. Crit manages to kill Chrono. Does lose his life for that, but who really cares? They got the first blood. They took down the enemy carry as well. So definitely a favorable trade going the way of Team Falcons for sure. The power of the Hoodwink, man. You know, it's just all about, you get the Blightstone, you get the Acorn shot level 1, and you do so much damage now. It's nuts.
It is. And this is kind of scary. Chrono only with what 2 CS to his name. He's probably going to be able to at least get this one. So he gets 3, but 3 CS in 2 minutes. Not the best, as we see Poner losing his life in the bottom lane here. He's been doing decent at trying to sort of make sure that the no creeps don't spawn, but it's expensive.
It really is. Especially since our snaking has the old harpy creep, you know. A little zip-zap does a hell of a lot of work.
Looks like Rogue tries to go mid, but he does leave Poner by himself. Sorry, he does leave Chrono by himself, which is a bit of a problem here. As overall, the CS on the Troll Warlord is sad.
Hey, he's tying with the Chen.
Some people are saying, "Why do you call him Shen?" It's like, hey, can't we have a little bit of culture?
Call him however I like.
Vanilla, he is out of region though, and these hooks I've seen him hook Skeeter once, but you know it's obviously not enough. Your partner, the Tusk, is decent, but I don't feel like he gives you a whole lot until he's like level 3 basically with 1 point in every skill.
I tried to go for a little skew play there onto Chrono, but it was a little bit off the mark. Not gonna be able to get anything.
It's also one of the reasons why Hoodwink feels like a such a super strong hero this patch is because she does well against the Nature's Prophet. You know, Sprout comes out, you scurry away, you're like, I don't care. Oh, close.
He tried. Yeah, now he's actually going to drag the creep wave around a little bit, but Malrin's trying to block him. Malice, sorry, so he doesn't put the creeps in a bad spot. Yeah, he's going to be able to farm them. I wondered actually, you know how every single Nature's Prophet just completely skips Nature's Cool now?
Yes.
Do you think it's actually worth a value point against the Hoodwink? Because if you destroy the tree which somebody's bushwhacked to, it does cancel the stun.
That is pretty good. I mean, I don't know if you want to take it at the early on. You have such few value points your skill points are so valuable. I don't know if you would want to take it early, but it is certainly a good idea. Like I think that the skill deserves a value point anyway, just so you can scout out like Roshan, wards, things like that. Not wards, sorry, ruins. Like there's value to it. Holy moly!
And yeah, Falcons just casually sitting themselves behind the enemy, tier 1, get a kill, completely forces him out. And Poner's kind of in an awkward spot as well. He's going to get constantly zapped by the creep, in danger. Also, up top, Chrono ends up dying as well. Another kill going the way of Falcons. It looks like down bot Poner, he's going to be able to get himself away, but again, takes a hell of a lot of damage at the same time. And then Rogue also ends up dying up towards the top. Good lord, man. There's kills happening all over the place here for the side of Team Falcons. They're having a great game number 2. Already 3,000 gold ahead. And they also lose their Tinker mids. Oh, my dear.
I feel bad for our Observer. I think our Observer is like, where are all these kills happening? What the hell? Like, Cringe just lost a Courier as well. So many people are just losing their lives right now. But overall, top lane, just level 5 on Omar in 4 minutes. He's up against Chrono's level 3.
Yeah. And yeah, look at the CS as well. 30-6 to the 13-0. Just over doubling his CS right now. Absolute beatdown. And I feel like it's only going to get worse. So, I don't know. It feels like the hopes aren't too great here. Oh, the bushwhack timing a little bit off. And Amar dropping the tip towards his own teammates. Yeah, that's some friendly little bit of insults there. I like it.
Yeah, friendly. That's how we like to see things. As we look at the sort of net worth, Mr. Shen is ahead of equal to any offlane. About what supports are actually. Vanilla's not having the game that he wants here. Snowball?
Cool. Yeah, they just back off. Not feeling like they want to stick around. Again, he has 0 points into tag team. I mean, I guess it's not as important with a Pudge. Not really the best attack speed in the world and everything like that. So you don't get a huge amount of value out of it. But I don't know, even just for the slow and everything, maybe it was worth it at 1 point at least.
I agree.
Like, Malice. Yeah, caught for the Dream Core. A couple of creeps from stakings are well here to help out. There is going to be a TP that comes in from Rogue, trying to make some sort of difference here. Unfortunately, they will still lose Malice. Snaking is taking a lot of damage. The tower hitting him the entire time. So at least they do get that counter kill, but Rogue, he just goes AFK. knows he's dead. So again, it's another victory there for Falcons. Meanwhile, up top, Chrono's on his own, and they're immediately trying to go for this kill crit. He's on death's door, but he's just trying to run away. Is there a single route? Finally, Chrono gets one, but with the pullback there for the shockwave, and there it is. He does eventually go down. Super close there to the old squirrel taking the nut.
Oh, Crit, I think he was kind of playing with his food just now, being like, all right, let's see what you can do here. All right, Revenants, the 7-minute mark's coming. If they can get one of the Wisdom Runes, they'd still be doing better than the previous game, but they weren't able to get either of them. Malrine diving deep, knowing there's only level 5. Antikanai is level 6, but does he have enough? All the infused raindrops on Malice have been used now, so there's nothing sort of mitigating that damage from the puck.
Yeah. You know, having to spend a decent amount of money there just to buy those raindrops in the first place is pretty punishing. As you can see in terms of net worth, he's like 1,300 gold behind. And
nice.
Okay, Rogue able to snatch away one of the Wisdom Runes there. And they should be able to grab their own one as well. That's pretty big.
That is a big deal, you know, like that is one of those things that'd be like, okay, we can get our level 6s on the supports earlier. I don't think that's actually going to happen, but I would think that you get it at this around the same time. Remember that Poner was level 5.5 at 14 minutes the previous game. Alice?
Yeah, in danger again. There's just nowhere to go. There's literally nothing he could do here. It just gets bullied down. It feels like he needs both his supports to be sat behind him the entire time. But at the same time, Chrono's is getting run out. Skia's making his first move up towards the top right now with the focus fire. Good shackle shot. Locks him down. And poor old Rogue, not long for this world either. We're just going to drop the RP, because why the hell not? Poner comes up here. Maybe they can get some sort of counterplay, but there's also snaking. So there's 4 heroes just to the one poor Tusk boy. So be careful.
Yeah, no one's here to help him. He's just by his lonesome. Vanilla, maybe if he was level 6 on the punch, he could show up to help him out, but Poner is like, I think I came to the wrong neighbor. Nice dodge, but is it going to be enough? Doesn't look like it.
Nope. It made it look flashy for a little bit there, dodging one spell, but there's about 10 different other spells that came his way. Nothing he can really do. Yeah, 7,000 gold lead, 8 minutes in. The shed on snaking is our higher net worth than everybody on the side of Revenants. That's pretty telling just how bad this game is going right now.
Well, at least there's no like RP, there's no coil. The thing is, where's Vanilla? Where is this punch? Punch has to be the guy to make things happen for your team. He's level 6. All right, he's got this memory. He's hungry. But who's he gonna find to actually, you know, get them some kills on the board here? Oh, I hear him.
Yeah, there is gonna be the battle trance up top. ATF in danger, Spew is used. And finally, he is punished for this kind of over-aggression, you know. Just playing to the absolute limit. And finally, there is going to be a free kill there for Revenants. Also going towards Malice, which the Tinker definitely needs. But to be honest, all of them need it. It doesn't matter who gets the core, as long as someone does. But Vanilla, yeah, he's just dead. Just delaying the inevitable. He's just gone. Even with the flesh heap activated, he still just gets shredded.
By the way, Malice is gone bottle, soul ring. That's it. He wants to get the blink tag. 700 gold away from it. That will help him out immensely if he can get it. Meanwhile, Chrono dodges the skewer in the top lane. I think they might actually be going for Malice right now. They'd love to get another kill on him.
Yeah, I mean, he sat right underneath an Observer Ward. So Crit knows where the target is. Takes a lot of damage in return, but Snaking's also here. Doesn't have many creeps, so actually will bring them in for the teleport. Malice, unfortunately, can't quite get himself out there fast enough. He will die. Meanwhile, up, ATF does go down again. Or 4 heroes on top of him. Didn't stand much chance. Very difficult to get out of that one. Crit. Damage, hook. Oh, 2 HP though. Does the hook land? That's the big question.
No.
He's too far away.
Oh, yeah, it's too far, fortunately for him. But it is something nice for them if they can get this tower. Again, they are like kicking back here on Revenant's side. Getting 2 decent kills for them right now. But you need these pudge hooks to land right now. You need to be able to catch someone. Look at Snaking's army. He's just like, oh my god, that's a lot of slows from these guys.
Yeah, you got max level Holy Persuasion at 10 minutes in. Like, he doesn't care, mate. He does whatever the hell he wants. And as soon as Revenants see this army, they just run away. They're like, oh Christ, there's nothing we can do. They start TPing out as well. Probably just going to let this tower go. Poner, though, maybe in kind of an awkward spot. Okay, the silence doesn't land. Unfortunately, the shard push up to the high ground doesn't work out either. Because eventually he will die.
Yeah, that trick is not the easiest to do. You have to be standing firstly right next to the high ground, and you have to shard yourself. it didn't look like that was quite the fate. Because he was like, do I go in, do I go out, do I go in, do I go out? And in the end, he just went to the grave. Pudge, where are we at right now? Pretty close to that veil. You do have decent magic damage on your side. I say decent, it's not amazing, but it's decent enough. Maelstrom still some way away from Chrono. Again, I don't feel like this guy loves to farm. He seems like he loves to fight, and he's good at it. So this Maelstrom build, I understand it, but I don't think it's the best.
No.
For him, personally, I mean.
Well, Vanilla, though, still going to get caught by his tier 2. Core use, but even still, not enough to get the kill. Now Chris the one in danger, no scurry points left. Rogue even coming in with the backstab, but they will be able to take down the squirrel. Everyone is here for Revenants, and still trying to look for something. But Maureen, he's really over-leveled compared to everybody else. He doesn't really care if he wants to stand and fight, even whilst he's lacking his ultimate.
It's not that bad. I mean, they're level, what, 8 on the cores on Revenant. He's level 10. It's, you know, it's good, but it's not, like, insurmountable. He's also going to go for... Oof. Oh, man, he's just... I think... Was he going for early Parasma? Which way to Parasma straight away? Seems like it's going to be, yep.
Okay, yeah. Max,
Yeah,
right-click.
I was like... I look at the Mystic stuff, I'm like, really? Parasma now? Usually you get that because, like, you want to upgrade your Witchblade, you get your little slot star, but he's like, nope, I want it right now. Okay.
So, yeah, now there is a 10,000 gold lead at 12.5 minutes in. What is the big game plan here for Reverence? Like, I think they do have the Veil completed soon. Actually, I don't know if they have. Meanwhile, just another casual grab on towards Chrono. Not even requiring the RP, just an easy skewer into the Centaur and everything else. That's a free kill. Meanwhile, it looks like Maureen has found Rogue. Atos to slow him down, but the sharpshooter will land. It's another kill.
If you're Revenant, what you'd really like to do, honestly, is just push out the lanes. Like, what the good teams do is that you get pushed in, and you start thinking, oh man, we have to fight them. But it's like, that's what they want. They're 12,000 gold ahead of you. They want to fight. Oh dear. Vanilla. He gets it.
Alright, see what they can do right now with the Hand of God. Everybody else coming in from Falcons. It's actually going to be Vanilla who dies first. Chrono's thinking about getting involved. Actually, the Dream Coil will land on towards the Troll Warlord. Silent start, pull back from the Wild Wing, stunned as well. Absolutely no chance of casting Battle Trance. Opponent also dying as Rogue attempting to get the finish onto Skeeter, but still just not quite enough damage. And it's another 4 kills going the way of Falcons. And I don't know, dare we even look at the win probability, Tomo? I think it's not going to look good.
More win probability. I want to zoom in on that fight. Dude, what Snaking was able to do in that fight was so impressive. Being able to push the Troll into the Centaur to make sure he doesn't get the Battle Trance off. Like, really well done by Snaking. I often think of him as a very, very stable player. Oh,
that's done! Honestly, I don't blame them. That was rough, but wow, that's early. 14-minute GG call. Ouch.
Wow. And that's Team Rebels. They just go to the lower bracket. Team Falcons, they just go straight away to the upper bracket finals, or they're going to wait for the winner of PSG Quest versus Nigma. They're like, that's it. We're done. Less than an hour and 20 minutes. Less than a total of 40-minute game time to win a best of 3. Massive showing by Falcons. Not unexpected. They are an incredible team, and I'm like you said, if it's Revenants, you're gonna tap out. What are you gonna do about this?
Yeah, that whole series was just absolutely devastating from start to finish. Not a single thing went well in any of those games. They lost all 3 lanes, both times. Not a single person felt like they had a good time. None of them. And especially in that last one, the fact that Snaking was the highest, or had higher net worth than the entirety of Team Revenants by like 4 or 5 minutes in, and that never changed, is a big telling on how that game went.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing where it's like, I don't follow them either way, right? If you played it out till the end, you could have learned. If you're like, guys, what are we learning here besides that we're just dying all over the map? At some point, you're just like, let's just tap out. So there's no shame at all for Team Revenants. They will have to go up against, I think, Hanini? No, sorry, they're going to go up against Winter. Yeah, they're going to go up against Hanini and the lower bracket. That's their last chance to make it into ESL 1 Birmingham. It's a tall ask to go all the way, but you have to compete to get a chance to go there. So good luck to them. For Falcons, expected the result. Another day in the office.
Another day in the office, indeed. Another day of stumping some pubs. That's kind of what it felt like for them, I'm sure. But yeah, hopefully they're able to put up a little bit of a better fight later on today up against Hanini. Yeah, we can only hope. Surely it only gets better from here, Otomo. Like, it can't really go anywhere. So I'm sure they're going to be looking forward to that at the very least. But Team Falcons, yeah, a very solid victory indeed. So they themselves will be playing up against the winner of Nigma Galaxy versus PSG Quest, which, spoiler alert, I guess you people don't want to know, PSG Quest won game number 1. They're on to the second one as well. So, you know, just that slight edge that they might be the ones going into the upper bracket finals, where the next game we will be casting will be Winter Bears versus the loser of that series. So still quite a while to wait. Another 2 hours and 40 minutes.
2 hours and 40 minutes. Go watch a movie. You know what I mean? It's like, go take a long nap. You can do whatever you want because we got 2 hours and 40 minutes till the next one.
Yeah, it could be a long film as well. Go watch like Wolf of Wall Street or something like that, man. It's a 3-hour film. You got the time.
Lord of the Rings. You watch the 2 hours is the best one, honestly. But yeah, you can watch whatever you want.
Whatever you want. But hey, if you're gonna watch Lord of the Rings, it has to be extended, and that's 4 hours. So unfortunately, not enough time.
Is it better the extended? I've heard that originally, like the normal one's good enough. I don't know. Well, that's a debate we'll have also.
Yeah, for sure it is. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed this series as it is. And yeah, we will see you in a few hours for the continuation here of the ESL on Birmingham MENA qualifiers. We'll see you later on, guys.
Bye.
I'm making moves and getting mine. Scrape stack, lot of them, racks. House by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different brand, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the to your man yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
All that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey,
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. For the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy.
the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought on smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this sign of flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle that can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not it, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest, ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it, my flow got a cold, sick as the illest, I know that I'm great and they about to witness me, going in, I went way up, about to go again, you see me on the telly, then you tell a friend, cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end, cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going, no, you say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down, no, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional, this is your moment to let it go, you know that I'm into them way too cold, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they love you, they ain't funny, you can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they say I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They ask me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She
couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. But I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
ESL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies on facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies on facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest now. There's no doubt. This current's changing, changing. Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting.
the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. You tried to lock me in. You tried to lock me down. But I ain't never given up. 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 Never gonna break.
bottle, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
Stadtbild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul, whoa. Always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most, whoa. She's my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa. Left them all in shock, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa. Please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me,
Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist ausgedankenleer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, der ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Takes by their money to fast to change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
even if you fall. And your ghost wife with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And your ghost wife with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, oh, oh,
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that.
Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hear it. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, 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 again.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly. someday.
See the palm of my hand. Nothing can stop me from going there. I feel the devil in my head. I feel the pain running through my veins. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, away, just like a hurricane. Feel the power, I feel the rage. I need to break out of the cage. I still have the strength, I still have the faith. But it's not that easy to turn the page. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, away, just like a hurricane. Come on, 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 come on.
praise the giver. In my head, as you keep me warm, walls are melting, hallucinating.
a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht
Hello and welcome. It is time for some lower bracket action. And, well, maybe a surprise face for some of you here. Nigma Galaxy are going to be playing up against Hanini in this lower bracket match. It is time to fight for your lives. T Governor, how's it going? And I think first we want to talk a little bit about Hanini, I would say.
Oh, sure. They've played some good teams, right? They lost to Falcons in the upper bracket. They beat, a very loyal fan base of the Zolka Warriors. So they got put to the side.
Won't be forgiven for that one.
I know, won't be forgiven for that one. But no, I feel like you would be a little bit silly to think that Hanini were, favorites to win this. I think they're very much the underdogs. Like, 10% chance, 20% chance. Like, even though Nigma are looking shaky, they aren't looking so shaky that they should be losing to Hanini, a stack that has only recently formed of like locals from the region. Nothing too like spectacular in regards to like there's no like history of this team being some European playing team or something else, right? It's just they formed for this, right? So you would be surprised if they were to be able to best Nigma in this low bracket series, but I'm honestly down for some crazy upset. Like, we saw Gorg knock out Alliance in some TI qualifiers back in the day. Like, what happens if Hanini, Mad Frog, Metaphor, Lil One, what if they knocked out Nigma from ESL Birmingham? It would be quite a funny storyline. Unlikely.
I mean, it would be if it didn't happen last time with Winter Bears, but there you go. It's it's been tough for Nigma, but of course, different lineup last time. Didn't have the FBZ and Matthew duo in the off lane, which has been a kind of high point for me for Nigma so far. Those guys have been looking all right. I mean, at least in their opening series, and they had a few moments in the last series, but last series was kind of rough, to be honest.
Yes. Sorry. I was like, is there going to be more to this, Nomad? I was hoping there's going to be a little bit more substance. You cut it so quickly.
I never have substance. You should learn.
I'm like, yeah, right. No, I think, this series, I think if for any like serious like fans of this, of the region or whatever, what you kind of expect from this one. It's more like the inevitable should occur. If Hanini is to pull out some like crazy stuff, then it is. I don't think Hanini is in the same class as what Winter Bears presents. So even though Nigma has lost in the lower bracket before to teams that aren't Falcons or PSG Quest, it's unlikely for me. I'm just being honest here, putting my analyst hat on, giving you like the real stuff. I'm not going to try and sugarcoat it, make it more of a series than it actually is. Which means if after the first game, if we are seeing upsets, then we're going to lose our mind. So, this game will just be, it's going to be insane, right? So I think we are going to have to process the first game, see what's up. Of course, Nigma looked very shaky in their series against PSG Quest. A lot of weird choices, but alas, again, the draft will tell all.
It will indeed, which is now available, so let's get into it, because one thing I was going to mention coming into this is how important Arc Warden and Meepo are going to be, especially for Hanini. I mean, all the games they've taken have been behind an Arc Warden or a Meepo. Well, they only took 2 games, which was versus the Zolka Warriors, but nevertheless, they like these guys. They like that kind of audible carry the game kind of heroes, which they've definitely enjoyed playing with, but both of those have been taken out of the bag, so I'm gonna have to take it back a step this time around. No Meepo, no Arc.
Yeah, which is fair. I think so if we look at Hanini for a little bit and kind of their journey to get here, we already mentioned that they lost to Falcons in the upper bracket. They lost in 22 minutes, they lost in 28 minutes. Unfortunately for them, they picked relatively low damage, no real kind of map play style heroes. I would say that their best player so far has been Metaphor. In his Tiny, he did quite a lot of work in the Primal Beast against Falcons. Like, he killed Malrine both games within the first 4 minutes solo in a 1v1.
Yeah.
So like, he's finding opportunities to get kills. But then, of course, like the bigger picture of the draft and their play does unravel a little bit. Against Zolka Warriors, they were super aggressive. Metaphor crushed mid lane. They were getting kills on side lanes. Lil One, the offlaner, he did struggle, I think, in both games, but his team kind of propped him up to continue doing well. I think the Brewmaster game was his best game so far of the qualifiers, where he just kept killing top lane over and over again. So I think Hanini, it's all about how do they enable their mid lane and Metaphor, because he is clearly the star player. And then from there, see how the game develops, because again, they don't really have like the team strategies on lockdown yet, like the big calling. It's more when you're this type of stack, you need to lean on good draft and individual play, and then it kind of harmonizes naturally throughout the game rather than everything being kind of pre-planned.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of like any good team needs to like master that aspect of the game, though, where your strategy is never going to be 100%. It's like something is going to get banned, and then in game, something could happen which knocks you off your strategy. Dota is like, I don't know, like time for some random percentages: 70% strategy and 30% improvisation in any level, I think. And if you try and force it to be more one than the other, then you're going to have a bad time. Maybe you can force it more to the improvisational side if you're like really, really good and just kind of playing off like raw emotion, like some OGTI run or something. Then it probably pushes over towards. But I don't think it can get more than like 70% strategy, like unless you're just absolutely smashing the game.
I mean, that's the beauty of Dota. There's so many variables that some minute whatever you've planned goes out of the window and you have to think on your feet, right? It's also why Dota is best played when it gets to like 50, 60 minutes, because pro players often don't get to that, right? In their ranked games, it's 30, 40 minutes in pro play, it's disciplined, right? Often it's 40 minutes outside of a patch. So that's why I do love a good game when it goes a bit too late, because that they've not prepared this. They're not ready for it's the tier 5 shenanigans, all that stuff. But alas, draft has started. We've already been praising Metaphor's Tiny already so far. It has been picked up easily. Could be flexed right now between 2 and 4. But for Nigma, they are going for just strong heroes, right? We've seen Centaur time and time again from them in the offlane with varying success, and now Nature's Prophet. I expect it to be the 5 for Kuroki, but yeah, just we've seen this hero so much. It's going to happily TP to side lanes, apply that pressure. And Crystal Maiden. We don't see it often in the region at all, or even other regions, but Hanini is a team that likes to pick it up. For Cold, that is FDA Police, by the way, on the second on the
Yes.
Radiant.
Who
That
are
is
the
their
FDA? That sounds like the Food and Drug Administration.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. For the United States. Well,
So if I
good
want
to
to
see
bring a
that they're.
whole hunk of meat into America, I wouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, this guy would make sure that doesn't happen. Good to see that they're investing in esports, just like everybody else. So
in one player,
shout
not
out
esports.
FDA.
What a sellout.
Yeah, they didn't even have the budget to do a whole team. They just had one guy, and they're like, "Yeah, you."
In an entirely different region as well.
Entirely different region who's not even going to qualify for a main event, but yeah, got to invest somehow.
He's in the lower bracket. He could. What do you mean? There's still hope.
Yeah,
Slim
they just
hope.
need to battle through Nigma Galaxy, then either Falcons or actually both Falcons and Quest.
Yeah.
No, they got this. They got this. The run of dreams starts now.
The
With
fact that like,
FDA
this
money.
region so far, as like in regards to viewership, it is always just Falcons and then PSG Quest, and then Nigma is unfortunately, in regards to the competitive side of the region, a little bit of a laughing stock in their inability to get to the grand finals. But if you disregard all that, the time in which some random like 4th team steps up, like imagine if Winter Bears qualified, like they like the community just go wild, right? It's like you've bested Falcons, it is crazy. It's like, I guess it's kind of the whole hysteria of like North America. Like it's EG or Shopify always wins, or back when EG was NA, right? It's like they always win, and then it was always like the Quincy Crew style team that would come in, and then suddenly like a Nouns type team would appear, right? It's like you always have that hope, like maybe there's a new team that can overtake. I'm now looking for that. Who is that team to overtake? And I guess technically Nigma is that team right now, but I always want like a dark horse just to appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's always nice, but then also like it kind of like affects the, I don't say efficacy of the region when like a team which you just don't think is very good gets through a qualifiers. You're always just like, is it this team being really good? And then if they especially if they completely flop at the event, then you're just like, oh, well, it's actually just the good teams in this region are being bad rather than this guy.
Oh
this
no,
one
come
team are
on,
really
don't do that. I'm trying to
there's
give
two
like
sides to every coin, Tico.
I know. I was trying to give like the hope, the prayers for a region, but you're giving like the real stuff. You're giving us some like. Actually, I won't
It's
do
usually the
that.
other way around. So
yeah, that's true. I felt wrong for a second. Anyway, Nigma, what's looking right in their draft is the Windrunner pickup. Windrunner, exceptionally good core when against heroes that want to stand their ground. So heroes like Medusa, Terrorblade, Monkey King, some of the best heroes that just standing still, A-clicking, and winning a fight. Windrunner then beats that. You have Windrun with your evasion, so these physical damage cores can't hit you. You have obviously the Axe aspect as well, so you're invisible. Your Focus Fire locks onto that single hero and does so much damage. So yeah, Windrunner, be it mid, be it carry, will prevent heroes like Monkey King from wanting to stand inside Wukong's. Yeah, so I like the pick overall.
Yeah, and this Primal is an interesting one to me, actually, honestly. Like, I'm not a fan. I think you have issues here where already you have the Centaur, already you have the Kotl, already you have the Wind Ranger. Like, these are all heroes which can actually outpace a Primal Beast, which makes Trample feel like a bit of a mid ability. So I do worry about that and whether the Primal will be able to stick on his targets or whether it's just going to be a pulverized machine, of course. Sometimes being a pulverized machine is absolutely fine. That ability is very, very strong. You get a Blade Dagger, a BKB, and you can just kind of ruin someone's day. Sure, like that's a valid way to play the hero. But ultimately, if you're picking it 4th and you can see, and you are the first pick team, then I'm kind of expecting it to be a better Primal game than this, but maybe it's a speciality thing. I can definitely see this being a metaphor hero, so I'm ready to be surprised by this Primal pick.
I think for me, it's more like when you look at Nigma's heroes, we've seen Kotl be played mid in other teams. We've seen Windrunner being played mid and carry. Now, with both on your team, is it Kotl mid, Windrunner carry? They're still looking for their 4th position for Matthew. Are they keeping it open? And Hanini now reveals everything in their draft. It's going to be Primal mid, Monkey carry, Brewmaster offlane, CM Tiny of supports. It's a very skirmishing style lineup. And I think if you are to beat Nigma, constant pressure and fight does seem to be good because Nigma are making some strategical errors. So to have that type of draft, you might be able to exploit that if they're having an off day today. And for Nigma, they need to decide what they're doing with their flex, right? It's like, is Windrunner and Kotl, who's the cause? Are they both cause? If so, what's the value Matthew pick up? I think.
Yeah.
I think I mean,
we've seen a lot of Shadow Demon from him, but that's been banned out first phase, of course. I mean, Hoodwink's been very popular in the 4. Can definitely see that being an option this game.
All right, cool. No, as I was thinking, I kind of want to see them pick a carry because I think if you put Windrunner carry into then like the early aggression of just all this, because like Windrunner is a very greedy hero. Like when you think of Muerta as a carry, it's like 3-4 items to feel very good. Windrunner is kind of the same thing where it's like, okay, I found my maybe Diffusal, now I found my Maelstrom, or I found my Manta, then my Lincolns, now I got my BKB, now I can fight, right? It's like, it's a lot of wait. So I don't mind the fact they've pivoted that. They've actually put Windrunner in the off lane and put Centaur in the support role. So a nice little change up there at least. And well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I guess because of the Monkey King carry aspect, they've made sure that the core in that lane won't be able to get punished, right? Because you have Windrun, you can disengage from that right
also,
click.
There's so much value from Stampede from this game that you actually don't need your Centaur to be a core for him to like be very, very useful to the team. Like, sure, if he does end up getting a lot of farm on the Pos 4, then he can still be that like kind of Blink or Aura initiator. But you know, you're more than happy to just have a guy who's ready to respond, play adaptively, and pop that Stampede whenever you need it. And everybody's going to be able to make good use of that. You know, if you need to get out of an arena, if you need to get away from a Primal Beast, if you need to get away from a Brew Split, you know, the whole aim of the game from Nigma here is going to be trying to make Hanini waste those big spells. So, yeah, I think position 4 Centaur definitely gives you a good way of doing that.
Yeah. No, I'm not opposed to it. I do like it. It gives a little bit more life to the draft, I feel. Because, I think having the Windrunner and Kotl potentially both being cause was a little bit worrying in regards to the kind of the big picture of what the draft's trying to do. But this flex doesn't feel bad at all. I think especially as well because you have the Nature's Prophet aspect. You now have constant kill threat, right? Your offlane duo has double stun with a Prophet TP. It could be overwhelming. And Nigma, they've won in all the games we've seen so far from them. They've either come out even or ahead in laning phase. There's yet to be a game where I've been like, they've been destroyed. You know, like lanes are good for them. It's everything else after, which is the ups and downs from them.
The painful part for the most part, yes. It's been a roller coaster ride so far for this new roster for Nigma Galaxy. So hopefully they can pull it together here and pull off a clean win versus Hanini. But of course, Hanini won't be letting that happen. very easily. And yeah, Isla as well, and his Monkey King, you know, this does feel like a good hero for him. I think it feels very comfort for Hanini, you know, like I'm looking at these players, and from what I've seen from them so far, Metaphor having like a go in and mess shit up kind of hero is exactly what he wants. So Primal Boost fits the bill perfectly. Is there something he can farm a little bit, but also kind of like pull off some kind of showy plays, like we've seen on his Meepo? That's exactly what fits him. So Monkey King definitely fits the bill as well. And then Cold on something which feeds mercilessly, because he's always playing the Venge or something and just dying like 10 times, you know?
Yeah, he is the sacrificial lamb for the team for sure, bless him. But yeah, there's always that one player. Yeah. No, I draft wise, I do favor Nigmas, but I really respect the fact that Hanini has entered this game, like you said, with comfort, with a clear game plan. It is going to be just aggression, fight, and I just hope that they subscribe to it like the entire game. Like, find that balance between poking your opponent, resetting, farming, and then going again when you have the resources, because they have all the tools to do it. What's up?
One thing that's very interesting is all these different Prophet 5 players or Prophet 4 players, you always get that option, right? You can place a ward anywhere on the map, wherever you want, and Kuro actually goes and places one by the Radiant Secret Shop, so kind of gives you an idea on what they're looking to achieve here. Most of the time we see people running in place in the mid, but Kuro always want to do things a little different.
It's probably respecting the Tiny from Hanini, most likely. Tiny likes to kind of flow through the river right towards mid and top lane. So help him out there, and both teams just posturing the rune. We'll see if there's a bit of a fight metaphor, just teasing the high ground.
Yeah,
he's pinging
suggesting. How does he know?
He saw them stutter step for a second.
Very tense early game here between these two teams. Figuring each other out. Like, they figured out exactly where the centaur was standing due to the smoke pops. That was kind of cute. Now they find out exactly where the ward is. Through brains. But at the end of the day, it's going to be 2 for 2 on the bounty runes. The ward placed early by Kuro, not really going to do a whole lot at the moment, at least. So that'll be that. So, Primal Beast versus Samael on the Keeper of the Light in the middle lane. Can Cuddle survive this lane? Does the Primal Beast just farm up every wave? I mean, how is this one going to go down, do you think?
Bit of a farm fest between both of them. I think Metaphor can just pump fake his spell for the memes, I guess. No, it's more about what we just see there, right? Like, Sumail, he charges out Illuminate. Right now, he can't instant kill waves, of course, so he has to be smart with how he right-clicks the creeps. He doesn't actually get a lot. He only gets 2 CS of the 4. But yeah, both heroes in the mid lane should just be farming. For me, I am looking at Hanini being able to try and break the side lanes. This mid lane matchup, unless someone egregiously mispositions, it should just be CS battles. Maybe some more denies go the way of Primal, but already as we look back to bot lane.
Catches a courier. Ooh, Matthew just a few centimeters off the move stomp there. Inches for our Imperial viewers. But might just be able to run him down regardless. Power shot comes through and Cold goes down. Matthew drawing first blood there onto the Hanini support.
No, it's you don't want to give level advantage away. I feel like every time you play Crystal Maiden, it's always about the chase for level 2. You use your Nova, secure that range creep, get level 2 with Frostbite, some mangoes, a blood grenade, get a kill in the lane, and then when they come back, they just know, wait, they can kill me. And unfortunately for Hanini, they've entered the lane differently.
Yeah,
and Mad Frog
is... Ooh, Jesus. What the hell? Where did this help?
It's pretty awkward. He now doesn't have TP back to base.
Yeah, but Miracle can't. I mean, Little One can't really do anything to him. It's a panda.
No, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he'll be able to tango up. Unfortunately, not able to stack either.
No, they'll have timing for that one. But still, getting the kill onto Mad Frog, always a good thing. Yeah, you will struggle. Oh, get a little close for comfort there on Kuro, and yeah, he's just gonna straight up die. So, not really respecting the blood grenade. I mean, it's a new item, blood grenade. You know, Kuro is a
no, it's level 2. It's level 2. All right, I'm not gonna allow you to do that. You're not Twitch chat, no man.
I'm being eroded by them.
Exactly. Close it. Close chat.
Rubbing off on me.
No. But Tiny was level 1. Creep died. Got 2. Hit Avalanche. He dies. Right. It's They just haven't kept track of the XP and Isla in the bot lane.
I think they're just going to be able to... Wait, we got it off? Oh, man, he managed to get the 3 dubs away. Easy peasy. Yeah, look at the damage coming out from these two, though. I mean, Power Shot does miss for FBC, but either way, this bottom lane, very, very dominant for Nigma Galaxy. I mean, sure, the Monkey King's still doing fine on CS at the moment, but, you know, FBC's going to really put the hurt in now that he's got no health to work with, and no tangos remaining after this one's run out as well.
It's kind of the impossible lane for a Monkey King, right? Like, Monkey wants to step up and hit 4 times. Is he going to hit Windrunner 4 times? He's not. And if he goes to Centaur, he's taking 90 damage from a Hoof Stomp. Instantly,
rotation from Cold up to the top lane. Are they ready for this? Doesn't look like it. They're going to collapse onto Miracle up here. Don't think he's got the health to survive this. Mad Frog's going to be able to take him down. Cold gets a kill. Now the move to Kuro as well, and it'll be the double for the Crystal Maiden. What a rotation coming out from the CM.
Yeah, it's so important. I'm just talking about how impossible bot lane is. It's like, if CM goes here, you're just going to feed more kills away to the Dire side. So he makes a move top, he gets those kills, and now he returns with a double kill to his name. It's like, all right, I got no resources, but I'm back. But it's important that they did kill top. They need to do something. I just feel so bad for this Monkey King. 12 CS to the 21 of Windrunner. He might even be dying.
Not ideal, yeah. I think he might just get taken down. Kuro's here as well, just to help out. You can rotate, we can rotate. Isla is going to drop. Now look towards Cold as well. I mean, Cold is trying to get aggressive on FBZ. He's just trying to get the courier before his inevitable demise. But inevitable it is. Metaphor, though, coming across here, looking for the freebie onto Kuro. Kuro doesn't really have a way out of this one. They don't have any stuns left either. So Metaphor's just going to be able to run down Kuro. And he's not stopping. Continuing to go here. Throws out the blood grenade onto the two of them, trying to finish off Matthew, but he's getting low on HP. FBZ just continuing tapping away at him. Isla trying to finish off Matthew. Jumps forwards with the tree dance. Can take him down. The right click is enough to finish off the Centaur. And now FBZ suddenly all alone. Metaphor, he's got the trample available along with the onslaught. The combo is there, the damage is in, and FBZ will go down as well. Metaphor is going to die to the tower, of course, just to get that reset, but huge rotation again. I mean, Hanini, like, you thought that Nigma actually caught them off there with the rotation from Kuro, but the Primal Beast rotation was even better.
Yeah, so important that the Primal Beast helps that bottom, right? Cold helps top with the Crystal Maiden rotation, and then Primal needs to then recover the bot lane. It is so important that for Hanini that they assist each other. If they're left locked alone, it is going to be difficult, right? Like, Kottle's free farming mid, Windrunner was free farming bottom. Like, everyone's hitting creeps on Nigma, so they need to help each other out. And it's a little bit messy. People aren't CSing as effectively, but at least Hanini are keeping the net worth similar just because of the kills that they've obtained. In regards to last hits, very much Nigma favored.
Yeah. Hugely so. And how does that affect net worth? Well, it's looking a lot more even in that regard, at least.
Yeah.
Still a little bit Nigma favored, just due to the difference between FBZ and Lil One, the two offlaners.
They are wrapping around onto Sumail. They've got Crystal Maiden and Tiny in the area. And they don't actually have a mid ward for the Kotl, so he has to do this with intuition.
Yeah, he has been able to kind of sense it out, but unfortunately there are two supports around him. With the Qualifiers coming on out, they're going to be able to just destroy him. Sumail does get the kill into Colt, though, thanks to Kuro, holding him still with the Sprout and getting at least one Retribution kill. But, you know, a mid for a support, that's a trade which Hanini will take every day.
Yeah, and that's, again, just generally good moves coming out from the supports here. I think, again, it's a bit back and forth in regards to who's dying, but they are just chipping down the resource of Nigma just a little bit, getting kill. I think Metaphor, of course, is the primary target. If Nigma wants to stop this aggression, they are going to have to find a way to stop this Primal Beast, because wherever he goes, kill should be occurring. He has the Phase Boots, Windlace, looking to go for Veil, and the supports, they are still sitting mid, but Sumo is very defensively postured. 7-minute wisdoms, Matthew takes bottom one.
Toss back onto Kuro. Kuro unfortunately walking into the 3 heroes, and he's going to get pulverized into oblivion. Another kill for the side of Hanini.
Just a bit surprised that they are going there, right? They know the supports have been sitting there, they know they've been ganking. Just a little bit optimistic on Kroki to try and go for that D ward. Net worth still not really budging. One team CS's, one team kills.
Yeah, it's an interesting game that's being played by the two of these. And, you know, so far, slight net worth advantage to the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Ooh, Tiny was like, oh god, they're onto me.
Jesus, Metaphor, chill, my guy. Sees Kuro just immediately just like, yep, that's my kill. That's my boy. TP's out.
Yoink.
Absolutely fine. My god.
Wait, Cold.
Okay, Gold's just getting plinked in the back of the head by FBZ. Focus fire out onto him.
The pos 5's like, oh, I see my mid doing it. I can be there
I'll
too.
save
So what,
you.
you've TP'd? Oh no. Happens every time. It's okay. Mad Frog might be dying.
Although Metaphor just comes charging on in, and he's going to claim the kill onto Matthew here for sure. So it'll just be a trade. Metaphor with the TP, or just running back to lane actually.
Killing spree for both mid laners, but yeah, Metaphor. And also both mid laners are going to be picking up important items, right? He's going to pick up a Veil to amp up more damage. Tiny does magic damage, CM does magic damage. And then on the other side, you then have a Vessel coming out for Keeper of Light, and that will rip through the tankiness of Monkey King, Primal, these heroes that want to play on either their raw HP or lifesteal, specifically Monkey for that part. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how both teams utilize their mid getting such aggressive items so early in the game.
In the meantime, of course, Miracle farming up on the Sven, just clicking creeps, doing what he does best. 1-1 and 0 for Miracle, so very, very quiet game for him so far.
Yeah. Like, for all the noise of the game, the net worth does clearly show that Nigma is just doing... it is playing more efficiently on the cores, and the reason why Hanini's, like, keeping up is the fact that Primal Beast is just, you know, having a buffet of Kuroki throughout the early game, right? It's just... How many deaths has Kuroki got? He got 6 deaths. I'm pretty sure
really
Primal was a
bad buffet if it was just the same thing over and over again, though.
True. That's a good point, actually. But it is just an all-you-can-eat Nature's Prophet buffet, so
It is.
it's not my fault.
It really is all
paid
you
the
can eat.
admission. Yeah.
Yeah. You knew what you were getting into.
Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, Metaphor's enjoying it right now. He's not complaining. He's eating good.
Oh, he's eating so good. Veil complete. Looking for an early Shivas here as well. Got such a good item on the Primal Beast now that increases spell damage. Just trample them into oblivion. And always that get out of jail free card if you find some L on top of you, then onslaught away to safety. 4, 4, and 0. No surprise there for the Primal build.
The Monkey King also is opting for a very aggressive item. He's going for the Diffusal Blade. Like, in these positions, carry players might think about, okay, hold on, wait, Matthew. Both teams kind of jumping each other here. Of course, the Vessel, level 5 Tiny. You'd expect him to go down if they can connect one more spell on him, but doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, Cold seemingly getting away with this one, but Matthew's the one who's going to get trampled down to oblivion. Metaphor now on a mega kill streak, 7-1 on this Primal. Absolutely tearing it up right now. And that's the thing, like I talked about the options they have of getting away from these tramples and such, but you know, you got to hit 6 on your Centaur first, and he's just not there. FBZ, not really a target at the moment, but I don't know, I kind of want to see FBZ maybe making moves onto the Primal with this Diffusal of his own. He might be able to take him down.
But if you just look at the levels across everyone in the game right now, Miracle, Sumail, FBZ, all level 9. Kuroki just at level 6. Matthew still trying to get level 6. So if Nature's Prophet had ultimate there, if Centaur had Stampede, right, that's instant free kill Tiny, continue farming. It is the repercussions of Nigma making a lot of these cheaper moves, which have starved their supports. And now, you know, they're facing the repercussions a little bit, but I feel like, I don't think they care. Like, as a viewer, you might look at this game and go, oh, they're dying, they're whatever. But the fact that their free cores are farming, like, for the bigger game plan, yes, it could be cleaner, but it doesn't really matter, right? Because they're still going to hit this stride. Like, can Primal 1v3?
Oh, they've called FBZ. Jesus, where did he go?
He just got deleted, yeah.
Big commitment, big kill.
Again, we've already said this, like Primal Beast, he is like the pillar for Hanini to play around, right? He's got the Veil. The Veil then amps up everyone on his team, bar Monkey King. Maybe, actually, you know what, with Tree Dance, actually that's pretty good damage, right? He buffs up his entire team in the damage that they do. And he's top net worth, right? 7,000 net worth. I am interested to see how Hanini will pivot to the mid game, especially because Monkey King went for a Diffusal Blade. It's not as if this Monkey will suddenly catapult the net worth with space, right? Like, he's itemizing to just sit behind his primal, and it really enforces the idea that in the next 2 to 3 minutes, sorry, when Shiva's guard comes out for the primal beast and Diffusal comes for Monkey King, they need to make some big moves because, yeah, this Sven just free farming, he's a couple items away from, you know, brushing off a primal and 100 to 0ing a Monkey King.
It's crazy how much money this primal has. I mean, that's what happens when you keep getting these kills. Ooh, I mean, that's it though. Nigma are the team with the net worth advantage still, and 2k as well. So, you know,
Stampede,
not nothing. Stampede up to the top side. They want to try and bring down Isla, and they're going to be able to do so with a focus fire coming on through. Matthew with the stomp, and Isla to fall. Monkey caught a little bit out of position here, and no primal coming to punish for this one. A little bit too far away in the kind of elbow of the map there.
He just picked up the Shiva as well after farming this ancient stack. He'll be on his courier shortly. So now Diffusal, Monkey King, Shiva's on the primal beast. You've already got the Vessel on the Brewmaster. So many active items, and they're trying to be active onto Windrunner. Nice body blocks there.
Very nice indeed, but FBZ turning around with the aggression. Doesn't have the focus fire to throw onto Cold though. Cold just got to drop the ultimate and bring down FBZ once again. Once again, Nigma very slow to kind of react to this one, but Smell will get the snipe off regardless with the Illuminate from the smoke, so...
Oh, look at bot lane though. Monkey King TP's to the tier 2. He's pinging out the Sven. Do they have anyone else though to make this move? I nearly baited you there. Oh. they were like poking primal whilst Monkey King's like pinging bot lane and stuff. It's you can feel the tension with Hanini that like they want to get things done on the map, but their heroes just aren't in the right places right now. And now they're TPing bot lane. But it's in daytime. The Brew and the CM, they just showed themselves on the creep wave. So Sven shouldn't really be dying here.
Metaphor does have a Shivas though. So, Sven walks into Tiny. Where the hell did he come from? Portals in.
Twin Gate.
Miracle being blocked up right now. I mean, doesn't feel like he can go for the TP out, so just trying to run himself away, but he's got a Stampede to try and get himself out of danger. The rest of the team needs to make their way over here quickly. The split's going to come out for the Brewmaster as well. They are committed to this kill. Cold comes flying in across there with the 4-star to slow down Sven. Miracle is running out of health. The team, where are they? They're just not there in time to give him a hand. Metaphor though, going to be finds back. Nerves, you're actually blinking in and stunning up Metaphor for now. I mean, they don't have their spend. Going for this fight seems ill-advised, but then they feel like they can still do it.
Yeah, what a move from Madfrog there. Like, we saw that the Brewmaster had showed on the wave. I think Miracle was well aware that they were on the left-hand side. He just didn't anticipate the Twin Gate usage, and again, he's jumping with FBZ.
Just jumping on in, throwing across another one into Metaphor as well. Actually kind of helping Matthew get out of this one. Nice trees out from Kuro to block off the chase, but Little One's still able to squeeze in between it. But no one's actually going to go down here.
Because, and he just weren't in position to capitalize on that, right? Like, they found them in a choke point, but the Monkey King was on the far right side of the fight. If he was able to layer in a stun, then that could have been 2-3 big kills, yeah.
I'm surprised Miracle just immediately respawning and saying, I want some revenge. I want to go kill some supports, and they're going to do exactly that with Cold.
Oh, they smoked up and instantly found Brewmaster. He doesn't have split for a minute.
Yeah, this should be a kill. With the focus fire upon him, there's nothing much he can do. FBZ is going to grab that one. Oh, tree from the sidelines. Madfrog grabs it. And gets a return kill in the middle lane. Sven, I mean, he popped the God Strength to try and go for the tower, but now he's got a Primal Beast upon him, but Primal by himself doesn't have the lockdown to stay on Miracle. The stun, the war cry, Miracle gets away.
There's something with Nigma games where it's like at any minute you're like, wait, what? He's there! Oh, he's there!
Yeah.
Like, you've really
why is Miracle popped God Strength for a tier 1 tower in the middle lane whilst the rest of the team's doing something completely different down at the bottom side? I don't know, but this time it works out fine, so... It's risky, but it works.
Brew had you split, maybe, I don't know. Got some kills, want to press the advantage. It's a bit awkward, but still.
Isla, talking about people being out of position, Isla is very, very deep right now, farming up the enemy jungle, and yeah, unfortunately there was a ward there from earlier on. Definitely an unexpected place for Dire to have a ward, to be fair, but still, they're not getting caught.
Yeah, Hanini will be kicking themselves a little bit there. They're going to find Kuroki, but they really want Smell though. They want the bigger kill. They just fully ignore Kuroki, run past him.
Smell gets brought down. Kuro, he's going to be the pudding. He's the afterthought, and he does get killed off as well, but that's a 5-times kill streak going to Metaphor now as well, which pushes him back up to the top of the net worth chart. The Shiva's guard, you know, we had a little bit of a lull after the Veil, waiting for the Shivas to come out, but Metaphor is back on full acceleration.
Yeah, I really want to see this Monkey can get more involved in the fights. Like, he's itemized for the fight and struggling to get himself in. The net worth, it hasn't changed. It is Primal Beast, 3 Nigma cores, and then the entirety of Hanini after that.
Yep.
And they just keep going. They keep looking at Miracle.
Miracle, he needs some help. Matthew tried to get the stun off, very nearly did, but didn't quite pull it off, and it looks like Miracle might just be left for dead now. Certainly is. He goes down again. Needs that BKB now more than ever. And in fact, he's even bought the Ogre Axe, so there was a chance he could have just skipped the Ogre Axe, gone for the Back King Bar. Oh wait, no, is that the old Echo Saber?
The Shroud. He's behind the Shroud.
Okay.
Tank up,
Can
doesn't care
you
about the Versatile.
disassemble Echo Saber anymore?
Yeah.
You can? Okay, yeah.
I guess you can. There's no recipe. Don't know why you do it though. Wouldn't build into anything, but that good. But
no, just the quicker BKB, right?
Sure, but then you're stuck with a broadsword on a void stone.
Yeah, I suppose. Not like it used to be with the Oblivion stuff.
There we go. I don't know. I've not really thought about disassembled tech nowadays, especially because like Mask of Madness also got just kind of destroyed in the disassembling. Like this broadsword being a component in disassemble, like what am I going to use? Am I going to buy Battle Fury, a Blade Mail, a Shadow Blade, or a Mask of Madness? It's like none of it's good for like some 30-minute timing. It's just very clunky.
It's just if you want the BKB like a fraction earlier, and then you can remake the Echo afterwards. But,
sure. Yeah. I'm sure some Harpoon Hero could utilize that for sure. Some like Slardar type thing or something. Sven actually, could do it technically, but you don't really want to force yourself to Harpoon too early. Anyways, didn't happen. Anyways, yeah. So Isla is about a recipe away from BKB, and again, I'm very impressed with how Hanini has utilized his Primal Beast. Like it's just been the metaphor show the entire time. He's about to complete his Shroud. It is now on the courier coming out. But what is their next move? They can't really do Roshan. They don't have a clean way of doing it. No minus armor. No way to just punish that objective. So it is just going to be about the kills. And I think the fact that Isla has had a struggle of a game, like if he didn't have those couple deaths, if he participated in this bot fight and he had the BKB already, it could really be helping Hanini out right now. So this Monkey King has to play catch up, has to help his team out, and he's 250 gold away from that item. And when he gets it, I expect them to ramp up the aggression once more.
Yeah, something going to be a big timing for them. Can the Sven match it? Looks like he should be able to, as he's closer to his BKB than the Monkey King is. So we'll have both heroes with the BKB ready to go.
They have 3 BKBs now on Nigma. Sven's about to get one, Kotal has one, Windrunner has one. So this Primal Beast that's been destroying every fight, he's only going to be able to pulverize a single BKB hero. And then in that time, if he pulverizes, let's say the Sven, Windrunner can focus fire him. If he pulverizes the Kotal, you'll then have a God Strength right click you with a focus fire. So if Nigma can actually position correctly, this Primal, even though he's 12,000 net worth, top of the leaderboard, his impact should be very much reduced in this next engagement. Of course, positioning is key there to be able to do that. He has a Haste Rune bottled, which will kind of enable him to get good positioning on his Primal Beast.
Yeah,
Nigma, they are going for the Tormentor, and Kuroki gets a very big shard. The Curse of the Old Growth is incredibly powerful. Large AoE slow, that gives vision. We'll be able to find Monkey King with ease.
Yeah, and that slow can add up as well. Like if you're fighting in the wrong place, that slow is going to really hurt if you're not in the lane itself. Mad Frog. Ooh, a little try and toss back onto FBZ. Doesn't quite pay off though. FBZ patient on the BKB as well. Not over panic, but now it's going to have to pop it as Metaphor's upon him, but Metaphor just immediately backing himself away.
Nice
Meanwhile,
stun.
Lil, one of the
Split.
sidelines, he gets off the split. Oh no, Matthew's going to get torn apart now. Miracle trying to back himself away. Wait, he doesn't have the BKB. It's on a 2-second cooldown. Oh no, he's going to get pulverized up into the air and he's gone. Oh, Kuro trying to run away. Curse the Old Growth. I'm going to save you now, buddy. He's going to fall as well. 2 heroes left on the side of Nigma. They are safe and away, but that was a complete disaster. I didn't see. I mean, I clicked on the Sven. His BKB's on cooldown. It must have just been delivered or moved from his backpack. It must have been from his backpack.
It was backpack, yeah. He hasn't used his first charge, so that is incredibly awkward. On top of that, Nigma just weren't in position, right? Like, they jump on in, they look to kill the Brewmaster, but they don't have that +1 damage to actually kill him off. A beautiful, beautiful stun from the Monkey King. This Boundless Strike, preventing that killing blow, and it fully turns around the engagement. So we've been asking for this Monkey King to turn up in a fight, and what a time for him to turn up. That single Boundless Strike, it just removed Nigma from that engagement, and they had to run away. And sure, there was a blunder with a BKB from Miracle, but it was the Boundless Strike from Monkey King that really gave him the confidence. And it also helps that Metaphor is playing with so much confidence. And he just runs into the middle of them. He doesn't care. And that no-care attitude is giving them so much presence in these engagements. I think Sven needs one form of mobility, right? He needs a Silver Edge or a Blink or something. He's just getting kited out, and we are not seeing his damage get into any of these fights right now.
Nope. He's just hadn't been able to click people. That's the issue. I mean, you need to get in there. You need to get off that damage. You need to blow up the Brew before he gets off that split. I mean, they were so close to getting that Brewmaster pre-split, which would have been absolutely huge, but fortunately, they took it a little bit too long about it. But they're coming in for a bit of revenge now. Nigma, they're going to jump forward. They see the tiny Mad Frog. It's not a bad target. They'll take him down with ease. Nobody else going to show from the side of Hanini, and that'll be that. BKB, by the way, not too far away for the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah. It's a fun item pickup. Like, Crystal Maiden is a hero that, if you don't itemize that well, you do fall off the game, right? Like, early on, you're a laning phase aggressor, but you're food. if you have like only a 4-star in the late game, one fence down, one anything, you're dead, right? And I don't mind it. We see Celery on position 5 sometimes think about BKB quite early on, and I do value it in these games. And yeah, this one should be working out. Metaphor is on FPZ right now with the arcane
BKB
room.
is going to pop it now and try and run himself away, which should let him survive. Although with the Spirit Vessel on him and the Shivas, he'll be all right. Gets his way out to the fountain.
Nigma is struggling though. Like,
yeah, they really are.
It's just they're lacking that cohesion where they pick up item and go. And they found the Monkey King though. He still has a BKB if he wants to use it, but perfect stuns coming through.
Yeah, that was all Matthew blinking and cutting down the tree. Very, very clutch. But BKB now popped from Smell, trying to get away from Metaphor. Metaphor looking over towards the Sven. Sven still BKB in the pocket, ready to go. Should he want to really commit to this fight? But he doesn't. He's backing away and looking on over towards the easy kills. Get Mad Frog, get Cold. That is a plan. Meanwhile, Kuro's also been taken down a similar way. Oh, he's back into the air again on Miracle, but I don't think there's going to be any follow-up here. Metaphor is waiting in the trees behind, looking for an opportunity, but I'm not sure one's going to prevent itself. I think this should just be Nigma cleaning up Lil One as well, and that'll be 4 heroes dead on the side of Hanini. Bit of an overextension there on their already dead Monkey King.
Yeah, I think finally Hanini have kind of blundered themselves, right? It's been the story of Nigma and their initiation. Now Hanini, it's their turn to kind of poorly execute in a fight, and it does boil down to you find the Monkey King, he dies instantly. He was pivotal in that previous engagement. Him going first, is that really the recipe of a good fight? Especially with Brewmaster, he was only 100 gold away from his Radiance. These are some big timings coming out, and now Monkey King, he's back in the top lane, nearly gets hit by the power shot.
That would have been devastating. His lesson, but getting away with it this time.
Yeah, that ward from Matthew above the hard camp there, just allowing just a little bit of vision to see where the Monkey King's jumping from. That is, I don't know if you've ever played Monkey King and had that happen to you, but it makes your your skin tingle when you see your spell so close.
I am fully clenched. It's our BZ. Very clutch shackle shot there to keep himself alive, of course. That pulverize could have come down. Caught by the tail end of the frostbite. Mad Frog's upon him as well, and that should finish the job. FBZ is still dead regardless. Nice Ignis battles coming out from Smail, but unfortunately no follow-up at the moment. Sven down on the bottom side of the map, just clearing up waves, getting some farm under his belt, looking for his next item. He really wants to be able to get off his damage in the next fight, so he's going for a Chrysalis. See what Miracle's able to get done when he does hit that Chrysalis timing. Yeah, he's actually already got it. Daedalus next. Meanwhile, Hanini, they take the top tower, they back themselves away. They'll be looking to hold up in the top corner around Roshan. Do Nigma contest this Roche? They're positioned pretty awfully to be able to do it, but I kind of feel like they need to get over here right now.
Ooh, if they want to contest it, they need to be there 10 seconds ago. They're smoking from mid. FPZ is still running. 18-second cooldown on the BKB. It's a relatively slow
Half
Roshan.
HP.
Yeah.
They stand a chance of getting here in time. Who's here to pop the smoke? Mad Frog's up on the high ground. Maybe he could slow them down with a nice avalanche. It's going to be very close. Nigma approaching the pit. They're slowing down a bit, though. I don't think they're going to get in there in time. The Illuminate is going to come in, but it's not giving them the information they need. But they're running out the pit to try and fight them right now. But Miracle's already taken down Cold.
They've not taken
They're going
Roshan
towards
yet.
Metaphor instead. Roche, it's so low. Isla trying to finish the job all by himself. Nigma just not getting into the pit. They're being bodyguarded by Metaphor right now. And finally, Roshan will fall to Isla. And Kuroki, he's going to go down as well. The Boy Panda finishing the job here. Metaphor,
They can't
he's
kill
getting
the
so
Primal
low.
yet.
He's trying to get himself away from this one. Miracle, he needs to chase this kill. He needs to bring him down. Stormhammer comes down. The right click's coming through. He's tanky, but he's not tanky enough. Samael brings down the Primal. The beast is dead, but now they need to get out. They don't have any resources left, although Miracle, he's still considering here if he gets an opportunity to turn around, but it's a little bit awkward going onto the Beastmaster here. Brewmaster, sorry. Brew's going to get away. Ignis Spider's also giving them a little bit more space to keep on running. They don't want to keep fighting whilst this monkey is nearby. They get a chance to isolate little one. They might go for him, but no. TP's out from Samael, from Miracle. They get themselves to safety.
What a fight as well. And for Cold on the Crystal Maiden, he just picked up the BKB, but he just didn't have the mana or the resources to use it. And I'm so surprised that no one on Nigma thought about going for the pit. The fact that the fight had broken, Roshan hadn't, advertised that he died yet. So, yeah, it was a little bit of a, I think, all on Metaphor in this Primal. He did so much zoning, even with the Brew Split as well. Just built this, brick wall that you cannot get through. And, yeah, of course, Radiance is complete. They got the amulet on the Brew. Like, he's very tanky. But at least we've learned, guys, that Primal can die. He's had a very stellar game, and it's taken nearly half an hour to really see it. It's the second death of the game, but this has been like the first real death where Nigma might get a little bit of confidence from it.
Yeah, just like Aghanim's Labyrinth, you just need to memorize his patterns, his spell usage order, and sidestep him, play as a team, and you can bring him down.
I think the play as a team part was the important one.
True.
So Matthew just picked up a Lotus. Wow. That'll be very important as well, especially because you can pulverize through BKB. So now Matthew can Stampede to disengage, blink Lotus's ally, who's potentially getting jumped by Primal. Just again, ways to mitigate Metaphor's aggression. And Miracle has just picked up the Daedalus. Like, big items are coming out for Nigma in this next fight, even though they're fighting into an Aegis. They have all the tools in their arsenal to be able to win a fight. It's just translating it into a successful fight is the difficulty for them. Hanini, they're grouped up, looking at this bottom tier too.
Yeah, Daedalus on Miracle and Daedalus almost complete on the Wind Ranger as well. So they're about to hit a huge damage spike on the side of Nigma. Let's see if they can actually translate that into some real team fighting here. But it is Metaphor on the high ground. Look at this guy. He's got the shield rune and a double damage rune in the bottom as well. So this guy's an absolute monster right now. He's transcended from G status. But look at the Ignis Fadas jumping through on everybody. The Monkey King's already gone for his first life. Ignis bouncing it back. Samael, he's just messing with Metaphor so much. FBZ looking to commit to the fight. Focus fire out onto the Monkey King. Beautiful shackle coming out from FBZ. He needs to stay on his target though. Little one blocking him up. And now that BKB's over, gets thrown up into the air. So the wind will not be chasing any further than this. Miracle, going forward, all by himself, stunned up. Where's your BKB? Where's your BKB? He's going to pop it, but he needs to back himself away. He cannot get off his damage. God Strength, BKB, back away, not the play. Now, Nigma, they just need to hold the line and not let Hanini back up there. They have lost a hero. They will back away, but big threats coming out from the side of Hanini. Ultimately, though, I'd say reasonable defense from the side of Nigma. Some clutch plays on the high ground.
Yes, clutch plays, and they're going in more. Kuroki's got the Atos, he's looking at Primal, but Mad Frog,
he's just always messing with
them,
have to
always
run away. Throwing out spells. Stomp is in though. Kuro's gotten the damage. They might be able to bring him down here. Yule's out just onto himself to delay the inevitable, but the inevitable it shall be. Tiny to fall. Another hero dead just to support, but Nigma, they're making a statement.
I mean, I feel like Miracle just got to press his BKB a bit earlier. All day today, when his morphlings and everything, he's holding it for so long. And in doing so, players like Mad Frog, the Tiny, earlier as well with Omar on the line, like they're gonna find windows just to jump you, to punish you in your positioning. And here, Nigma, they counterplay a very greedy dive from Hanini, and they should be getting more kills from it. And they know.
Oh, Miracle. Oh, it doesn't matter. Smail's here though to help him out. Or maybe it does matter. He's got no BKB to try and get himself away. He's trying to run out from this one, but Isla's just able to run him down. He's dead. Oh no.
Now Kuroki's gonna die as well.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. I feel like Nigma, time and time again, they just crumble in the mid game. Like they have all the gold, they have everything in their power to win a game, but they're just making individual errors. That are just making it easy for their opponents to continue being aggressive. Now FBZ, he shows for a millisecond, and guess what? Metaphor's there, pulverizing him into the ground, forcing yet another BKB.
Oh, it was
and
close.
he nearly dies.
Very, very close. But yeah, BKB had to be used there, unfortunately. FBZ not feeling fantastic about that one, but still gets away. It's the thing, you can't be showing on lanes, I feel like, against this draft before you have that BKB available. And you see the difference here from Lil One as well. He's popping the split before it's even needed.
He doesn't care. He's like, I need this tower. That's all I want. I don't want to die to some weird shack or anything.
Of course, you have the Earth Panda as well with Demolish. Also helps with the pushing. 19 seconds on Miracle.
I feel like if for Nigma, they need to find that one chance in which they smoke initiate with vision. They need to find a hero. They're trying to go into Brewmaster here. He still has the Quelling Blades 34 minutes into the game, so the Sprout won't retain him.
Cold jumping in on this one with the BKB. Hello with the freezing field, turning it around and taking down Matthew instead. Who's ganking who?
Monkey's chasing.
Yeah, he's looking for more. He wants FBZ. Oh, beautiful power shot. Gets the exact right tree, but Metaphor's still on him. Nice
Headband.
Again with the 4-staff away. They're doing everything to keep FBZ in safety here, but unfortunately, now with the Pulverize coming through, no BKB available, and FBZ is going to fall. Oh, man, without your wind, are you defending these barracks? I don't think so.
Yeah, Miracle and Sumo are going to have to make some incredible plays to get to this one, right? It's going to be like a 3 versus 5, and it should just be a racks down. Again, it just feels like Nigma, they've not taken a moment to breathe in this game to decide on a game plan and how they want to win it. It's just reacting to Metaphor, the Primal Beast, the entire time, and BKBs are getting used all around the map. FBZ's popping them, Miracle's using them like a little bit later than needed, and now they're all out of sync, so your BKBs aren't aligning, so Nigma doesn't want to fight, and then they keep getting picked off. Hanini are doing an incredible job at making this map feel so small. Like, they are just relentless.
Yeah, that's a problem, right? Like, you're showing a wave and you're just getting jumped whether you expect it or not. It does feel like, Nigma, they just underestimating Hanini each time, honestly. Like, the way they farm, the way they show themselves, the way they kind of like dangle heroes. It's like they're trying to bait them, but then they don't bait them, they just die.
It is just having the numbers available, right? Like, even if the overall fight is a little bit like messy, they just have the volume to make sure that they can cushion that. Like, they're allowed to make mistakes with their heroes because they have so much kill threat. Like, every hero in their team has the ability to punish someone, and Isla is shackled up with BKB and he's just dead. Oh.
Alrighty. Well, it goes the other way, I guess. I mean, the whole team was behind him, but the death was so fast. I mean, Focus Fire, FBZ, not fucking around.
And the net worth, it's not as if this game at any point has been like 20k for either team. Like, a mistake like this and the enemy is just back in. Like, yes, Hanini's done exceptionally well getting bot racks and going aggressive, but you blunder like this, Roshan's up, you give them an Aegis, and Nigma's back in the game again. This is such a roller coaster of a game. It's... Whew.
Game 1, by the way.
Yes. It feels like a game 5 of the... I won't make too many memes, but yeah, it's something.
Yeah. Cheese given across towards the male. Aegis in the hands of Sven. Miracle going to be able to come back from the dead at least once, obviously. Not the greatest hero due to God's strength, but definitely a game where his life is threatened, so you always want to have it. Satanic now finished up as well. Miracle, he's very farmed. Say that for him.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Stampede.
Yeah, Matthew's just trying to get himself away from danger. And nice Ogre Seal Totem, but unfortunately the chase is really heavy. And Matthew will fall. And that does mean Stampede out for the next engagement. We've talked
Have
about
you looked
how...
at the graph, by the way? Sorry. Have you seen the graph for this game? It is poetic.
No, it's like my heart rate.
All I can say is
Who's
the winner
winning?
of this game
Who
is
knows?
the viewer. No, the
Yeah.
viewers are winning right now.
Both teams being a little cautious of each other right now. Missing their center on the side of Nigma. Even if he could buy back, well, he can buy back, but even if he did, wouldn't have the Stampede available anyway, which is the most important thing.
What are the
got an Aegis,
buyback
but-
saying right now anyways? Do we have... Okay.
Not really.
Not really. I'm just thinking like for this
FBZ.
next fight, like what's the how many lives are we really looking at for Nigma? Oh, they're going
Focus
in
fire
anyways.
out onto the Primal Beast. Big commitment. They want to bring him down, and look at the damage coming down onto him. There we go. Nigma, they find a way to put the damage to work. Miracle just trying to fight Isler inside his own Wukong's command. He doesn't give a damn about all your armor, but, well, maybe you should. They're just taking chunks out of each other with the help of FBC. They will be able to bring him down. Cold just letting it go on the sidelines of the fight, but not really getting anything done. Samael kills off the Crystal Mate. Now they move towards Mad Frog as well. Mad Frog, he's got the Force stuff to buy himself some time, but FBC and Matthew are going to be able to get the kill. And there's going to be 4 heroes dead, making it 5 as they turn their attention towards Lil One as well. Brewmaster, he's not long for this world as he's going to get taken out as well. 5 heroes, complete team wipe. And honestly, it looks effortless. The moment that Primal goes down, the moment the Beast gets hunted, Nigma's fights just look so straightforward.
Yeah, and they found the jump. Look at just this damage breakdown. You have the winner of this Fen working in tandem, jumping the same hero, getting the killing blow, and that's what they've been looking for the last, 19 minutes of the fights. They've been lacking it. They haven't found that synergy between the two. And this fight, with the comfort of the Aegis, they do it. They kill off the Primal, they wipe everyone else, and Monkey King, he's not a big damage dealer right now. He kind of amplifies everyone else through, fight around my Wukongs, buff me up, help me, and of course, BKB's Nigma haven't been able to utilize them that well so far, and this time BKB right click dead, no one can help and punish. So yeah, good fight from Nigma. It could have been a lot earlier, but it does finally click for them. And now respecting the Primal once more, they do disengage from the area.
Yeah, but FBZ, the big one to start off that fight, gets a shackle from the sidelines, and that's kind of impressive when you don't have a blink dagger as well to land a shackle that good, but pulled it off. Miracle just satanicking up to get himself back up to full health, but they're going to see this as an opportunity. Cold staying to the front lines, God Strength and BKB used from the Sven. They want to just try and take down Metaphor once again, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do so. Well, there's a toss going on right now with Loda, some shenanigans taking place. Cold and the supports just being murdered by the Spenners, and the backlines Metaphor chases back the rest of the team. BKB's galore, but Nigma, they've kind of just been able to sidestep it here, and again, FBC just constantly messing with Isler, and now they take him down from the tree. Matthew and FBC, the off-lane Dream Duo coming in to help out and kill off the Monkey King. Beautifully done. Meanwhile, on the backside of the fight, Sven all by himself, just trying to fight up into everybody, or not all by himself. He's got Kuro with him as well, trying to finish off Mad Frog. Can't get in through the trees, but Kuro gets the work done. Split comes out though. Miracle is being beaten in by all these pandas. He doesn't have a Satanic available for the time being. Needs to get himself away from this one. But the rest of the team coming on through. They're trying to help him out. The Sven, he might be falling, but they're going to get so much in response to the Bat Miracle. He's going to live through it all. Turns around, brings him down. Ultra heal for Kuro. How? But 5 heroes down on the side of Hanini and Nigma. Oh, what a step forward in this game for them. They've waited so long for it, and suddenly there's just a barracks waiting for them. Fuck the barracks. They go for the tier 4s. Nigma Galaxy might have just sealed this game for themselves, and they have. GG Cold Team.
Kuroki was cheated of a rampage. Find the man that stole it from him. It was Matthew. All right, Matthew, be careful.
His contract's expired suddenly.
What the hell was this game from Nigma? It was one of the messiest wins I've seen from the region. It was back and forth, and then at the very end, they hit their stuff. They hit their shit. They BKB together. They killed the Primal. They dealt with the Primal, and then Monkey King itemized for his team. I don't know. I'm not going to bother trying to overanalyze this game. It was a mess. Putting it blunt, I'm sure we're allowed to swear. We've certainly already done it. It was a shit show. It was crazy. In not a crazy great way. It was just crazy, whatever this was way.
Hey,
Nick, but they need to clean up their act.
Yeah, some games are like, finely choreographed, like, taekwondo or something, where, every move has been studied by each opponent, and, everything is so closely calculated, it looks more like mathematicians fighting rather than fighters. And then, some games is like MMA in the mud outside of Nando's at midnight, like they're just fighting, and each are just as fun to watch, whether filmed by a $1 million camera crew or by a phone in portrait mode. But nevertheless, entertaining game, and Nigma Galaxy come out ahead.
I will say though that props to Hanini. I think coming into this, a lot of people expected, even though Nigma isn't doing well, I myself did expect Nigma to be able to just win this game just based on the natural seeding of this region. So major props to Hanini, specifically Metaphor, this Primal Beast player.
Definitely.
He is doing so much work, and if they can find more ways to enable him, then I really want to see a game 3. I think it'd be hilarious. But Metaphor, if he brings his A game, then there's a world in which it can happen, because Hanini, even though they lost this game, there were so many chances for them to win if they were just a little bit cleaner as a team. But it is a good sign if a team that is so freshly formed is able to annoy such a team like Nigma like this.
Yeah, we've seen it from his DK, we've seen it from his Snapfire. This guy delivers. This guy really delivers. So excited to see what he plays next game, and see exactly what goes down in game number 2. Stick with us. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we will be back with Hanini versus Nigma Galaxy game number 2.
From my toes to my earlobes was a role model. I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, so stick around. You're so you're so
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't.
Nigma Galaxy claim game number 1 against Team Hanini, but can they do it again and get a clean 2-0 in this series in the lower bracket here of the ESL 1 Birmingham MENA qualifiers? Me and T, Governor, we're here to find out. T, what are your expectations for game number 2?
I don't know anymore, man. I'll be real. Coming into this, I had, as like most people, right? You have expectations for these players to do really well, and then teams like Hanini just show up, do so much stuff on the map, break them down that even when they lose the game, it's a question mark, right? I feel like this win for Nigma still has a question mark around it. Like, was it as clean as it should be?
No.
Why was Falcons able to beat Hanini in 22 minutes and 28 minutes, but it took Nigma 41 minutes and 36 seconds, right? Like, so many questions, but a win's a win at the end of the day. They were eventually the better team, and I look forward to seeing how both teams approach this next game, I do really think that Hanini needs to enable Metaphor. I said that in the post game of game 1, and I'll say it again in the pre-game to game 2. This guy could win you a game if he has the right formula around him.
He certainly could, T. And we'll see if they're able to follow up in game number 2. I mean, I just want to see him play like these big brutey mids, I don't want to see him play like to kind of carry style mid laner and, kind of fall too hard back on him. I'm more than happy for him to be playing like something more active still and try and win the game like that. His DK was amazing. His Primal Beast was amazing as well. So, yeah, just excited to see what he plays this time around. And, we do have a draft. So I think we should get into it and see exactly what's going to be picked up and banned down in game number 2. So far, it's the Meepo, which of course Isla plays very, very well, and it is a Primal Beast, which we just saw Metaphor absolutely rocket on. And either they're going to get rid of Kuro's Chen, they're going to get rid of the Arc Warden, which Samel has done very well at in the past, and Timbersaw as well, just a meta hero. Right now,
I'll say we'll see how the draft develops. It's like nothing crazy right now. There's no. The only reaction is Nigma banning Primal Beast, right? And we've already mentioned that there's other heroes, but Primal is in a very unique class in regards to taking over games early, because from the mid in the right hands and in the right game where you can't root him and stop him from running at you, he does run wild. So I like the Primal Beast ban. I don't think a mid Tiny can ever replicate what a Primal does, because Tiny plays for a single pickoff and reset. Primal jumps in and absorbs everything, basically. The only other mids that could maybe do that would be like some DK down the line if he gets to Ags, but again, you scale into that build. Primal just level 7 or 8 and he's living the dream.
So we do have the Venge making it through the draft, but Nigma, they got to go back to the Ultra Kill Nature's Prophet, of course. This can be flexed between Matthew and Kuro, by the way.
I mean, Kuroki's getting a rampage this game, guys. I don't know what you're on about, but
we're all here for it.
I will say I do love the flip-flop nature of Twitch chat though, because guys, I have a second monitor. I have it for chat. It's I see what you guys say throughout the game, and you said some stuff. I don't know if you might regret it in the future when Kuroki gets to TI Grand Finals again one day. I'm just memeing. Anyway, but yeah, like you guys just popped off when you got an ultra kill and completely 180'd from your logic of the previous game. It's like, could you guys just... Yeah, it's crazy.
We all know Twitch chat's just one guy as well, so, if he does change his mind, then they do change their mind, then it's kind of weird, I just love
how it's always the extremes, Like, I like to think that I'm always just in the middle, Like, I'd like to see people succeed. I don't really... Like, if they lose, it's just sports, I'm just very neutral. I'm just like, I'm chilling. But Twitch chat is hysterically on the... They must win the TI or they must never qualify again. There's no in between. There's no happiness for the journey. It's quite funny.
Yeah, only a Sith deals in absolutes though, so I guess Twitch chat's all evil. But in this draft at least, we've got Hanini going back for their Terrorblade. It's an Isla favorite. Admittedly, he hasn't had the performances we'd like to see from it just yet, but it's done all right in some games. And now the Tusk coming out from that generalist support hero, which is just kind of always nice to pick up where available. And in regards, he respond with one of the most popular supports at the moment. They're going to grab up the Pugner and a Tidehunter, so a new flavor for the offlane here for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, very aggressive, somewhat opening start, right? You've got early game Tidehunter that naturally secures his farm in lane, a Pugner to play behind that will threaten the towers if the lane goes well. Nature's Prophet as well to TP in and offset that. If Tide wants to go for a Meteor Hammer build, he can even progress the towers himself without the Pugner or the Prophet, but we don't really see that build too often nowadays. But yeah, it's very kind of structurally tempo so far from Nigma. Strong front line with two heroes that can progress the game behind. And Hanini, they go for the Pudge. They've played this quite a lot, and often it is the Lil 1 Pudge in the offlane. I don't know if it's not really that high value of a pick myself. I feel some like Viper offlane something could have been kind of cool, but just to threaten Tide throughout the entire game. But yeah,
it's something they like, it's just something which Hanini really like playing. So they figure like, hey, if this is going to be last game, then let me just get out my Pudge. He says on Lil 1.
One more Pudge for the road.
One more Pudge. That's what we want. Nigma, what's their second to last pick here gonna be? They still need to grab themselves another core, either mid laner or safe laner. And we'll Storms for a mid. All right, some male Storm. Let's go.
Okay, it's been some time since I got to see this myself, but yeah, in regards to Nigma's draft, it's just very, I guess generic looking, right? There's no major faults with it. You've got an active 5 hero, a strong offlane duo, a mid lane that is yet to know his matchup, but in theory should be able to just play most matchups. For Hanini, they're a bit more volatile, right? It's Terrorblade, if he has a bad game, needs to hit jungle. If Pudge has a bad lane, then it's just an underfarmed Pudge who doesn't really have a Veil or a Blink or a BKB. It's just everything's very...
If you can land hooks, you can be useful. If you can't, then unfortunately you won't be useful.
Yeah, so I am thinking Nigma's draft is a little bit easier to play for sure.
For sure. I mean, any draft with a Pudge in, I'm always going to have that question mark, but throwing a Pudge against 2 global heroes as well, maybe Storm's not quite global, but, has long reach, and all of a sudden, these hooks aren't guaranteed either. You hook someone and they might just be suddenly surrounded by an Nature's Prophet and a Storm Spirit as well, so it's not a supreme Pudge game for sure.
No, and the stuns aren't very good as well, right? It's it's just weird. Weird overall. It feels very tempo, and it's always hard to say play on tempo when you have a Terrorblade, because he's always locked into some level of I don't have meta, or I want to farm my next big item so that when I do have meta I'm even stronger. It's a hard hero to play super fast, unless your team around you kind of push you forward and you can just play on your illusions, skipping waves and just being available. Still a carry left for Nigma to pick up. Hanini, of course, banning out Morphling, which is quite a nice counter. You do have a Pudge, which is a relatively good counter to any illusion hero, so like a PL or a Naga Siren. But that is the expectation that the Pudge will get to Ags +1 level of items. And instead, Hanini just ban out the Troll. Very strong laner, can kill the Pudge throughout the game. And we've already mentioned the lack of stuns. If you try to kill a Tide, you then don't have resources to kill someone like a Troll or a Morphling. So I can respect Hanini banning out these super mobile, annoying carries.
Yeah, and that's gonna be pretty important as well in their decision making here. So Tron, what have they been playing? I mean, I don't think a Sven feels particularly good here. I'm always liking Spectre. I don't know. I'm just a Spectre fanboy, but double down on the global presence thing, and I feel like you've got a really strong game here, but maybe it's too much.
5 seconds remaining.
We haven't seen the Miracle Spectre just yet.
No.
You could also just go for a Monkey King as well, maybe.
Yeah. It really just feels whatever he wants to play right now, right? When your draft is this stable, you just look at your carry player and go, what do you want to play a boss? And he's like, all right, I want this. And then you kind of pick it, right? Because you want your carry to be confident. The heroes that you're mentioning already kind of fit the bill of what they need. A hero that can isolate the Terrorblade in some capacity and lock into a fight. They do have 2 minutes to decide it. And for Hanini, their draft is very face-up value, right? You know exactly where everyone's going, and they just need to pick a mid laner. It's why Nigma banned out Queen of Pain, which is an annoying hero for Storm. Even though Storm is ranged, he needs to get into melee range to get off his remnants, and Shadow Strike from the Corp can be really annoying. Huskar as well. It just delays your farm and forces you to look back at the jungle instead of think forward. So yeah, I like the bans from Nigma, but still, carry's still very open.
Yeah, very open. Choice will be the Lifestealer. Okay. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming, actually. It's a classic Pudge lane answer. Sure, Pudge has that nice little Dismember to catch you out during Rage, but overall, it's a very Lifestealer-favored matchup. And good pickup here for Nigma. Should, again, give them very safe lanes, which is something they've been very much relying on recently.
It's also a matchup we don't see too often against Terrorblade, but I think if Lifestealer can go some Armlet, Mjolnir style of build, it could be good. To be fair, he also doesn't really need to care about the Terrorblade in this game, because the Pugna can deal with the illusions to some degree. You're always killing everyone else off and then kind of circling back for the Lifestealer. the Terrorblade, sorry. And if you are to find the Terrorblade, it's most likely going to be a Storm plus Lifestealer jump, and you'd expect between the two of them, they probably have the damage to kill him off. Lifestealer can then rage, so TB can't sunder. Storm can zip back away. So, yeah, I feel like this is a fine matchup due to the fact that Storm will always kind of enable Lifestealer further down the line. But yeah, we'll see what Hanini wants to go for here. They gave last pick to Metaphor. He sees the matchup, and he's going to go for a puck. Okay.
All right. It's not something I'm like, wow, Metaphor puck, let's go, but nevertheless, let's see what he can do in the here. I mean, pucks do have that option of becoming like, a 5 versus 1 sort of hero these days as well, with the changes to his shard and attacking him. So there is always that option of getting spicy with it later on in the game. Always a scary hero in the right circumstances. So we'll see how well it does. I mean, in terms of lockdown, they are kind of lacking at the moment. So we're going to have to see some people building into some alternative forms of lockdown, maybe a Hex or an Orchid on the Storm. Same with the Nature's Prophet as well. I'm fully expecting both of these guys to give themselves something to try and catch out this puck.
Yeah, I would love if Sumo and Croaky both fought Orchid. Croaky can naturally do it because he farms for his ultimate or by the map play he achieves, and then Storm Spirit. I think Sumo hasn't shied away from going for Orchid, especially on his Queen of Pains, where other players think about Witchblades, Yasha, Kaya Sanjas and stuff like this, kind of ignoring that additional lockdown. But in this game, an Orchid to stop a Pudge from dismembering or a Tusk Snowball saving or the puck being elusive, it will go a really long way. So yeah, I think Orchid will be a high value item if Nigma want to play for this post-laning phase aggressive style that they have kind of been leaning towards. And for the puck, like you said, there isn't a lot of lockdown for Nigma. So if he can get some early kills, some coil into Storm, Tusk rotation death, then he might catapult himself into the game where he gets a BKB at a decent timing, doesn't care about the Orchids, and just continues to be a thorn in their side. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Metaphor can do it. It's a lot of weight on his shoulders. His Pudge shouldn't have a good lane. His Terrorblade shouldn't be able to take early towers. And yeah, all eyes on the Metaphor puck.
For sure. And also all eyes on the mid lane as well. Can the Storm Spirit punish the puck enough? Another question which we may or may not be seeing the answer to now. Did they just catch Samael warding there? I'm not sure where that ping was on the map. But
he was behind the tree. So. No, he was pinging bot.
All good. Matthew,
he has
been seen.
Ooh.
Lag.
Dash ping,
yeah. I gotta say, Cold staying on brand big time this series. First with the Crystal Maiden, now with the Tusk as well. Both very Cold heroes. Respect that a lot. Good job. Little one less so. Pudge is not a little hero. Step it up, please. And Samael Storm, what a throwback.
I'm gonna look at
DAC 2015.
Well, you're going all the way back, Jesus.
Of course. When those nasty Chinese teams said we're gonna bully this little 15-year-old boy, they're gonna take him out of the game, we're gonna beat him up, and in fairness, they did for quite a while. Did Samael care? No, he didn't.
Nope.
He came back anyway. I'm gonna go and watch the highlights after this game because it's one of my go-tos.
Has it really been 5 months since we saw I just checked Sumail's Dota buff. It's been 5 months since we've seen him play Storm Spirit.
Wow, what a blessing.
That's a long time.
It is.
Yeah, he beat Beast Coast in Tier 7 Bet Boom. He was also playing for Secret, so that's some time.
Some time ago. Cold, meanwhile, being chased here. I mean, they don't really have the control, but they've got a lot of slows coming down. Never mind, I take it back. The right click's coming on through. And now going to be able to bring down the Tusk for first blood. Matthew going to be able to grab that. Unfortunately, not on a more important hero, but still, the Pugna going to be happy with it. And yeah, we'll see how much Nigma are able to take to this top lane with the excess gold they now have on this Pugna. I mean, straight away, he's going to buy himself a wand, sentry, some tangos.
Yeah, absolutely everything that you want to start a lane, and not the best start from Hanini, right? This Tusk, he missed his shards, he gives away a kill. It's hopefully he can kind of pick up the mental game because you know that you're another pause. I hope everything's okay, but yeah, this is quite a rough start from Cole on the Tusk for sure.
Yep, it doesn't feel good, especially Tusk isn't a hero which does particularly great from behind. But that said, first blood doesn't really matter in that regard. You're not going to fall behind from getting first blooded.
No, it's mainly, I think, top lane is about level 2. If you can get tag team shards on your Tusk as quick as possible, you actually have a little bit of kill threat on this Tidehunter, but
on the top side.
He just
Look
killed
at this.
himself.
He's just dying again. Yeah, I mean, is it going to result in a kill on Matthew? Certainly not. Certainly not.
The reason why I was talking about level 2 is the importance of level 2 is you kind of overcome the tankiness of a Tide. But Tide has Gush and there's a Never Blast. Like, you're not strong on this Tusk. It's a debate to go. So now this Tusk, he now doesn't have TP. He's doing the Walk of Shame. This is a very, very bad start for the Hanini safe lane.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
Always
well,
getting passed by a courier.
What I was saying about it doesn't really matter if you get first blood. It does matter if you get second blooded and you leave a TP all by himself. That said, he's got pretty good lane control at the moment, but Matthew's going to be able to get off a pull here, and that is not what you want happening if you're Isla right now. So a couple of tears dropping down onto his gaming keyboard, maybe messing with the RGB lighting, but we'll see if they can recover. Meanwhile, bottom side, Lifestealer just kind of farming it up. Little one for now doing okay, but may start to struggle. In fact, he's not doing great straight off the bat. I imagine that's going to get harder and harder as time goes on. So the Pudge, at least he's backed up by Rubik, who can kind of help him out if they do try to run at him.
Yeah, if anything, this bot lane is going to be about killing the Nature's Prophet. Like, when you don't go for the Nature's Call, where you have the treants to body block the hook for you, then rarely you have an opportunity of killing. And they're kind of going on to Miracle just a little bit in the bot lane, whilst also killing Terrorblade potentially in the top.
Oh, he gets low. He doesn't die. Matthew very low as well. Cold looking like he might fall again. He's got the snowball, but he doesn't have the damage to finish off Matthew on the other side. He's going to go down instead.
Kuroki's
and it's 3 deaths for Matthew. Killing spree for him, but Isla. He's got another one. He's going to be okay. Kuro doesn't make the rotation stick. But nevertheless, Isla still feeling pretty grim about this one. You know, Pop the Metamorphosis really wanted to try and find himself a kill from that one, but instead they just end up losing the Tusk once again. And yeah, 3 deaths on the Tusk, 3 kills on Matthew. He's just got his number all over this game.
Yeah, a Pugner with this amount of kills, and you're already talking about mana boots around minute 5, minute 6, and that is, you know, devastating. Having that Never Blast in play, pressuring those towers.
Too much.
When you think about the rotation, Kuroki, he joined late because he was saving Miracle on the bot lane, so it might look like it was a delayed TP, but you know, things are occurring all across the map there. And
yes, sir.
Overall, Nigma pulling ahead in the laning phase. Sumo once again winning mid lane with his CS and deny advantage that we've seen him having, you know, practically every game so far today in both win and loss.
Yeah, this game looking to be no different. Smell just kind of blasting away on the CS at the moment in the mid. Metaphor unable to really get much of an advantage on the Storm. I mean, it's not a good matchup for the Puck, to be fair. And Metaphor, he's just going to run himself away. Smell's going to actually be able to completely zone him out.
Matthew's
here. This entire wave for himself. Matthew comes in from the sidelines. Nice little phase shift up to the high ground. Ooh, blood grenade. Won't be enough to finish him off. Matthew can't close the gap upon him. Meanwhile, Lil One actually gets a kill onto Kuro down to the bottom side of the map. As Metaphor will be surviving this engagement, although Matthew is not leaving him alone, but Metaphor, mistimes the jump there on the Illusory Orb and actually takes the damage from the Nether Blast. That might be him dead. Matthew trying to finish the job. He's got a Decrepify. He's trying to run him down. In comes another Blast. Metaphor still has the phase shift available. He's got an Orb as well. Matthew's not going to give up the go here. Kuro doesn't commit to it. Kuroki holds back. As Miracle actually gets dragged back in the bottom lane, so Kuro has to TP in and try and help out here, but maybe they can actually turn this into a kill onto Little One. Kuroki dodges out the hook very nicely. Damage coming out onto the Pudge, but he's going to be okay. Miracle kind of backed himself away from that one, not seeing the opportunity.
That is so terrible, though, for Metaphor, right? The Puck vs Storm matchup is about how quick can Puck hit 6 to hit that coil, to get that support rotation and get the kill. He's level 4. Sumail is nearly about to hit level 6. This is the night and day difference to the previous game where Metaphor was carrying his team throughout the early to mid game. Very different story this time around. Also, it kind of helps that Matthew was so chaotic in his movement, right? Bringing the Puck, dragging him also further away from mid lane, contesting the 4-minute rune. looks like FPT and the Tide is just going for the Vlads, the build that we've seen time and time again recently.
Cold rolling across. Might have just saved himself with that snowball, but nah, maybe not actually. The 3 heroes from the side of Nigma are just chasing him down, and that global presence from Kuroki really being felt by the side of Hanini all across the map at the moment, especially in this top lane.
I would say he did kind of rock up after the kill though. So he is globally present, but just in regards to formalities. He's not assisting with the kill yet, but you know, he's here.
Jumping Mad Frog here over on the ramp, but Mad Frog tries to get him down below ground, but he's got the electric vortex, not enough to finish the job. Never mind. Oh, neutral creep comes in.
Oh, yeah, only clapped
Raider.
because of the 3 heroes. So it's actually a very smart TP, right? Yeah, toss TP in, forces to clap. Yeah.
Forces to clap. I don't think he was actually going to die there, though. Like, Smell is kind of out of juice, so yeah, surprising. Yeah, Smell is just absolutely... Jesus, don't look at the last hits if you've been listening to us before, because we were talking about how good Metaphor is, but this is not showing it.
Yeah. I mean, net worth and last hits are very much Sumail favoured, and Sumail is looking to go for that Orchid. And Cold, he walks top lane and already just half HP. I'm not really too aware of what this one's about, but yeah, he does go down.
Death number 5.
It's very unfortunate for Hanini. They're just struggling, and all 5 deaths, all 5 kills for Nigma have just been on this Tusk. He has entered this game extremely shaky, and he needs to shrug it off. He needs to get himself focused back up. Because if Tusk is not having a good game, then you know, a key playmaker in your early game will be missing, and that will just give Nigma even more entry to play in the map. Top tower slowly getting pressured here, yep.
Yeah, not that slow. Another blast definitely helping out. Matthew, though, low on mana, but I believe he's got mana boots coming out to him on the courier just about now. Double check that, but yes, indeed, they are on the way. Doesn't even matter. The tower's gone. 7-minute 50 safe lane tower. Yeah, pretty good for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Mad Frog looking to secure the rune, but Sumail has got his number, and now the haste rune comes out. Matthew's helping out as well. They just want to try and bring down this Rubik ASAP. A couple more zips will be required. Snowball comes in, but it's the inevitable, and will lay down the select remnant to make sure the kill goes their way. And Cold, it's just going to be another log on the fire that is Sumail in the middle lane. He's burning hot right now.
Yeah, this is so much to deal with. I don't know if Hanini have the resources. You know, TB needs to hit creeps. The towers are falling. Top tower fell just as the 8-minute mark struck. Mid tower's falling, you know, about 30 seconds later. Before 10 minutes even occurs, you've lost 2 of your most important towers. And Metaphor, sure, he hits a deny. It's a little dub to have, but it's 7-1 to Nigma.
Miracle. Oh, he's got a infest and run away in the bottom side. Got a little bit too close for comfort down there after the dismember, but saw a TP and immediately just got inside a creep and run himself away. It's actually looking to maybe move on to Mad Frog here. Mad Frog suddenly going, wait, why is there a creep running at me? Oh, God. And he's gone. Oh, it starts. So, our question in the draft was, do they have enough to stop this puck? But my question is quickly becoming, does Hanini have enough to stop this Storm Spirit?
No. There you go, that was a quick Q&A.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Metaphor moving back into Matthew. Matthew ready with the catch, but he doesn't quite have the damage. The install coming on from across. It's going to be death number 7 for Cold. Yeah. I'm going to stop counting. It feels rude at this point. Metaphor, he's earned up. He's trying to get away. Ooh, that was very close, but he is going to survive this one. But little one won't be so lucky as Sumail getting yet another kill, just running around the map, doing whatever the hell he wants at this point.
How far away is he from Orchid? Okay, 400 gold for the Orchid of Sumo, and that's when he's going to ramp it up even more. 7,000 gold lead as we just slowly leave the laning phase now. And who is going to be the hero for Hanini to lean on? Metaphor, every time he shows, he's just getting put to half HP.
Yep.
Like, this is not a
dumping all his mana into the guy. He doesn't give a damn. I was fully expecting him to go for the illusion rune, get his mana back up to full, then maybe look for a smoke rotation, something like that. But no, like he sees the puck, he goes. Oh, and then there's this.
Yeah, I said you got the Pugner.
There's this
Thanks,
garbage as
Matthew.
well.
Perfect segue. It's like, yeah, you've also got the amp of the Pugner. So Sumo doesn't need to leave base. You life drain, of course, once you get to full HP, you then start obtaining mana as well. So yeah, Storms for it after his juice up in the mid lane, TPs to mid, prevents Lil One from getting a kill there, and just more heroes falling for Hanini.
Should be the +1 as well. As Illusion Rune comes down, Kuro is going to take that one as captain tax. And that's 2 dead on the side of Hanini.
This is going to be one of the worst feelings in a Dota game when you have a Pudge off lane, and then you got a Puck who has no Witchblade, and a Terrorblade who's just desperately jungling. Like, there is no core that can do anything right now. There's not a single core to lean on. The best play that they can make is a coil from the Puck into a hook snap to have additional stun, and just hope that they can right click them down. But at best, you might kill maybe the Storm, maybe the Pugner, the Prophet. You're never killing off the Tide or the Lifestealer with this combination. So yeah, they are really going to feel the full force of Nigma for the foreseeable future in this game.
Yeah, meanwhile, we had some interesting warding stuff going on where they'd actually thrown a ward the way of Samael, who decided to place it onto the Dire high ground into the triangle. And they did see them smoking up, so...
But look at Terrorblade.
Should be aware of this. Yeah. Should absolutely be aware of this.
They have Ravage. Smoke breaks, Cold breaks it.
Samael waiting, but looks like he won't be finding.
He might find Metaphor, though.
Yeah, this is looking like the
instead.
freebie.
Okay.
They'll take Cold.
Like, you know how bad it is? The Puck smoked himself to go push out mid-wave with his spells. He smoked for a DD rune. Like, that's how despair it is right now for Hanini. Like, he's gonna maybe find Kuroki jungling? No, it's not. Metaphor just running around the map right now. He's a lost soul. He doesn't know what he wants to do.
I'll just farm this camp, I guess. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do. Just hit some
Puck
creeps.
farming Ancients at minute 13 does not feel very good, though.
A little. I was fine with a hard camp, but this one's a little strange.
I'm enjoying watching it, though. He's now half HP from farming it.
God damn, this dragon's got hands, honestly.
He's slapping. Oh, he's gonna go back to base.
Alright.
So I've only had my perspective on Puck, right? So he was smoked, ran mid, grabbed a DD, ran bot, did nothing, ran top, hit Ancients. That's it. It's not a good feeling right now for Hanini, not at all. And it's on Nigma, they need to try and pressure this. Like, they know how despair it is right now for Dire. Like, FBZ's farming behind tier 2s. The supports are showing bottom, and Sumo, he wants to get amongst it, and he is. He's on top of the Tusk.
Yeah, once again, looking for the Tusk to just try and bring down Cold. ASAP, move over towards Mad Frog. He's going to go down as well. So much damage being pumped out by the Storm right now. Does zip the long way. That's going to be the rest of his mana gone, at least for the time being. Clarity's out on tier. Lil One turns around, goes to the Dismember play under the tower, but it's not enough. Not nearly enough. As they'll get yet another kill. Samael going godlike now in his Storm Spirit. 9-0-3. As on the top side, Matthew. Metaphor's just being bullied by Pugner, who just took his tower as well. That's what Matthew's been doing this whole time. He wasn't involved in any of this garbage. He's been up in the top side, pushing waves, taking towers, and harassing pucks. Honestly, this may just be a slow push up the high ground. And they've had one kill on the side of Hanini, may I highlight.
You may.
Down goes the Pudge. Another one going the way of Samael.
Terrorblade is farming this bottom side of the map though the entire time. Like, he's 300 gold away from a Manta. Like, surprisingly good farm for a game where you show you're dead. Very cool. He did draw on the minimap. Like, the Terrorblade's here, guys. If you want to kill him, that's where he is. And Cold, he runs out again and tanks another death for the boys. Now 10 deaths in 15 minutes for this task.
Just double digits. That's all they need to know.
No. We can say it once, right? Now that he's entered double digits, we won't say it, okay? But
I'll only stay again if he enters triple digits.
Triple digits. Like, that would be inspirational to the wrong player base.
Yes. Again, they're scribbling that line.
Yeah, Miracle's like, guys, please kill the Terrorblade.
This dude.
It's too late now. He's already out.
Yep.
Oh, my Metaphor's replaced.
Metaphor tanks the gank. That would be unfortunate, but it doesn't seem like there's a gank coming. He's kind of just more sharing information. He's there. Anybody care?
Go Midas. Nope. I was thinking of jokingly saying that Puck should just go Midas after how bad the start is. I never said it, but now I regret it. It's like, yeah, he's actually going Midas. And even though his game's been really bad, he is not. Like, he's not died, not killed anything. So he's had a terrible time, but at least he hasn't died. Repercussions are he's lower net worth than both Kuroki and Matthew.
Yeah, that's not a pretty place to be, but you know what changes that? Midas.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, right. Question time, no matter. All right, so Nigma playing very well, crush lanes, games in the bag, right? Probably it's like 99% win rate. It's all theirs. Do you think this would be soul destroying for the team if they somehow lost this game? Like the last game, probably popped up. But what if they lost this game specifically, but not the series? Do you think this would be a devastating loss? But Benefor's going to die, so
yes.
You're going to take one step further away from that not occurring.
Smell. Just standing there and watching him. He wants, he just bops him one more time. He's like, no, you are dying.
Yeah.
I really like that. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm going to open Twitch chat because there's always that one guy saying, don't call it yet. It's not over yet. As I said yesterday, there is always that one Nigma fan who's never certain. They can be 18k gold up at 17 minutes, going to the high ground with 0 contests, and they'll still be that guy go, guys, don't celebrate yet. It's not over. In they go, bounce around all over the place. Samael jumping left, right, and center, trying to find the targets. They're green down Mad Frog. Isla trying to stand his ground. Thunder comes down from him, the only one with any sort of reasonable farm on the side of Hanini. FBZ, though, just trying to chase him down. He's got a little present inside, and Miracle comes popping out. A beautiful baby Miracle comes birthed out of FBZ. But doesn't close the gap onto the Terrorblade. He gets away into the fountain. Hooks coming out, but not landing, and the team will back themselves away. Now there's only 3 left on the side of Nigma inside the base. 2 heroes have TP'd all the way back, so it may be time to get the hell out of Dodge. Matthew, though, he's been a greedy puppy. He wants to try and get off one last Nether Blast. A goodbye Nether Blast. Little one. He's looking. Samael, he's hunting. Up on the cliff he goes. Tracks him up there. Little one will slowly die up on the cliff. Matthew takes it. Woo! Second kill for the side of Hanini. It's a slightly interesting TP from Kuro, but
they didn't lose racks though, right?
They didn't lose racks.
Meta is on cooldown now, so 80 seconds where Nigma can just regroup and go. And all right, Miracle is going for the Miona build to further counter the Terrorblade, get some magic damage within your right clicks, and Cold still level 5. It's about it. 20 minutes and he's gonna die. Later.
For the double digits time.
As a support player, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Cold. All right, either way, Pudge holding up the Miracle.
Cold looks like he's going to die on the sidelines here. Snowball in, but he is gone, as is the little one as well. The Pudge is out of here. Decrepify on himself. Puglin's going to try and make use of that, but Mad Frog will be able to get back into the fountain. The only place is safe. Meanwhile, the rest of Nigma looking to deal with those barracks. Samael just chasing down Metaphor once again. Coil comes out even to hold him back. Samael rips off the Band-Aid, keeps on chasing. He's going to get manned up by Matthew right now.
Wait, hold up. This is really important. Tusk. He's going to hit level 6. Hold. Yes! Woo! Baby, we're back. You can never knock a man down 13 times and prevent his level 6.
He's not leveling the punch, right? There we go.
He's got it.
Punch is leveled. Yeah,
Instant
got
usage.
it. Oh, yeah, look at that punch. Woo! They will
baby.
Regret the day they messed with him. Yeah, tip the boy.
Even Metaphor's like, you the man, Cold. You level 6.
Nice punch, bro.
Oh, at least they're having fun with it.
Yeah, I reckon the vibes are good. You know,
Yeah.
they did well in game 1. They pushed Nigma to the edge. Sure, they didn't take it, but they put in a hell of a performance. Game number 2. The Lions just went a little too terrible.
Oh, this was much better from Nigma for sure, right? Like we got to see Sumo Storm Spirit, like the pressure they applied. I do think it is. I think Hanini have looked best when they haven't picked Terrorblade. I think.
Yes.
Even in the series we saw earlier, like not earlier today, but earlier yesterday, sorry.
Yeah.
When they picked Terrorblade, they looked like a lost team, and they're gonna call GG. Yeah,
it's over. Yeah. It was over a while ago, but it's officially over now.
Oh, Isla didn't die. He was about to die, but didn't die. He finishes the game 0-0-1.
Easy.
What a clutch GG from Hanini to save your carry from dying to Nigma Galaxy. Isla can now say that even though he got eliminated, he didn't die in that second game against Nigma. But yeah, for Nigma, this is what you kind of expect to see from them against the teams that are kind of newly qualifying to the region, right? Like, it shouldn't be as hard as game 1. This game 2 was incredibly different. Of course, Sumo owning the game, Matthew on his Pugner, being free to move around the map, crushed mid lane as well. Like, it wasn't just Sumo out CSing this Puck. It's the fact that the Pugner also comes mid, takes away the water runes, blood grenades the Puck, makes him walk back to base level 4. Like, that's where all the big disparities came in. So Matthew and Sumo, incredible game from those two. And for Hanini, it was some good laughs watching you, especially that previous game. But yeah, they are now eliminated from the ESL Birmingham qualifiers.
Yeah, salutes to Hanini. You know, they put in some good performances. You know, they've been a fun team to watch, especially Isla and Metaphor put in some great performances. But ultimately, Nigma Galaxy do prove themselves a better team, very convincingly here, actually, in this game at number 2. A great performance from them. And yeah, going to put Hanini out of the tournament, out of these qualifiers. Their hopes and dreams of going to Birmingham are all gone. But Nigma Galaxy will continue through the brackets as they now have to play another game. And well, I mean, I imagine the other series is still going on in full swing. So if actually, it's not. There was a 12-minute game in the other series. So
okay.
Yeah, somehow they're faster than us. I guess we always get the long ones too.
It's incredible. This region really does give it their all. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy versus spoiler, hold, wait, mute if you don't want spoilers. Winter Bear, the nemesis of Nigma, the lower bracket.
Oh,
beast
they're going
that
again.
Knocked them out last time. Yeah, run it back.
Run it back. Same situation as last time as well, where Nigma are facing them in the lower bracket semi-finals. So yeah, now it's time. They've beaten them once already, but you know, Winter Bear did get a game off them. Can they do it again? The pressure of elimination on the line as well. We will find out in the next series. Of course, that's going to be coming up in about 2 hours and 12 minutes, I would say. So stick around until then. But of course, you can always check out some of the other qualifier action going on for ESL Wide Birmingham. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we will be back on this stream with Falcons versus PSG Quest. And I cannot wait for that one. So we'll see you for that. Goodbye.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian. Defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, oh, oh,
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that.
Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best to get this to stuttering, tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Lot of them, racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got them so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben.
solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh, ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. For bitterness like this, I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, 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 running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot-toot, tell your man tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Pop will get you smacked up. Reflex, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up. It's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace. Catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey,
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought with smoking guns.
All this fuss around me, all this fuss around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this fuss around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Cause the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this on the flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex
me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on. You say you got it in that Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm low. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Steam out. I see you turn around. Steam out. You shine the brightest now. There's no doubt. This current's changing, changing. Still
the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I'm not a king, I'm the king.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out.
I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shots. Real wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left?
Betty gehen, schau die schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, hörst du laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire.
Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now.
The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now.
The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome to ESL Birmingham MENA qualifiers, and we are through to the upper bracket finals, which means the winner of this series is going to go on to the final qualification match, which means they'll only be one series away from qualifying for ESL Birmingham. And of course, in the upper bracket, it always gets spicy. T-Governor, which teams do we have battling it out in front of us?
I'm going to take a real big guess. It's Falcons versus PSG Quest.
No
They've
surprises.
met each other every time in the grand finals. But, in fairness, the upper bracket finals for the Data event was actually Winterbear versus Falcons, just because Falcons played PSG Quest the round before and Falcons won. So it's not an unnatural sight to see these two battling it out. The results have been, when important, always Falcons. I think PSG Quest have only ever won one series against Falcons, and that was in the upper bracket finals, which didn't really mean anything because they lost the finals. So, yeah, they're yet to best them in any qualifier for the actual top spot.
Yeah. It's the unfortunate stat line, but unfortunately a true one. So this is the battle which PSG Quest will be facing, and they're even probably in their own heads already. It's the upper bracket, maybe that allows them to play with a little less stress. I don't know, but they just know that this is kind of like their final boss. This is who they need to beat. Can they do it? And which team has been looking stronger through these qualifiers so far? I mean, maybe I'm leaning towards it's got to be Falcons. I know Falcons have just been annihilating everyone.
It's also quite a weird series because it's one of those series where you don't really want PSG Quest, if you're a fan of their team, to do really well here, because then Falcons learn, oh wait, how did they beat us? They play a grand finals, right? Like, there isn't really a contender to fight for top two. Like, Nigma Galaxy looks shaky. Winter Bears also, it's like they don't have Mikey this time around. They might be able to cause like a slight upset, but I don't expect them to get to the finals again. So it's like, this is not the right series for PSG Quest to actually obliterate Falcons, because the last time it happened, PSG Quest won, and then Falcons won 3-0. There wasn't a single game PSG Quest could win after the fact, right? So it's also like, it's such a weird region in this regard.
It is. You know what? I'm bored of talking about it. Let's have a look at it. We've got a draft underway, which means we can see exactly what's going to be picked up and banned between these two titans of the MENA region. And to start things off, we're going to get a Razor, a Doom, a Mars, and a Timbersaw banned out by PSG Quest. Meanwhile, Falcons there are going to get rid of the Naga Siren, the Keeper of the Light, and the Primal Beast, and open things up with a Chen.
Yeah, so of course the draft kind of dictates that against Falcons, you need to respect ATF and Malrine a lot. The Razor, Malrine, ATF both play the Timbersaw, they both play the Doom, they both play. So having that flexibility between your mid and your offlaner, and it being some of Amar's best heroes, you got to ban them out, right? And because of that, even more heroes bleed into the first phase, right? So, of course, Chen's still available, Nature's Prophet's still available from other games. Yeah, I guess they're probably Chen's probably the biggest one out of them all.
Chen, yeah. I mean, it just frees up your game so much. It's a kind of do everything hero. It's a generalist, but it's also like a very potent laner. A lot of the other general heroes don't really give you the free lanes, and PSG Quest opening things up with a Pudge nonetheless. That's a little spicy,
Do you know what I said about not wanting to reveal too much because they expect to play again in the grand finals?
Mm-hmm.
You think this Pudge is maybe that instance?
Ooh, I don't know. It's I mean, Pudge is good, right? Like, Pudge isn't a bad hero by any stretch. We've been seeing him being picked up across the regions, but yeah, certainly not first phase. That is unusual. I'm wondering if they've got any flex capability here, or they're just trying to psych out the Falcons, being like, lol, it's only upper bracket, we don't care.
They've played it once before in the last month, and that was on a position 4 Pudge, where they eventually paired it with an offlane Darkseer. So I think knowing now that the Pudge actually has a supporting position potentially within the team does give me a little bit more confidence, because I think if you lock it into has to be the offlane. We've seen at least other teams within the region, specifically Hanini, force it into offlane every single time, and that's not probably the best way of doing it. Of course, Pudge does have some benefits for the hero, right? Like, you've got a repositioning tool with your hook. You can kind of set up other heroes. If other heroes set you up, it's just like very powerful in that regard. If you're an offlaner, you can go for Shroud, Ags, Shivas, and then you have like high magic resist, high armor, plus the rot slow. So like the hero does have like scope to be relevant. The issue is it's just such a high skill hero in regards to are you landing your hooks or not, that it's too volatile often for competitive. And PSG Quest start cushioning that by picking up another cheap stun at least. So if it is a support position 4 Pudge, that 5 position Lion in tandem, Earth Spike into hook, Earth Spike Hex into hook as well, you should be able to get the combo going. But again, I'm going to hold my reservations. I don't know if the support Pudge is really the answer to beating, the region's best team.
Yeah, it's it's a bold statement. A bold statement indeed, but they're going to follow it with something a little bit more conventional. The Lion comes up as the next grab for them. So, this one definitely making a lot more sense, at least in terms of what we predict and how we envisage the series kind of playing out. I mean, hey, at least Pudge can insta-eat the Chen creeps as well. I'm not sure we mentioned that, but always a nice thing to have. We see Mirana as an answer to Chen a lot. Now we're seeing Pudge as a Chen devourer.
Yeah, I did forget to think about that one actually. And Falcons, though, they go down the line of I hate you, Lion, and no, I love it. I think I've said this on previous series, but Venge is a very, very good support against Lion. As long as you can respect the fact that you won't be having swap for a safe mechanism, being able to swap the Lion during his mana drain, it's like you instantly cancel the effect of the debuff immunity, you put him in a vulnerable position, and he dies. Like, the reason why Lion is kind of like a meme tank is because he stands still and channels. If you cancel that channeling in any way, he is just food. And on top of that, Falcons now have the Magnus as well, and Magnus does provide a explosive entry to a fight. Lion loves to play slightly more drawn out fights nowadays, where he can start with an Earth Spike, reset, mana drain 3 guys, and think about it. And I think Falcons have answered this Lion quite beautifully, and it's going to be very potent. But PSG Quest, they continue down a very skirmish route. They've got I'm guessing it's now Pudge offlane with the Lion position 4. And it's going to be like a wind runner carry with a position 5 Nature's Prophet. And they're very potent lanes for sure. A lot of damage potential in lane, like an Earth Spike into a hook. I remember at least, I think it was Fishman and Watson used to do CM Pudge a lot back when Pudge was even stronger. And that was a safe lane duo. And it was like a Frostbite into hook, and you just constantly just keep hitting this pure damage from the Pudge. It could be the same scenario for a Lion Pudge lane. A little bit skeptical, just because you're playing off lane and the lane is closest to the enemy tower, so you're never really utilizing your safe lane towers like that additional damage source. But it's a lane combo, and same thing with Prophet. Sprout into Shackle, they have combos for their side lanes, but still waiting to see what the glue is for their lineup. What's the noob hero that really just brings everything together and gives them purpose? Most likely some spirit style jumping hero might be the final piece in the puzzle.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, to be honest. It has seemingly kind of come back into fashion, but I'm going to grab the Centaur Warrior, which is going to push the Magnus to the offlane, I would imagine. So, sorry, the push the Centaur to the offlane and push the Magnus to mid.
Yes.
That's what I meant to say.
Hold up.
Yeah.
No,
testing your autopilot there, and it is engaged fully.
No, it is. We are flying high above this region. No, but I think Centaur is a nice pick here. Of course, Windrunner wants to kind of, during her wind run and focus fire combo, wants to do her damage. So Stampede fully disengages from that scenario. Same thing with Lion, kind of. Like when you Hex, if someone's Hexed but still Stampeded, they're still going to run away. Just a very quick fishy, right? So yeah, I don't mind the flex there. And Falcons already banning out the Spirit Heroes that I was mentioning. It's kind of what PSG Quest needs. They already have a lot of side lane presence, and they just need a mid laner that can play outwards on the map. I think Stormspirit's a good option. I think even Pangolier could be a good option for PSG Quest. Sure, there's a swap to play with the ult. There's Stampede as well, but I think just anyone who's really brawly and wants to play with the team would amplify PSG Quest's draft here for sure.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Along those lines, you can look at Void Spirit, you can look at Ember. Not super popular. Queen of Pain also comes up as well in that regards.
What is Skitter playing these days? He's playing Windrunner, of course. No, wait, no, but that's PSG Quest. So he needs a hero that gets empowered. Alk's banned out, Void's banned out. Troll is available, and he could do some Ag's Dispel thing for Windrunner. You could also go for Sven's pretty good. But just because, like, I think both heroes like to buy MKB, and part of me thinks that because you have Magnus, you're naturally gonna farm a little bit quicker, and you kind of want a hero, like even like Ursa, for example, like any carry that can utilize the Empower, and by 25 minutes, comfortably think about buying MKB would probably work well for Falcons. Because there's like they're not going to lose towers too quickly on the map, right? Prophet doesn't really push towers nowadays. And okay, they go for a Spectre instead, so nothing to do about MKBs, but more about playing for that pick. If Venge or Mag or Centaur finds a hero, Spectre will jump in, get a kill, jump out, and there's no real protection for PSG Quest, right? Like everyone's a little bit independent in how they play, other than maybe hugging this Pudge for some, you're tanky, let me stand near you, smile.
Yes, let me be your friend. And one thing this Pudge does enable, I mean, it basically enabled this Spectre pick because, you know, Spectre, she can get bullied out of quite a few lanes. You've got to be careful about what you're picking it into, but against a Pudge lane, you should be all right. Like, you shouldn't have too many difficulties as a Spectre. So I'm appreciating the pick for sure. I swear I've predicted Spectre like every single draft today, and then the one draft gets picked up. I didn't say it.
It happens.
For shame. So final one for PSG Quest. I mean, we've already kind of gone over the options here. You know, probably Brawl, possibly like some kind of other carry in the mid lane, like a TA or something. You know, if they feel insecure about their ability to kind of skirmish their way to a win, then we might see them going for something a bit more greedy.
Yeah, I think the Pango's still there. Noob likes to play here. Oh, Shaker's actually banned out. There you go, Ember. Yeah, like I don't really mind what they pick. Like we were saying, Spirit Heroes, as soon as they picked up the Windrunner Prophet, they go for an Ember. We kind of deviated slightly thinking about Pangos and this type of stuff, but at the end of the day, it just needs to be an aggressive hero. And I think another thing to mention for Falcons and why Spectre might be more viable here is because it's a mid Magnus. Not only, like you said, about empowering him, but if it's an offlane Magnus, they're too far away on the map to really utilize Empower. Like you'd have to like twin gate up, empower, twin gate right down. It doesn't really make sense. But because it's the mid Magnus, both the carry and the mid meeting in the jungle at like sometime pre 10 minutes isn't going to be unnatural. So you are actually going to see the effects of Empower in this game compared to some Magnus's game where it's like you don't see it until like minute 15, 16, and at that point it's more like a novelty rather than an actual, you know, skill to lean on. I do feel PSG Quest have a nice like early game style of play, right? You got offlane Pudge laning into a very weak hero that is Spectre. Spectre doesn't really apply pressure, so now Pudge should thrive. You got the trade of farm between Ember, Mag in the mid lane. Maybe Mag hits a skewer on Ember and gets like a cheeky first blood or something, but could also just be an equal trade. So I think it's on PSG Quest to execute, and if they blunder, then I think Falcons should look pretty stable, but that should be a pretty competitive game.
Yeah, for sure. Both drafts look like, you know, they can win. You know, you can see obvious ways in which both drafts can win. Obviously, it looks harder for PSG Quest. You know, they did open up with this Malik Pudge. They've got the Wind as well, who's like, I wouldn't say quite as reliable a carry as Spectre. Like, sure, it's very popular right now, but overall, it does have its weaknesses. So we do expecting a lot for PSG Quest. I mean, I'm definitely leading Falcons this game. I don't think anybody would be surprised by that because of the track record and also just like a more normal looking draft, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see what happens in mid. I mean, I do remember Magnus being very, very good against the Ember Spirit back in the day. You know,
any melee versus melee, right? Do you enjoy getting skewered underneath a tier 1 tower?
Not many heroes do. So yeah, it might be a bit of a struggle if the Ember gets caught out. And even just like with the Empower and such, you know, Ember doesn't have those good kind of CSing aids like other heroes do, which I think is why he can struggle in this matchup. You know, it's not like a Puck with a Queen of Pain. You've got Scream, you've got Orb. Ember Spirit, he doesn't have any of those. All he's got is Sleight of Fist, which admittedly is better than it used to be, so maybe that does cover the weakness, but we'll see how this lane ends up going. We'll keep an eye on it.
I do think it's a very important lane though, for Falcons to shut down, because Falcons, like we saw this earlier, like with Nigma's draft, it does inherently lack damage right after laning phase. Like Chen, Venge, these are all kind of enabling supports where they want their cores to do more whilst they play behind them. Like Magnus, he wants to farm Blink and an Echo Saber. Centaur, he wants to get a Veil then a Blink. Like it's not as if they leave lanes and instantly kill everything. It's Spectre will poke, get a cheap kill, and reset. So Falcons is all about strong laning into then finding those cheap kills, resetting, and then waiting for the cores just to become, you know, some big beefy boys. And PSG Quest, it's very different. They're heroes. They require the kill. They require the map to be getting broken down, like Ember to get a Mage Slayer and to keep poking, Prophet to TP around and play around timing. So it'll be interesting to see the execution of Falcons and how they deal with what is to be an expected aggressive lineup post-laning phase.
I mean, everybody on Quest is kind of testing the waters here, but I think it is just going to be a 2-for-2 TA2000 trying to get a sneaky steal on the Wind Ranger. But yeah, the flip side to that point about damage as well is also like, when you're looking at both the teams, like sure, Falcons have less damage, but they're also much tankier. And whilst Quest have more damage, they're also much less tanky, so...
This is true. That's why the late game will be quite fun. Ooh, nice little stun.
Indeed.
You're not allowed to get to lane.
Yeah, this is very popular at the moment, but
PSG Quest
crit
to crit.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's coming up worse than this? It's definitely Crit. Kaoru just comes in and gives him the old 1-2. Gives him them hands.
That feels pretty terrible. I've not seen the position 4 take a watcher and spin around in circles before. He's using the Mighty Minds. Guys, focus up right now. Look at Venge. He's using the Mighty Minds to heal up. Woo! Baby.
7 HP per second. My guy's almost full HP already. All right, that's kind of high.
No, legitimately, it sounds sarcastic, but
no, it's what he was doing.
If he doesn't stand there, it's very important. Like, that's actually a usage of the Mighty Minds. Like, I've never had to say it in my life.
Use Mighty Minds in my life, but
it happened
that's
in
one
my game
situation where you can. Yeah,
I ran through Mighty Minds juking out or like same time, and I was like, wait a second, Mighty Minds are kind of cool. And yeah, I got now seen it in a pro game. So yeah, good job, Crit. Comes to lane full HP, only needing to use 1 tango. So yeah, good usage of the Mighty Minds.
Based Mighty Minds.
They're gonna be nerfed after that. That was too powerful from Crit. Yeah.
They're like, how is he full HP? I don't understand. He don't even have any salves on him.
Radiant's crying into their well. Why don't I have this?
Indeed.
Is it the wishing well? I don't even know what
the wishing well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, it's a wish. Yeah, I think it's wishing well.
It's something well. You can't even click on it.
No, it's so strange. The map zones. Something which, like, I think even the best players of the game wouldn't be able to tell you all the map zones and what they give.
So yeah.
Ooh, a little missed time from Malorine in the mid lane. Tried to go for the skewer under tower onto Noob as he was sleight of fisting, but got the timing just a little bit incorrect. That's up at top. Skirmishing doth continue. TA2000 really utilizing Wind Run as much as possible to just be obnoxious.
Again, it does feel like the start of the game, it's going to be somewhat a trader farm. It would be a little surprising to see any kills. I think mainly for PSG Quest, it's going to be the Pudge plus Lion. If you do get that cheeky hook onto a Spectre, drag him away from his Chen, then that could be a kill threat. And, you know, same thing for me. You spoke of how Marine missed his skewer. There's always that chance where you look away for a brief second, now Ember's under tower, right? But Ember has done very well in his CS 15 for 2 to the 12 and 3 of Magnus. Of course, there are still creeps to be hit in the mid lane to kind of bring that back together, but yeah, I think both teams just happy to hit their stride of farm and not really trying to overplay their hand too early.
Yeah, very disciplined laning phase so far. Very respectful of one another. Hook from Malik, I think it was just to grab a creep there, I'm not too sure. A little awkward at least. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like Skitto is like, I don't know, Spectre's always like that hero which you expect to be tanky, but then in laning phase just isn't that good. You know, especially 1 point dispersion is just not really enough to...
Yeah, Spectre is, I've said this before, it's like one of the weakest carries in the game for laning phase. Like, the hero thrives, as soon as you hit 6 and you have to kill threat on the map, you join, you get kill, you accelerate yourself to blade mail, then you start farming. But yeah, if you're so weak. This Pudge should never die in this lane. Lion might be able to if he like steps too far again with some like correct creep from the Chen, but again, it's so rare. Even when the Spectre doesn't have mana, right? He's laning into a Lion. That's going to be mana draining him the entire time. And both supports rotate to top, force the rune to be picked up by Crit, and then takes the bot rune. So now Magnus doesn't have a bottle refill.
Yeah, he's a little miserable about that one, has to be said. Didn't know if the Crit picked it up kind of early because he was just anticipating the possible sleight of fist play.
Yeah, I'd say that the PSG Quest are coming out ahead right now from lanes. Just in the fact that the Ember's doing very well mid, you've got your Pudge free farming bottom, and again, we expect top to be just even farm. Like, Centaur can't kill Windrunner, Windrunner can't kill Centaur. You can see from Centaur's itemization, he's looking to go for the Veil into Blade Mail, which is the most I hate you Windrunner build possible in the game.
True.
Well, it will give him a lot of tankiness. He might pivot as well. If the game gets a little bit good for them, he might just go for the Blink straight off the Veil, and the Blade Mail might just drop off. But yeah, I just feel like Falcons aren't going to break from their lanes too much, right? It'll just be everyone hits their creeps, supports make moves, Noob just keeps poking Malrine down in the mid. He doesn't have another slight, so yeah, forces him back to base.
Yeah, very good. Crit immediately there to absorb a little bit of XP, get a couple CS as well, so not going to be too sad about this one, but yeah, Malrine certainly will, as First Blood does take place down to the bottom side. Malik able to run down the Spectre, nice hook to secure the kill.
Yeah, Earth Spike into the hook. It eventually hit, took about 5.5 minutes to get there, but they finally got the combo going, and now Malik already has Veil complete. Catapult hitting the tower, and Spectre not feeling too good.
Definitely not. Respawn, come back in and start getting some CS under her belt, but she is the least farmed core right now in the game. But, you know, Snake King's the most farmed support, so swings and roundabouts, I guess. Bottom side, Omar taking some heavy hits here. Snake King, he's thrown down the blood grenade as well as the rock, but with Kaori coming in from the side, forcing it back. Snake King, Malik just going to get those creeps off him. There it is, the hook onto the creeps to make sure that Omar is okay. And even a bit of mana coming back his way as well as a thank you. Snake King, though, I mean, they're playing in the jungle, which means Snake King can just keep eating creeps, and now I think Malik might be out of juking potential. Skidder can get over the cliff, gets upon him, and gets the kill. The 2-1-1 build paying off big there, as those Desolate charges definitely coming into play.
Yeah, that is not the kill you want to give away, right? Like, after the pressure you applied in lane, the kill that you got, the small advantage you were starting to build up, the Venge rotation down, the Chen, like, giving away the Pudge kill, it just... That's not what you want to see from PSG Quest, and this Skidder's like, oh, nice, all right. And it looks like he's even thinking about going first item Orchid, so not even thinking about Blade Mail. We'll see how that develops, though, as he's getting wrapped around on. Is the Kobold forward for additional moves for you?
Unable to grab that hook there. Snake King blocking it with the Kobold. Very nicely done. Just want to point out Amar's build, by the way. Always something fishy going on with Amar. He's got Helm of Fire and Will, that's 5 armor, a Ring of Protection, 2 armor, another Ring of Protection, 4 armor, and Chainmail for another 4 armor, which translates to plus 13 armor in total. So,
if it was any other player, I feel like people would be like, what the hell is this guy doing? But everyone's like, oh my god, Amar, the inventor.
Next level.
Crit, though. Is looking for his next level in mid lane, but getting jumped instead.
Yes, he gets slapped a little bit by Noob. Noob doesn't want to overextend and dump all his mana into that. He's not going to be a kill anyway. Stun out onto the Magnus, though. In comes the Prophet as well. Kaori joining in with this quest. They're looking to scoop up the kill onto Malrine, who's already had a pretty rough time, but with that Stampede, it will get Malrine out of there. But, oh, look, a stack.
Going back to the armor and the itemization from the Centaur, it is a product of Windrunner not obviously rushing Javelin that early on. She still goes for it, right? She's got Treads Brace to Javelin now, but it's not as if she picked it up early enough to get that kill threat. And on top of that, these items, they build into what he wants eventually. It's the Veil and the Blade Mail that we're mentioning. He's only 500 gold away from the Blade Mail on Centaur. He actually opted to go for it before the Veil. So he really does want it against this Windrunner. And the main reason is it allows him to stay AFK top farming. And that is one of the things that Amar loves to do most in Dota, is play his side lane and not have to react to the rest of the map. And if he can stay here for another 6 minutes by himself, he will suddenly farm the Veil, the Blade Mail, the Blink, and he'll now have 3 or 4 active items for his team to play on, just because he went this route of itemization. And yeah, it's most likely going to work out once he gets to Blade Mail. Repercussions, the rest of his team will face the onslaught of PSG Quest aggression without him, and Noob is utilizing that as he runs down to the bot lane. Misses no, doesn't miss anything.
Snaking. Slowly being chased. There comes the
the
chains. Hook off the mark, though. That might just mean that Snaking survives this one, you know. Line favor, though, gonna run out. And now the real damage starts to come in. And he does get saved by the Stampede. Thank you very much, Amar from afar.
All right.
Other side of the map, but saves his buddy once again. 2 Stampedes, 2 heroes saved. Pretty value so far. Mid lane now, Kaori, he's getting kind of jumped on right now, and Crit is going to be able to finish off that kill. Falcons, they find something.
Ooh. And interesting enough, the Spectre is fully opted to go for the Orchid Rush. Not thinking about any other cheap items. Orchid is, in regards to damage items, is relatively cheap, sitting at 3,400 gold. Just the time to get there is the difference. Like Blade Mail's what, 2,200? You can't farm stacks effectively. We are going to probably lean on the Magnus being the main reason for this item build. They are farming up a triple quad stack now of Ancients. I didn't know exactly if it was 3 or 4, so let's just say both. And yeah, he's about 1,400 away from 1,400 gold, away from that Orchid. We'll see if he can get it anytime soon. Most likely within the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's interesting with that stack that they definitely elected, like it was a conscious decision to have the Spectre kind of tank that one up. Ember, once again, going in deep, looking for Crit, wants to find him, has the chains, going to cancel the TP. Venge in some trouble. Kaori's going to come and help out as well. Just make sure that Noob can get this kill. And it does go to Kaori in the end. But either way, the Crit Venge does fall. Getting a lot done on the map. I mean, utilizing the global potential of the Nature's Prophet is important. There's been a few kills they've kind of struggled to translate on, especially with the Stampede coming out and helping them, but in that situation, there was nothing to be done. No Stampede available. Even though it was, you should suck inside the Sprout with no way out. Snake just bullying this Ember with all his creeps. He's a bit of a beast. Whoa! Tries to go in for the RP, but immediately stunned up by Omar. Not willing to just let himself get RP dumped on there. But the rune is going to end up being topside, which means it will go to Noob instead.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to make the plays, but Falcons, they're not really, I guess, converting. Sorry, I meant PSG aren't converting. I misspoke there, but PSG Quest, like, they're poking to get stuff, and they're not getting what they really want, right? They want to get a little bit more. Now, as I say that, they bring big, but
immediately jumping away to the middle lane, and pulls out from the center. Oh my god. Big crash.
Okay, wait, let's analyze the crash real quick, okay? So, Prophet, Mag, Spectre crashed, but Spectre crashed after getting out. That would have been incredibly awkward if he crashed and got hit by, any stun. Of course, It's actually quite difficult. I just realized the winner has no points in Shackle.
No Shackle.
So he went for a gank being 4 points win run, 4 points power shot.
Yeah, and whilst Malik was not near enough to be able to help out either, so no chance of like a dismember to turn that one around.
And now Malik's underneath the tier 1 tower. Magnus is TPing in. Okay, what's the TP situation?
I mean,
so Ember
has here, but he's got Mechanism and Hand of God, so...
Oh, and Ember's actually rooted up. I didn't catch that. Ember's rooted the Spectre in mid lane. So we've got a Mag TPing bottom. Ember's rooted up the Spectre, but with no mana. Venge is on the high ground with swap ready. So much we can break down here. So Spectre's going to live because Venge is in the area to swap. But will Pudge die in the bot lane? And Lion's TPing mid. Oh, God. 2 big fights happening. We need split screen. All right. Production, you've got 22 seconds to get split screen working. You've got 5 seconds to get split screen working.
Better work fast. All right, Spectre in the middle lane is maybe going to get away. Wait, Crit's TPing? I mean, Noob doesn't have the chains anymore, so can't stop this from happening. Although, no, it's actually really long TP, so he can stop it, which means Malrine, all alone, trying to get out of this one. They've got the urn and the blood grenade upon him, so taking some heavy hits here, but not quite going down. The hook is attempted, not going to land. Amar taking so much damage just from everybody around here. 4 heroes trying to bring down this damn donkey man. But, oh, in comes Malrine from the side. He's going to be able to take down TA2000. What a champion. Is it going to cost him, though? Looks like it is. Alec comes in for the dismember and will be able to kill him off. TA2000 will drop, but so will Malrine. I mean, one middle lane, by the way. Skidder was absolutely fine. And as was the bench, by the way. The Ember Spirit did not manage to translate into getting any kills there, unfortunately. So, yeah, it just ends up being... Oh, nice hook, actually. Nice, very nice hook. This probably diffuses this situation entirely. And yeah, Skidder's just going to peace out back to where he came from. Realizes that due to the hook, that did not end up being a kill.
I'd say from Falcons, though, their first big move into that was Amar TPing down to get mana drain to then have to run away, right? And Snaking has the
he's got
swap.
the mech still. There you go. Healing up.
And the ice
It's
armor.
too much health. It's just too much health for them to get through.
I do feel like PSG Quest need to... I like the fact they're being aggressive, but they need to relax for just a brief second. I feel like get the Mage Slayer on your Ember Spirit. He's only a couple hundred gold away, and that will then really just start bringing some damage that they are missing in these engagements.
Yeah,
you know,
Lion... a crazy item.
Yeah, like you need the Vessel and Kaori. He's, again, 50 gold away. 50 gold away from Mage Slayer. Like, everyone is so close to these big, cheap damage items that will start converting on kills. Like Chen, he rushed the mech. He plays for the healing. If there's a Vessel in play, he's out of the fight pretty much, other than his creeps. And that's where PSG Quest, with their 3k lead, it could be the start of them building up something massive.
Yeah, Kaori, though, he does need to get some charges on the Spirit Vessel somehow. Maybe teleport into the enemy fountain might be the play. There's Noob. He's all right. They tried to combo it up with the Centaur Conqueror, but it wasn't quite enough.
That would have been so hyped, though, if they'd hit the Skewer back Centaur Stomp into RP, turning him deeper into tier 2. That would have been... Oh, I'd have had the shivers.
Juicy. Absolutely.
And what else is juicy? Skinner's now completed his orchid.
He's also about to die.
And dying to the Kaori.
3, 2,
Wait, the
1.
profile doesn't hit! No!
No!
Oh, just clicked it on him.
Wrath of nature. He tried to be greedy. I don't know why he tried to be greedy, but he tried to be greedy. Didn't pay off, and, well, that's the Spectre getting away with absolute murder there. Farming on like 10 HP under a ward. Absolutely ridiculous.
Like, base damage is 120 on the first bounce. So after reduction, call it 90. He needs to, like, right-click twice with one bounce. Like, he probably would have got that. He still had the effect of the Spectral. That's why he wasn't instantly sprouting. He could just walk out of it, free path, but... I think he just overthought that in the moment, and yeah. But now, so PSG Quest, big items that we mentioned, the Vessel, the Mage Slayer, Spectre now has his Orchid. So if they overcommit, then out of nowhere, you're just going to be silenced up and locked down. It also brings additional damage, right? With that Soul Burn, the 30% damage after, when it runs out, heroes will be dying. Well, this next fight is going to be... It's so 50-50, like... The Spectre really can just turn the fight right now.
Shadow Step, always available with that Orchid. If you're on the map, there's a chance you're going to get silenced. But Quest, they still feel the need to get some go and get some kills here. Smoke up, as expected, looking to try and find a target. Crit. It's been seen. They're going to move across. They find Snaking. Amar's here as well. Who do they want to go for? Kwanzaa is, well, actually, Amar just immediately turns around to Omar and blows him up. It is Quest who take the first casualty here, but they have managed to drag back TA2000 somehow. The hook lands to drag TA2000 away, but with the RP, it should be both of them dead instead. And that is exactly going to be the case. TA2000 and Malik falling. Falcons just turn on Quest. The aggressors get absolutely demolished.
Yeah, it's all down to Skitter and how he itemized. And in fairness, it's how Falcons have itemized so beautifully in this game, right? You've got the mech rush on Snaking, not going for Vlad's. There's no real innate buff up to go, so go for traditional build. This Orchid, we expected it to be devastating in its reveal, and it was. Lion, underneath a ward, was trying to make a gank. Spectre instantly jumps on him. He doesn't care about the purge, he just goes straight for the easy kill. Snaking will be falling as he kind of overstays his welcome on the dire side of the map, but yeah, Falcons have now got themselves to a very strong position to be able to go aggressive whenever they want, right? And Amar has the blink dagger. He received it in the previous fight. He's now looking to complete the shard, so it doubles up his double edge. Sorry, it gives bonus strength. It gives what is it, move slow as well or something? Yeah, move slow. It's just really just makes the spell even better than it should be.
Yeah, it gets ridiculous.
Yeah. And also the damage that they were lacking, right? Like we said that they had relatively low damage early on, but you get the Orchid, you get the shard on the Centaur, you throw it in power. Entering the mid game, they are going to have some cheap forms of damage to throw out if they can set pace of the fight and choose who and where to go on.
So now we're in the game state where Quest, I mean, they still kind of need to be the aggressors, but after how the last fight went, it can't be easy for them to kind of get back in the mindset of like, right, we need to get some shit done. And Omar, he's going to be seen once again. Hex comes out, but he doesn't get the stun off onto Omar in time, and that means he is just gone. Oh god, it's not a good game to be a Lion.
Yeah, they can't cross the river anymore. They've missed their chance to go aggressive, and now Skitter's just lapping up every pickoff that's available. You cross the river, and if there's a mag or a centaur available to kind of set up that engagement, he's going to jump in. And now Kaori top as well. He shows for a millisecond, and both the supports jump on him. Orchid as well to prevent the TP.
Coming across, yep. No shadow step needed this time around. Just running across. And like this is the thing about Spectre now as well. You know, this hero used to be so slow with Haunt. You know, you'd Haunt in, and then it'd be like, all right, boys, I've got a 3-minute cooldown. I'm gonna go take a bath. You know, have a nice little massage. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Now, 50-second cooldown at level 2. Like, it's ridiculous. You can just be everywhere, anywhere. And you know, even when it's down, you can still TP across. You've got Shadow. You've got Spectre's like, oh,
Lion,
hi,
no!
Mr. Lion. How are you? Answer: very bad.
Dead.
Hurting.
He's even running in.
Looking for more. Look at this shit. They're just running down TA2000. Amar comes across, but doesn't quite land the stun here. TA2000, he really doesn't want to focus fire this Centaur. That would not be a good idea. And silenced up once again, but manages to get the wind run off just in time. Amar backing away. I mean, he's not really taking any damage here at all. It's more just out of politeness that he's going back to his side of the river. Noob comes across. Doesn't manage to get off the chains onto the Chen, but again, you know, you really need Malik to like land a hook or something in order to start one of these fights properly, and he's just not able to do that with the positions he's in.
The speed in which you die is so scary. I feel like if Lion's playing this game now, he's thinking, okay, do I want to buy a Ghost Scepter? Do I want to buy, you know, like some Glimmer Cape? Like what's his item to survive? And right now, he's still got the blink queued up. It's a fair option, because even though he knows he's going to die, if he can at least just blink Hex to start the fight, him trading himself to be the Orchid target might give other heroes entry. But we will see how that goes. Falcons now smoked up themselves. Vlad's completed on the Chen. Echo Saber on the Magnus. So a couple items have now entered the way of Falcons, and we'll see what they do with this. Roshan is available to them. Spectre has completed the Manta, so the Mantas get the Desolate. With the Soulburn, the Wave of Terror, plenty of ways to punch into this into Roshan if they want to.
Gotta say, very heads up from Malik as well. He read the gank very nicely, backed himself away. If he had died there, it would have been kind of awful for him.
Oh, the scan, it connects. So PSG Quest, they know that they're going Roshan, and there's no scan available for Falcons.
Yeah, Roshan is not even close to being low, by the way.
Oh, Kaori
just in
didn't
case
die.
You're wondering. And topside, Kaori is getting jumped by the illusions. He is going to be able to survive through this, I think.
So Mantis have called up the Spectre.
Yep, Noob on the sidelines. Maureen threatening with the RPs. Get away from me! I'll RP if you come any closer.
Nice swap.
Dismember completely disrupted by the Vengeful Spirit. Chains. And nice chains landing onto the 3 of them. Falcons are trying to back away from this one, but Noob keeps on chasing. But again, they don't have the catch. They don't have the reach. I mean, Quest, they just feel like they cannot translate into kills this game. I need a blink dagger on my Lion, dude.
Yeah, he's getting there. He's close. It's hard. Also doesn't help that Skidder tried to go for a solo kill, right? But there's a point booster plus Vessel and Ograx on the Nature's Prophet. He's very tanky now.
He's a big boy.
He's a very big boy. Roshan, though, the big boy that wasn't taken in PSG Quest, they're still sitting down here. They don't want to give it away for free. I think Koyori, he's screaming, guys, I'm like,
whoa, look in the
800
pit
gold
right
from Ags,
now.
please.
Look in the
I'm
pit
looking
right
in the
now.
pit.
Oh, we got a Treant versus a Stormcrafter. Stormcrafter with you missed it, Observer. You missed.
No.
man.
We saw the important part. Seeing that thing fade into the ground was the most
It was a
important
great
part.
fight. It was a great fight. What do you
That's
tune
right.
into boxing matches just as like the judges give the rating?
It's called watching the highlights or short form content that we have transitioned to in modern day. So
True.
yes, I don't want to watch an
YouTube short
hour-long
right there.
video. I want to get it in 10 seconds.
Swap out
Nope,
onto
Ember.
the Ember Spirit. Tried to be fancy with it and use the Illusion Rune, but doesn't help out, and he does get brought down regardless. A little early on the Illusion. Not that it really mattered anyway. They had the stuns for him. No, he did have a Remnant up as well, so... Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused. Like, if you have time to use the Illusion Rune, surely you have time to activate Fire Remnant, right?
There is a
Anyway.
cast point on it now, I believe.
Yeah, true,
Didn't
they did add that.
They
Yeah, that
added
was a
cast point,
difference
so...
maker. Yeah. Oh.
To stamp it. We want Roshan, and
We're
we're going
to the
now.
Roshan pit.
Ugh, damn. She was
Really?
like, guys, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, they're so confused right now. But
No, are they going back,
they'll probably
though?
figure
This-
it out.
This is how quick they can do it, though. When Falcons go to Roshan with all the resources, the illusions...
stampede in.
Yeah. It is a very, very quick Roshan. It does feel like PSG Quest, though, are waiting for their next set of items before they can fight. You got Prophet completing his Ags, Noob still wants to complete his Shivas. Windrunner's only a component deep into BKB, so across the board it really is just everyone waiting and trying to farm up. And again, the net worth, it's a very even game. It's just the speed in which Falcons can kill a hero. Like PSG Quest, it's a lot of damage over time. It's a hook into some rot, it's a slight in chains, it's a focus fire over 15 seconds or so. Compare that to Falcons, and it's I blink on you, poof stomp into Spectre, someone's dead. We have numbers advantage, and that is why PSG Quest are so afraid to make their moves. And yeah, we see on screen now, Lion does have that blink dagger. But yeah, interesting to see how they want to utilize it, especially with Aegis still online for another 4 minutes. Oh, and you know how I was mentioning MKBs in the draft? Skidder just goes straight for the Bloodthorn. So his form of True Strike this game is just spending about, what was it, 7,000 gold to get his True Strike, and if you layer it during the control of an RP or a Hoof Stomp, then there's plenty of time for a BKB or Manta not to be pressed and it to be effective. So yeah,
But let's
again, I
not
like the
forget the
optimization this
real
game.
reason you buy Bloodthorn, right? It's for the Pierce passive. Grants each attacker 40% chance to pierce through evasion and deal 60 bonus magical damage. That's right, it's 10% more than the Javelin by itself.
Damn, son.
It's definitely worthwhile. I love that it's one of the things I just don't get. Why did they add Javelin to the Bloodthorn recipe, and why do you get to keep that passive, and why is it just 40% instead of 30% but no extra damage? It's so many questions. Omar's gonna die unless he blinks away. He blinked away. Good.
Alright. I'm a little bit skeptical if Falcons can actually progress the map outside of PSG Quest, giving them opportunities to fight. They are playing so defensive on the Dire side, and these items, they are coming. Noob's actually changed his build-up. He looked for the Shivas, but now he's bought a bit of a map. His inventory, I'll be real, Ember's inventory looks so ugly.
Yeah,
it's like a Veil, a Yasha, and a Mage Slayer. And of course, nowadays, Veil is Shivas, Mage Slayer is your casual hood of the old days, right? And then a Manta is to dispel. But right now, with not having the Manta or the Shivas complete, it looks so scuffed.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And now Spectre hits the top tier 2. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. The last 2 minutes of the Aegis, they've not really broken down the map, found any big kills. It is quite a low kill game, and that's because both teams are kind of dancing around the map, trying to evade each other.
Yeah, it's very much kind of Skidder waiting for the Bloodthorn before he started making moves on the map again. Wanted to at least still be farming through it. I'm just kind of surprised that they don't have... Oh, bottom side. They're actually going for a play here. Skidder, yeah, I mean, he's still got the Aegis mentioned, so even if he does go down here, not a big deal, but they will just blow him up with a finger and a hook, so... See you later, buddy. He wants to commit to it. He's jumping out of this one. Has to be careful. He's got the BKB, so not that careful as he just goes for the focus fire here onto the Spectre with the shackle connecting Skidder. He's going to fall. 2 deaths for the Spectre. That's not ideal. Across the tier 2000 as they try and find the extra targets, but they are long gone. It's down the backside. Falcons, I mean, they have actually got 2 supports around here, so not entirely giving up on this tower. With no Skidder, that fight is going to be very sketchy indeed.
And what a call to make, with the Spectre still having Aegis for a minute and a half to go for the play, to bring the numbers and punish the fact that if Falcons aren't down here, normally with Spectre lineups, Spectre plays away from the team, and with an Aegis, you expect to have enough time to bring in numbers, worst case scenario, and yeah, this wasn't there. And of course, Winner picked up the BKB just seconds prior, and I don't, if there wasn't a BKB there, you'd argue probably wouldn't be able to play with such confidence, but yeah, nice in and out operation there from PSG Quest.
Definitely. Job's done. And this is what I've kind of been wanting to see from them all game. Obviously, they haven't been able to do that. They've only had 7 kills, but despite that, you know, and this is what I was talking about earlier today when, like, improvisation versus strategy, you know, their strategy was clearly to go out and get kills and, you know, mess people up, but that didn't happen. But they've been able to fall back and not kind of just die on the sword of trying to be over-aggressive and instead just kind of hit the farm a bit. And they've done really well at that. TA 2000 is super farmed, you know, the richest hero in the game. And Malik's not far behind them, so despite their shortcomings in aggression, they've found the farm for sure.
Like, Skidder's build was really cool when they were kind of dictating the early game, finding the picks, but this Bloodthorn, it will not kill off the Ember with the Manta, it will not kill off the Windrunner with the Manta or the BKB, so he's going to have to be very careful on who he goes on. Both teams running into each other, they found Crit.
Suddenly have Illusion, unfortunately blocking the hook, but it doesn't seem to matter. Crit's going to go down regardless, and Amar, the backlines, I mean, TA 2000 has to stop attacking, lest he died to the blade mail. Skidder jump out of the back and finishing off Kaori. TA 2000 with the BKB trying to get through. RP onto 3. It's not bad, but where is the follow-up? It's just not there. Malrine just trying to do it all by himself. TA 2000 running away on 80 HP. He's going to live through it. Malrine going for the run out with Yoga Seal Totem, but another hook from Malik, just dragging Snaking up to the high ground and securing the 2 kills here. And that'll be a full team wipe onto Falcons. They just weren't ready for the amount of damage which Quest were able to put out.
Yeah, and the fact that PSG Quest, like, they did 14,000 damage, you know, Pudge and Ember being the leaders of that, and you could see it. Like, the execution there from Falcons wasn't as clean as we've seen them before. It was everyone kind of going on a different hero. The fact that they were taking the fight whilst getting picked off, it was, yeah, a very weird go from them. And PSG Quest just happily capitalized on that. Just the fact that you can see PSG Quest deciding how to set the pace of the game. Like, even though they were behind, they were setting early moves, getting picked off, kind of feeding away kills. They instantly went to mode farm. Don't play any of the map, don't do anything, wait for the items, and then turn up that aggression once again. So being able to understand when and why to fight it's a commendable thing, and right now it's hurting Falcons a lot. They're going to need a BKB on Skidder, and they're going to need to find ways to set up better RPs that have follow-up. You know, RP with the Wave of Terror, with a hero right-clicking, people should be dying, but yeah, right now it's not easy to connect on these spells.
It's not, it's really not. Spectre needs to be more careful in these fights, I feel, as well. Like, just getting blown out by the Pudge and the Lion in the last engagement. You know, going on the front lines like this is always going to be risky with this build, where you just don't have the same tankiness as a regular Spectre build. You've dumped like 7,000 gold into Bloodthorn, which doesn't give you a single ounce of tankiness. Oh, sorry, it gives you 6.5 health regen.
They found the Lion.
Why break it out, though, as they have been able to find the Lion? Yeah, now they're looking towards Malik as well, but Malik, look at how tanky this bro is. He's absolutely huge. Hooks in Snaking once again, looking for his best buddy to take down, and Snaking will be falling. Skidder, though, committing to the fight, going on to the Pudge. The Pudge, though, they're sticking to him to make sure the Deathlight Charge don't come in, but that means the RP comes down onto the 3 of them, and this time the follow-up is there. Wind Ranger trying to run herself away down to the south side. TA 2000 going for the TP away, and is successful in doing so. Kaori won't be so lucky. He's going to die. Now on the side, Noob's actually been able to get the return kill onto Malrine. The rest of the team trying to chase in, but Falcons, they don't have the catch this far. Noob is going to be able to back himself out. And actually comes back in to get off a little slide of fist and chains. But man, what a fight here. I mean, what the hell happened? I mean, how did this one go well for Falcons?
I mean, this one went well because they connected on that RP. They had a little bit of follow-up, and on top of that, the Pudge, he got caught by the Bloodthorn. He had no Dispel. PSG Quest, they're very independent with their itemization. Like, everyone plays for themselves. It's the Manta on the Ember, a Manta BKB on Windrunner. If Pudge, he goes down, it's going to be difficult. And if you look at his inventory now, he's, like, what, 600 gold away from the BKB? If he had that BKB, that fight is a whole other story. There's Falcons are team wiped, and we're talking about a 15k gold lead potentially for Quest, but Falcons have a little bit of breathing room fighting pre-BKB, and just the execution required for Falcons to win a fight now is so high. Like, they're relying on the clutch 2 or 3 man RP, the Centaur follow-up, the Spectre to be clinical with how he steps in. This is going to be a real proof of how good this team is if they are to win this game, because it's very easy for PSG Quest just to walk through a fight, right? Malik's going to just run into the middle, tank no damage, and you've got like Ags from the Prophet to root up from a distance. It's not that easy now. And both teams smoked up. Yeah.
Both teams want to secure Roshan. They're both going to smoke to this elbow of the map and try to have a kerfuffle. Who comes out on top? Well, I have no clue. This game has been all over the place.
We'll see in a second.
Malik, though,
Malik
gonna
has
pop
the
the
BKB,
smoke,
though.
sees Crit. It's a great target for him to just immediately jump upon, but again, the return jump just going straight onto the Pudge here. He's got the BKB, so he's able to just run through everybody right now. Chooses to stay on the Magnus, see if they can take him out, and they can. Focus fire and a finger puts him to bed. Now look across towards Crit as well. Great chains coming out from Noob, holding the support still for TA2000 to deal the damage and finish them off. And now they look over towards the Spectre as well. Spectre, Skidder, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, nowhere to jump to, and she's going to go down as well. 4 heroes dead. Quest decisively take this engagement and immediately looking to put some pressure onto the tier 2 tower as well.
And that's the difference there. You get the BKB on the Pudge, he's just walking into the fight. He doesn't care at all about Falcons, and the combo break from the line to prevent that additional hoof stomp to delay the usage of right clicks on Bloodthorn gives Malik time to press BKB. And yeah, I don't know if he would even die pre-Earth Spike, but just the fact that Omar was in position to layer in correctly, it's just, yeah. A very disciplined PSG Quest for sure. I think they have struggled in the last couple qualifiers to match the discipline of Falcons, but they are looking to have refound some form potentially, at least in this game. I know this game doesn't really mean a lot in the grand scheme of qualifying. There's still another grand finals to go.
Malik as well on the Pudge. Like, I mean, shout out this guy. He is at the forefront of every engagement. You know, he's been the standout player for me. And this was a first pick Pudge. Like, I mean, they just went for it, and it's doing bits.
Yeah,
it's kind of scary how good he's doing on the Pudge when, you know, Falcons had every opportunity to answer it, but they just, I don't know. Do you feel like this Pudge is unanswered?
Yeah, I'd go along that line. I think to kill him, you need so many heroes to be hitting him that it gives TA2000 free entry to the fight, or it gives Ember Spirit an ability to do it. And they're jumping him now, but they're kind of tickling.
Yeah, they're not doing much, are they? But at the same time, they're also not doing much to Amar. It's just the big old boys in the front line just having a good old slug-a-thon.
It's two big boys. Just, That was the most underwhelming 1v1. Ooh, they found Ember.
He commits, he actually RP'd him out of the way of the hook. Hello, sir. They need a little bit more to fill up, though. Noob's going to be able to get himself away with the cheese, heal him up to full. And Amar's going to be the one to go down instead. And now they look over towards Malik. Malik, he's not really a target. Skidder can stay to bring down. In fact, Malik's going for him instead, but the swap is there from Crit to get the Spectre out of danger. Skidder gets a chance to reconsider this fight. Meanwhile, Amar's just still in the middle. The big boys in the front just going at it all the time. Look across. Nice skewer back onto the two of them. They managed to drag Kaori out of position. He's going to fall. Malik realizes the fight is over. TPs himself away. He is gone. Quest. They tuck their tails and they run.
All right. The game's taken another turn. We got the battle of the big boys. Is Centaur now becoming bigger than the Pudge?
If you let him get off like 2 double edges, then yes.
This is... it's been a long time since I've seen a game with this trajectory, where 2 heroes are kind of replicating each other. We got the raid boss Pudge, the raid boss Centaur. Behind that, you have just absolute artillery just waiting to find a hero to execute them. On one side, you got the RP, the swaps. On the other side, you got the hexes into focus fires. And this time, Falcons actually come out ahead, right? Because they drag the Ember away into high ground vision. And yeah, it's very, very weird game. It's hard to actually say who's... Like, PSG Quest feel like they have more momentum, but now that ATF has hit a stride, they might be second-guessing themselves a little bit, because this Windrunner needs to find a way to get around the Centaur to get onto Spectre. But then you need to bait the Spectre out from the shadows to use her ult to reveal her true position, and then combo her down, right? This is going to be such a beautiful game for whoever wins, because just the level of execution to win a fight now, based on both teams and how they're showing, it is going to be very high.
It is. And the execution in this game has been pretty next level. I mean, I've never seen an RP like that before, right? He baited the first RP, and then RP'd again to dodge the hook, because the hook was coming to save from the first RP, but then because he didn't... I mean, that's crazy. The RP movement thingy where you like do a little 180 RP, like nice.
Spinning around.
These guys are too good at Dota.
And they are the top 2 teams in the region for a reason, right? It often does boil down to one choice and how they do it. And now PSG Quest have smoked up,
coming in, looking at a crit. Look at TA2000 just looking for the +1. He's like, Venge. Don't waste my time with Avenge. Give me something worth killing. And Malrine is exactly that. TA2000 has his number. Shackle, it's available. And there comes a focus fire, bringing him down. And Magnus, how does he just die in one Shackle shot? Oh, this hero's nuts.
They're just ignoring Amar now. They're trying their best.
Yeah, I mean, they want snaking or Skidder, but they just keep getting Amar. And Amar's just like, hey, buds, how's it going?
How we doing, boys? I'm kind of healing right now. Are we good?
Yeah.
Drain his mana, that'll help. Guys, kill him!
The crit from TA2000, it gets him down to like 7/8 of his HP.
Guys, what do we do? He's not dying!
Hold him down. 3/4. Wait.
Alright, keep chaining him, keep chaining him.
Yeah, okay, we're nearly at half. No, we've run out of resources. He's backed away. He's healed. Alright. Good try, boys. Good try.
Guys, we have to combo the stuns perfectly. What are we doing? Okay, we need stun A to stun B with the right clicks, okay? Well, God, I would hate to be PSG Quest right now trying to kill this off. And during all that time, now TA2000's getting picked off.
Yeah, that's going to be the Aegis gone. Nice stun from Omar, but unfortunately a little bit too early, because now he's not going to have it for the respawn of TA2000. But again, just laying into Skidder instead, going on the offensive and trying to take down the Spectre. But the stuns are there out on TA2000 and Kaori from the low ground. They need to bring down Skidder, and they will be able to do it. But TA2000, it hurts. The dispersion, it's a lot of damage. They have to back themselves away. Their new tactic for dealing with Omar is just to keep him in Sprout and ignore him. We'll see how that one works out for you. Malik, meanwhile, going to come into contact with his best buddy once again. Now skewered back far away from his team. He needs a dismember target. He's got BKB available, so he should be able to heal up a bit from this one, but I think he's just holding it. Goes to the hook, onto the Venge. Doesn't land it.
Shoot the high ground.
He's dismembering the dragon. Finally dies. Jesus.
If he'd lived by getting that dismember off, and then... I mean, he had Trickster Cloak as well. And that's the other thing.
Both from BKB the whole time, but he just didn't want to live.
Both the beefy boys have the Trickster's Cloak. Centaur has it as well.
Yes.
So ATF right now has 64 physical resistance, 57 magic resistance, with the ability to go invis, with the Shivas active, and then the Eternal Shroud active as well. Like, he is so hard to kill. And you'd think that a Vessel would help, right? But we're not really seeing the effect of it really turn the tides, but...
I mean, if you can't deal damage to him, then it doesn't really matter if you stop his regen.
That is true. Yeah, it's a good point. What is the option? Like, Windrunner can't ever focus fire him because he'll just die. I guess Satanic is probably the play, right? Some Windrunner Satanic, and then like whilst you're ulting, it's like ow, 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 ooh, ow, 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 ooh, ow, 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 ooh, you know, and then it's like you're kind of dying but healing, but dying but healing, and then it's someone jumps you whilst you're doing that and just die. So
yeah,
I can't wait to see
if you crit and kill yourself with a crit, but then your healing would have been enough to not kill yourself with the crit. Do you die?
I mean, we'll just find out, but I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I guess
sure
so.
that the Satanic will at least give an option of an angle to maybe kill the Centaur. Because right now, ATF, he is just soaking thousands of damage for free. I cannot wait to see the damage stats.
Amar,
And
the fat
look at
this game.
Oh, he's so big. It's so good. And the aura as well from Chen, we can't sleep on that, right? He's walking around with Vlad's aura. He's giving Mech aura, Divine Favor aura. He's then got the creeps as well for an additional 10%. Like, the jungle is assisting as well. We said that Falcons were tanky. And maybe being too tanky is helping them right now.
Yeah.
Like,
We talked about the big boys versus the damaging guys, but yeah, I didn't expect it to be this much of a factor in the game. I didn't expect them to be this big. It's an interesting game state now. 9k gold advantage to Quest, but again, in the fights, like it just doesn't feel like they can really capitalize upon that.
You are right, though. You said earlier about Sprout being effective. Amar has lost all ability to break a tree right now. There is a Venge Swap, there is a 4 stuff on supports, but do you really want to be using those key items and spells just to get the Centaur out of a Sprout? You might argue yes, but yeah, it's something to at least consider that Kaioru's positioning, you apply a root, TP in Sprout, slow him up. Like, he, by himself, might be enough to just keep the Centaur away from the main fight. But again, both teams, whoever initiates will be able to at least dictate the further fight, and the Windrunner now has the Satanic. Can he kill or at least damage a Centaur through his own lifesteal?
It's a very good question. Also, another thing to mention about the Centaur's build as well, with like all the strength gain from the heart, now going for the Sange as well, so it's going to keep increasing the Stampede damage and the Retaliate damage. We'll see if he does go for the Retaliate aura. Malik is going to say hi to Amar once again. Oh, she's going for it. Tier 2000 committing to the focus fire. Doesn't quite follow across the river, though. We don't go over the river unless you're Falcon.
The river's scary. Yeah. Those steps are slippery.
Marine looking for the Horn Toss or the RP. One or the other would be great. Quest, they're heading up to the top side now. They know Roshan should be spawning soon, so maybe they're going to go and set up on the top side and wait for him to come marching. I think that's exactly the play. 45 minutes just hits, turning it to nighttime, meaning Rosh is going to go on an adventure. Noob going to get the D ward whilst he's at it as well. That's really big, actually, the fact that he's got the gem on him and he's able to just take down the sentry.
And we haven't really spoken about it, but Amar has the Aeon
There's a
Disc
lot
as
of
well,
treants
so-
in the bottom lane right now, by the way.
Yeah, there is. And Falcons are smoked up, so a little bit of pressure bottom, but not too much.
Yes, it's definitely
Quest
not
are sitting underneath the ward. Well, PSG Quest, sorry.
Crit once again, revealing it all, and once again, Amar sitting on the front lines, disarmed now from the Heaven's Halberd, meaning Tier 2000 cannot get his damage onto the Centaur, and now Malrine comes in, drags Tier 2000 back, RP's down as well. They're trying to bring down the Wind Ranger, but the Wind Ranger just ain't dying inside the cover of invisibility with the BKB coming out as well. She's just immortal, but they finally get a kill. Skidder has the damage and does bring him down, and now looks for the next target. Noob is going to be that target. Noob's still looking to mess around with them for a bit. I mean, Wind, the problem is, has no buyback. So won't be able to come back into this engagement, won't be able to fight for Roshan. They should give it up to Falcons now, and this is big.
I don't understand why they're thinking so much about the Centaur, right? Like, how many times have you played against the raid boss of Dota, right? The rule is leave him to a side, cut him out, and go for everyone else. But this Windrunner, Tier 2000, he keeps trying to lock in. He keeps trying to go for that kill. But then Venge, there's a swap to disengage. There's ways to stop it. And also, Centaur goes for a halberd as well. There's no true strike on this Windrunner. There's a way to disarm. There's now even more evasion. So I'm a little bit confused by PSG Quest's decision making now as we enter the mid to late game, but it is due to Falcons and how they've just forced PSG Quest to think on the fly. Like, what team already knows how to deal with like some 5,000 HP Centaur that scales up to 7,000 to 8,000 in the fight with so much evasion, so much magic resistance, right? Like, you're not used to this strategy against you, right? This is some Amar Centaur for sure. This is not very common, and yeah, I think PSG Quest are flustered and not reacting accordingly.
A little bit, just a little bit. I mean, there was a point in the game where like the Centaur was the only problem for them. Like, if they can just get through the Centaur, then they would have been absolutely fine. But they had issues, so they tried to address that issue, but now there are many other problems. Malrine, Aghanim's, RP, Magnus being a pretty big one. And Snaking's got the golden combo of creeps as well. The Granite Golem for the bonus HP percentage. Add some Black Dragons in there as well for a bit of bonus armor, and yeah, you're looking pretty good. Jump in here. Playing KB, RP, down into Wind. Wind, she needs some help. She needs some help. Wind run away. They don't have detection. They do have the swap, and that will be enough. Wait, will it? Wind run it? Yep, she has fallen. And now Malik going for the TP out. He's going to be able to get away into the cover of the BKB, but another RP, another kill onto the Wind.
I just don't think they have any damage anymore. It's too hard to fight.
Out.
The Centaur is every fight, he's just screaming, look at me, and then you're dealing with swaps and RPs, and Spectre still slaughtering people with his Disperser, Bloodthorn, Nullifier. Like, it's too much to handle. Wow, what a beautiful game. And they're already looking to dive even deeper.
Noob, what are you doing, my friend? Oh, dearie me. That was not the play at all. Yeah, came forward for a Sleight of Fist, but didn't really anticipate how long his Sleight of Fist was going to be. Ended up just being sitting duck for the side of Falcon. Quest, this is looking bad for them. Gotta wait 40 seconds. Malik trying to start the fight. He's getting involved. He's getting to the front lines. The Orchid is out on him, though, and with the Skidder on top of him as well. It's doing too much damage. Malik needs some help. He needs an ally to be near him, and he is going to come close. Meanwhile, Ember trying to bounce around the fight here. He's got to be careful, but he is being careful. Swap back onto Kaori, though. Kaori, I don't think he's getting out of this one okay. Being beaten in by the Centaur, by the Spectre, and they will grab that kill. Now it's back to business. Ancient exposed, 15 seconds on the Wind Ranger. Buyback available on Kaori as well. Nice hook across onto the Spectre. Spectre has the Aegis, so do not forget, so she can come back from the dead. Figure out onto Malik in the front. They try to go for the skewer back, but Malik pops a BKB. He really wants to get this Aegis out from the Spectre and will be successful in doing so. The Wind Ranger is back. The game's not over. Falcons, they need to get away and they need to bring their Spectre with them, but beautiful shackle from the sidelines there. Now follow up the focus fire as well. They need to keep the damage coming on thick and fast. They'll turn their attention towards Malik. Malik with the nullifier upon him. He cannot survive through this, and he's going to go down now. The Spectre. Oh, what a Wind Ranger getting up. He Tauntos back as well. She's not going to live. Dead, no buyback. Falcons, they keep the pressure going, and they might have just finished this one off. They bring down Noob as well. No one left to defend. GG is called, and game number one, it goes to the Falcons in the end.
Whew, what a game, honestly. Like, the fact that PSG Quest, after getting picked off in the early game, realizing the strength of this Orchid, delayed the game, waited for like the mantles, the BKBs to come out to then break the map. And then on the flip side, Amar, ATF, the Centaur, he then buys the Heart, the Shroud, keeps the Blade Mail the entire time, becomes this unstoppable force with a Shard pickup himself. And I think PSG Quest, in the moment, they overreacted to the Centaur. They could have potentially just tried ignoring him, letting him do his thing. And realistically, when I say that, it's about smoking play on a division and making the jump on other heroes. They kept playing the same game where they would like walk into the Centaur and go, we can't get around him, rather than like finding new avenues to find Falcons. They just didn't do that. And the game stagnated in a way that Skidder got himself back into the game with the BKB, the Disperser. And damage received this game, 115,000 on the Centaur. Spectre received 103,000. Like, collectively, they just received so much damage. Pudge, 117,000 damage received. Like, there were so many beefy guys in this game. But Falcons, they were just beefier.
They certainly were. They certainly were. And in the end, the Beefcakes win out in game number one. But, I mean, certainly not an easy win. You know, a hard-fought battle. PSG Quest, they definitely bought the gloves. But unfortunately, they couldn't quite clutch it out in the end. TH2000, I feel like, really fell off in this game as well on the Wind Range. You know, early on, she was just killing everyone. But then, you know, they start getting those saves. And all of a sudden, like, with Swap, with Stampede, with Skewer as well, like, it's really hard for her to just stand there and blow up one person with the focus fire. And that ended up being kind of like the curse of this game, where every time she tries to focus fire someone down, like the Magnus is just on her in a flash.
I think Centaur was so big in the end that Tier 2000 could only see Centaur on the screen, and then maybe that's why he was just relentlessly focus firing her, right? It's difficult. If we got to Giant's Ring, that would have been tasty, but it didn't happen. That'd be good.
Didn't quite get there. No, that's going to do it for game number 1. 50 minutes and Falcons pull ahead in the first game. Can PSG Quest pull themselves back up and come back for game number 2? We're going to find out after this short break.
Threatening behavior spreads like disease. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Gaze in the fire, let me dance in the flames. Fuel my desire, there's hurt in my veins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Oh, come what may. Cast out of heaven, fall from grace. Staring in the mirror is the devil waiting to take your place. Deep at the bottom of everything, pray for rain to wash away these sins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Come what may, cast out of heaven, fall from grace. Staring in the mirror is a devil waiting to take your
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame.
way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm stunting, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham Qualifiers, where we are getting into game number 2 of PSG Quest versus Team Falcons. Team Falcons, of course, pulled ahead in the first game after a tumultuous first game, T.
I gotta say, I love the new background, by the way, Nomad. You know, you just told me like 2 seconds ago, but the beams going down the center, it looks good. I think you need to go a little bit to your right, because you're a little bit off center. Yeah, just so the beams are kind of there.
Yeah,
we go.
yeah, there we go.
Give or take, but
cool.
Backdrop looking good. Yeah, we'll work on it.
Thank you very much. Yes,
No
I'm
worries.
a little casting attic now. Maybe you should visit sometime, T.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we can do that for the next qualifier or something. I don't know. And I'll just never leave the attic, and I can be your
just
Dobby or
strap you up
something.
here. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Well, we got game 2, number 2 coming up just now. I've got a lot of questions for this one. You know, one of which is going to be: are we going to see another first phase pudge from Team PSG Quest? Because it was pretty wild, but it actually kind of worked.
I don't think pudge at all was an issue. We need to remember how the draft order went. It was Chen into pudge, and then without direct order, it was Venge, Magnus, Lion, Windrunner with a responsive Centaur, right? So the Centaur was an overall response to the Windrunner, and it did kind of ruin the draft of PSG Quest in some regard, just because he could never focus fire the Centaur. You also don't really want to, sorry, let me phrase that. You want to find the Spectre, but you can't. And the Spectre didn't go Blade Mail, so you can focus fire the Spectre even through the dispersion, but it never really occurred. And I think draft-wise, both teams, they were fine in the order that they approached it. It's just PSG Quest just didn't execute the kind of to the top level the entire game. They did it for, like, let's say 70%, and then the 30% that they blundered, it was TA 2000, not TA, but TA 2000 focusing the Centaur, when in reality, it shouldn't ever happen. You should always be killing everyone else. Ignore the fact he's so beefy, right? And that choice alone just lost them the game, and now they got to reset for game 2.
And it has to be said, Amar was a step ahead as well. Like, he was ready for it. The moment that TA 2000 really kind of committed to trying to bring him down, he was ready with the Heaven's Harbor as well. So even that plan kind of backfired on them, and that was kind of the changing point of one of the really big fights for Team Falcons. So Amar just being, you know, his usual self and itemizing like an absolute beast and catching PSG Quest kind of with the pants down sometimes. So that's going to do it for game number 1. But game number 2, you know, let's see what both teams are going to bring to the table. We've got the draft live as we jump into the picks, and we're going to get the first phase Mars coming out for PSG Quest. Another Malik speciality for sure.
Yeah, and the Falcons here that are available, Centaur is available, but they've already picked Mars, so maybe you argue that Mars is the counter to the Centaur. I said this earlier, but happy to repeat. Of course, Mars with the arena, that containment, unless you have a BKB, you cannot escape the arena, so it doesn't matter how big your move speed is, you're going to be running around in circles. And yeah, Falcons don't rush to take Centaur. Instead, they go for Enchantress, and we, at least throughout today, we've seen Mars be an exceptional laner at just existing. In the correct support matchup with yourself, you can find kill threat, but more often than not, you just trade farm, you rebuke out the wave, they jump you, you spear away. So Falcon's already picking up that Enchantress straight away. You're giving kill threat against this Mars. If the forward position wants to make this Mars be an independent offlaner, leaning on that spear, he's just going to feed to Ench +1. So yeah, I like the idea of the Ench. It just removes some of those kind of map play capabilities that you get once you pick this hero.
I love Edge though. She's not quite a generalist for sure. She's definitely a kind of more like niche support hero, but the thing she offers is very different to a lot of other supports, especially when like you kind of get to that point in the game where she's just blasting out damage from the back lines. Like, oh, it's so good to watch. I wish people would play this core.
It's like I think with Enchantress, it's the fact that you're a support where you can either, no matter what the constant of your hero is, you play with the jungle, right? You utilize the neutrals. But the fact that when you go a tier lower or a tier higher, how you want to look at it, is you have the heal route, which is using your... I've blundered the name of the spell already.
Nature's Attendance?
Yes, Nature's Attendance. I fully choked all logic for a second. But yeah, use Nature's Attendance to heal up in lane. You can go for 1 point in, 2 points in if you want, with your aura to prevent right clicks against you. Like, you're an unstoppable force of just existing, right? And then the other option is going for Hurricane Pike with Impedus, and now you're destroying everyone and you're an additional core, right? So the fact that depending on the type of game you can play, you can make your cores unkillable with the healing and aura options, or you can go for the I'm now just a right-clicking, pure damage dealing monster, right? And having a POS 5 that can do that with such strong laning, it's always going to have a place if the meta allows for the hero to exist, right? So yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been like, Enchantress, who would pick that? She's just good. She's just good. Similar to Chen in some ways as well, where, you know, as long as the creeps are good, then Ench's gonna be good. But again, like, it keeps getting like kind of unnecessary buffs, like the whole enchant does damage thing and that kind of nonsense, you know, and it just makes the heroes like super like you can just do different things, you know, whatever the lane needs, you can usually do it, but just by changing your build, which I kind of like as like a design philosophy, because being able to change your build for the situation kind of introduces a new way to be skillful at the game. So yeah, I'm for it. Now we have a Conqueror and a Lion. Anything deep to add to these heroes?
It further hurts the Mars's game. I'd say with Kunkka, when Mars wants to locate a fight and say, this is my location, this is my arena, come here, Kunkka will always be able to match that with torrents or boats or torrent storms, tidal waves, and you'll either overwhelm the arena or just equally match the fight. So yeah, I just think these first two picks will take away Mars' teamfight capabilities and take away his laning capabilities. Sure, there's always games where Mars has a good time, you get a couple kills, and these things never really occur because you have such a high pace, but in a perfectly even game, the Falcons have ticked the box on not giving Mars just free entry. You now have a Pugner and a Lion, like you said. So you said about the Lion, they pick up a Pugner. The Pugner...
All I want one thing, T. I just want Decrepit 5 Fingers.
Sure, yeah, that's available for sure. You're also going to have the double suck, right? So you're going to have the mana drain on a hero with the life drain at the same time. It's just going to be an overwhelming amount of supports just sucking one core in the middle of a fight potentially, or even after the fight as a reward. You know, congratulations, core, you've got it. Two boys just going to go at it. You know, it's just how it goes.
Dangerous territory. Yeah. Lifestealer, thank goodness, a new pick's come up. Hooray! Let's talk about that instead. And a Vengeful Spirit as well. Where have you been, my draft? Yeah, Venge getting through all the way to this phase of drafting is somewhat unusual, but do you want to do it again? Do you want to do the lion spiel again with Venge, or are you good?
I'm so tired of saying it, to be fair.
All right, I'll say it this time. I personally really enjoy Vengeful as an answer to Lion, because when Lion jumps into a fight and does the mana drain with a shard where he's magic immune, guess who can interrupt that? That's right, it's your boy, Vengeful Spirit. Coming in with the swaps. Absolutely, and the air horns as well. So that one's neat. Lifestealer, I mean, it's all right. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'm pretty ambivalent towards it, to be perfectly honest. It's okay against Mars. It's not like a hard counter. You can always rage out of the arena, which is really nice. But of course, you've got the instant hex from a Lion. And Decrepify can be kind of annoying because you just want to stick on someone. And Decrepify stops it. And now we get to see a Meepo. Let's go.
So, going back to Falcons real quick, they have just removed both Lion and Mars from the game, right? In a world where Falcons have vision, because, like you said, you've got the rage component. If the Lifestealer does get hexed up by the Lion, then Venge will just swap the Lifestealer, disengage, reset, back in you go, right? So, yeah, this is a first pick Mars that, in theory, should not have a good game, unless he has a team to start fights, and he can pick and choose where he wants to go, right? And it kind of feels like this Mars will always just be sitting in the shadows now, and it helps with the Meepo pick. Meepo with Ags, Disperse, and Blink loves to get into the front of the fight, and when you think about Meepo and why it's strong, this Mega Meepo and Ags, you need to stun the real Meepo to prevent him going into Mega form and killing off someone during that time. But on top of that, you have that arena for the protection, you have the control of a line, you've got Decrep and Life Drain. It isn't going to be the easiest game to stop a Meepo from getting into that form. And when he does, he will be tanky enough to give Mars that entry, to see Avenge, to see an Ench, to set up that arena. And I still think that PSG Quest, they need one more big damage source, be it from most likely the mid lane. They're already banning out the puck, some high mobile, like Witchblade hero. But yeah, that's kind of the type of hero that I want to see from Noob. Punish the low lockdown that they have on Team Falcons and just make this game explosive. You know, just get into the fight, make it messy, and allow Meepo just to run around and kill.
Easy. Yeah. It seems like simple when you put it that way, but I'm sure Falcons are going to have plenty of ideas on how to not let that happen. What are the solutions to I don't know. What was like, because I remember back in the day it used to just be overwhelming AoE damage, but we don't really see teams kind of pick that up anymore against the Meepo. Is that purely because of Mega Meepo or just how the game shifted?
Yeah, it's most likely due to Mega Meepo, because you're not killing him. So now this is in play. You basically, you can't just control him for... It's rare that you can kill a Meepo from 100 to 0 in perfect chain stuns, right? Even back when he was an AoE style hero with no Mega Meepo, he'd be on like, what, 500 HP, 600 HP, and you're desperately clicking him down. But now that you have this free button that you click and everything just becomes one back to HP, right? It's AoE it's nice to have, but you need to complement it with an abundance of other damage types, right? Or damage sources. So like Troll being able to lock onto a Meepo with plenty of stun would be good. Lifestealer, in theory, eating at the Meepo, but you need more stuns. And I think that's where like these two bans on Falcons are very good, the Puck and the Storm, because these are two heroes that can start a fight, bait Kunkka to use a key spell, disengage instantly, and then once it's on cooldown, PSG Quest will just ramp up the aggression like 100%, right? So
yeah,
trying to find that hero that has that ability to poke out is going to be important, but I would say that Falcons do need one more type of hero that provides some type of control. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually went back for the Centaur's ban. Okay, I didn't see. I was like, they just need one more stun, and I think the Falcons would be fine to play this game. It'll be scary, but they do it. And sure, Pango, the hero that can bait out spells, it's not as easy to bait, I'd argue, because you're already in role, so Kunkka isn't going to be so quick to use his spells because it isn't going to catch him off guard, but it is a hero that will just give all the vision possible and to start every fight. And yeah, this is going to be a really scary lineup. What is the Amar hero here, though, that gives them a way to punch back?
Always the question, isn't it? What is Amar going to play?
Yeah,
let's see. I mean, Centaur is no longer available. Did get taken out of the pool. I like that they banned Huskar as well.
Is Tide any good against Meepo? Is Ravage too high of a cooldown to actually be good? I've just not seen the matchup at all. I've not seen Tide versus Meepo nowadays.
I feel like Anchor Smash has got to do like some sort of work, but of course Poof always an issue.
Yeah,
I've definitely seen Tide Hunters get annihilated by Poof before.
I've just not seen the matchup well enough, and I should think of like Amar heroes as well. Legion? No. Lina, okay. So they put Kunkka into the offlane, so they weren't even thinking of the Amar hero, they're just going Malrine the entire time.
Alright.
And it's a fair answer, right? Because we're thinking of like the offlanes that can bring it, but why not look at it from a different angle, right? One that we weren't looking at is if you stop Pangolier having a good lane, because Lina is a lane dominator in that regard, when Pangolier needs to play catch-up, you expect Mars needing to play catch-up because he's against Lifestealer and Enchantress. Can Meepo by himself make the moves whilst Pango and Mars are still trying to farm that next item? It could cause a slight disjoint in the farm if the lanes go as Falcons expect.
Yeah, I can definitely see that's coming into effect, and you know, it's always just nice to have that like straight up killer in the middle lane who can not only dominate the lane but also then like kind of bring it to the mid. And you know, allow you to kind of recuperate a little bit. I think
I like the idea of the Lina mid, but it is a very high risk pick where if the hero doesn't stop Pangolier from farming, if you do get that quick defusal on Pango, all Mars needs is a Blink Dagger, right? And then Meepo will just be activated on 10,000 gold. So for PSG Quest, like as long as they don't lose their lanes super hard and they keep the game quite constant, when they want to go fighting, like Amar in the offlane should be maybe sporting like Blade Mail +1. Lina might just have some like Aether Lens or something. Skidder might have an armlet. Like there will be a timing where the active items of PSG Quest will still be more effective than the farming items of Falcons, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I am slightly favoring the idea of PSG Quest. It's just on can they execute the entire game to not make this lifestealer unkillable. The Lina so far in the backline that she's just deleting heroes and stuff. But this is a good shot for PSG Quest to make it to a game 3.
Yeah, we'll see what they can pull off here. It's I mean, you seem to like that draft. I think I do as well. I don't know. I've learned to put trust in Meepo. You know, it's definitely a good hero off this patch. And honestly, I kind of would have liked like a stronger answer, but maybe Lina is that stronger answer. We shall see. I mean, you do have an AoE stun. You do have a lot of single target damage. If you can find that main Meepo, as is kind of what Meepo is becoming these days, then you might be able to catch him off guard before he can pull off the Mega Meepo. So to me, that's honestly what it comes down to. There's not many games where you're looking at like just one interaction to decide fights, but if this Meepo has the game I'm expecting him to, then that's what it's going to come down to.
It's also the fact that you have 2 cores that can just properly hammer into a Meepo, right? Like if the Lifestealer and Lina make the same call, like hit this Meepo, if it's the main one, even better, but it's going to be some raged Lifestealer with some, maybe Mjolnir, maybe some Deso Shard build for open wounds and additional kite options. Even going for maybe like the BKB, like this is some old Matu style of play where you just fully upgrade your debuff immunity with BKBs and Desos and the shards and just keep clicking the entire time. And Lina behind that going, thanks mate, thanks for being my frontline. They have a really scary lineup. Again, it's just one of those ones where Falcons need to get tanky, right? They need to overcome the really strong lanes of PSG Quest and get the game to a playable state with the items that they buy. Marine responding to the Meepo voice line, by the way.
My goodness. Such aggression coming out from him. F.
Stop talk on purple.
Yeah, poor noob. He told someone to punch noob. It's very rude.
I mean, noob is all chatting, so... But we don't condone violence here, so no one's going to punch Omar. Imagine if they just paused and the noob's like, Omar just punched me.
Yeah. Shame we don't have player cams anymore.
Yeah, true. Just see an uppercut disappear out of nowhere. Bam! The deed has been done.
Yeah.
All chats is PayPal account or something, yeah.
Alrighty, man. 0 minutes into this game. How's up mid lane gonna look? Well, I've already mentioned it a little bit, but I do feel like this is something which, when Lina was just like literally unplayable against, like you would see people busting out the Pango. Same with Shaker when he was like completely unplayable against. You'd see people bust out the Pango. Like Pango's just one of those guys who can just always do fine in mid lane, you know? Unless there's like some big user error, you're gonna get your farm, you're gonna get your creeps. So I'm never too worried about Pangolier in mid lane. I'm worried about the person he's against getting too much farm because the hero doesn't really shut others down, but he always secures his own game, I feel.
Yeah, Pango's a very neutral mid laner, right? Like, and that's why he's so dominant. Anyone who's able to play into any matchup will always thrive. And yeah, for Noob, at least in this one, I do expect Lina to pull ahead and Pango to kind of exist. And if Noob can get maybe that extra deny, get that early level, I think any support will just fully break this matchup. But yeah, already you see Lina threatening Noob with the fact that he hits the LSA, just non-stop right clicks. Noob cannot return the damage that Malreen's doing, unless Malreen tanks the crit wave, which he kind of was doing for a brief second. Or 2.
2, yeah. It's gonna happen if you keep clicking. Creeps are gonna get annoyed at you. Malreen, usually a very, very reliable mid laner, but did have a couple of slips earlier on in the competition. Dying to Metaphor.
From Hanini, yeah.
Yep.
2 games in a row, 2 different games. He died in a 1v1.
Yeah,
You don't
very
really see
unexpected to
mids
see
die in
that.
1v1s anymore, do you? It used to be an art form, and now it's just a super rare occurrence.
Yes, yeah. Back in the days of like SFs and storms and whatnot, and everyone's just taking chunks out of each other. There are no supports coming to gank your lane. It wasn't done. Mid used to be pure. Now it's sullied.
When those supports put their dirty feet in the river, muddied it up from the side
stain
lanes,
it.
and
They're filth. Kira and Crit really getting in on each other, you know, as supports tend to do these days. Just trading. They just take it too far sometimes. Nobody goes down as of yet. And to be honest, I'm not expecting many deaths on the side lanes. Like, maybe a Snaking steps too far out of position. The Mars and the Lion can bring him down. You could see some deaths. Maybe a Mark can catch our Kaori at some point. Kind of difficult for a Nepo to do anything pre-level, like, 5, I'd say.
Yeah, Nuba's struggling though in the mid lane. It's the most important lane that we've mentioned so far. Marion just taking a couple tower hits, but 16-6 on the Lina to the 9-0 of Noob. He is going to be able to get. I'd expect both of these last hits to get up to 11 CS, but he's 6 denies down and 5 CS down, and this is why the Lina mid has been picked up, just to delay that 6, to delay the Pango's entry to the game, and so far it's working out very nicely for Falcons.
Certainly is, yeah, and they're going to have to play a bit of recovery on Noob for sure. As I said, you know, he's tanking some more tower hits. Noob will just try to secure his own game, you know, that's all he needs to do. But Lina being super annoying, coming around the back of the tower here. I mean, surely inviting a TP across, and we will see the Lion TPing on over. Blood Grenade comes in. Can he close the gap? Yes, he can. Stun comes out. And Malorine, I think he's taken a step too far forward. Stick is out. Noob still fighting. First Blood goes to the Lina. Oh, she gets it out just in time. The Stick doing the work. And there's a tip to go with it as well. And a voice liner as well. Woo, she is trying to make that boy suffer.
And that's the voice line that Noob manually typed out in all chat. So truly a poetic ending to the all chat saga. But Noob, he tried placing the Iron Branch. He was trying to get rid of that vision to hide. And maybe if he placed a second one, he could have survived a little bit longer to not die. But yeah, Malorine getting the first blood, forcing the Lion TP. Yeah, exceptional stuff there. The aggression from him, and Malik as well getting just a little bit of pressure trying to skip the wave. And something that we haven't mentioned about is the bot lane, right? You've got Kunkka plus Venge, quite the combo. Tidebringer on the Kunkka with the wave of the Vengeful Spirit. It's a lot of damage to be pumped into. Luckily though for PSG Quest, they do have a Meepo, right? Naturally has very high armor with the Wraith Band sitting at 11. So he's going to be able to at least tank through this damage where other cores would have probably been pushed out of lane by now from this not too traditional combo, but one that we have seen, you know, in and out of the pro scene in the past.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tier 2000 on the bottom side, just kind of doing Meepo things, having a really good lane, to be honest with you. Hasn't been pressured at all so far.
Yeah, he's happily farming, and both the mids just dragging waves around. Noob's is taking his creep wave for a walk up the high ground. Suddenly into snaking and the jungle, and now with Mars here. What the hell's happening? This is normally side lane stuff.
Noob's actually in a bit of trouble. Nice stun through onto all of them as Crit does go down to the bottom side, but Noob is going to die in the river. And Mallory looking for the +1 as well as he turns the turn towards Omar. I mean, Malik is here to help out. He's going to try and just take down the Alpha Wolf for a little bit of extra gold. We'll be able to keep the line alive, but...
So the mid wave just got walked to Malik. There we go. Congratulations, Malik. Yeah, enjoy your wave. Yeah, so Noob just can't play this matchup at all, it seems. He's just been completely removed from the game for now.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, nice flex from the Kunkka. This is the drafting prowess. Of course, they did pick up Aoi. I don't know if he's listening with the cast on, but if he is, yeah, good job, mate. This is, yeah, nice flex.
We get stunned up here by Malorine. Snaking coming in as well. It's a little bit more damage. The Gouda Blade will give it. All right. Yeah. All a tip. Going the way Noob's way.
This was the concern that I mentioned, right? Like, look at the CS. Who's meant to have a bad game? The Mars and the Pango. They're the ones who barely getting to the next, set of CS, right? And
oh, haste on Maori. That
the
means
dive just keeps
Kaori's
coming.
days are numbered. That number is 0.
The first catapult wave, and this tower's falling, snaking and crit, rotating into the mid on the Enchantress and the Venge, and losing your mid tower so early on. Wisdom runes are spawning in 20. I would expect it just to be a 1-for-1
This is
split.
nice from snaking.
Yeah. Use
Tanking
the
the
healing,
tower.
tanks the tower. Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Oh, that's really bad. Pre-7-minute middle tower. Replaced with a sentry
You say
from staking as well.
You say it's pretty bad, right? But Noob barely farmed at all, right? Now the tower's gone, the lane will naturally push towards Radiant. So Noob will farm a little bit more than if the tower was still alive. Like, it's terrible for the game state. The smoke potential now goes through the roof. The fact that Lina can farm her jungle for free and push out waves, but I would slightly argue that Noob might feel a little bit happy now that, oh, you know what? When Lina pushes out wave, she's not hurting me anymore.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
It's really a silver lining, but Noob's hit more creeps in the last 2 waves than he'd done in potentially, you know, nearly the whole game, it feels.
Noreen obviously feeling no hesitation on just crossing the river and taking these creeps regardless. But yeah, in terms of pressuring Noob, that's not really going to be a possibility. Though to be fair, if Noob wants to contest these waves in the river, then he's got to come out really, really far, and snaking says hello. Threatening the rolling thunder even. So aggressive.
Yeah, snaking is being so annoying. The fact that he's coming mid as well. Like, Lina is now farming double the amount Pango is, right? Because Lina push out wave, hits jungle, Pango just gets what he can from mid. Like, he's hugging his tier 2 tower like it's a tier 1. And if we look away from mid for a second, 'cause it's all been about mid, that's so key. Amar, he's had a stellar time in the offlane. He's 53 CS, he's on the way to Blade Mail. Supports now rally around him, and more towers potentially might fall, especially if Lina wants to TP bot lane and provide assistance. She does have the boots of travel, but no, she does return to mid lane instead.
Yeah, I mean, Amar doing well, but the Meepo has done even better, so we're definitely going to see TA2000 having a game to play. He's going to have to really put this one on his shoulders, though, and see what he can do, because neither Noob nor Malik have had a particularly nice time in their lanes, respectively. Noob getting hunted again, damage is in, and he is just gone. Cannot stand against Alina.
It's very rare that you do see Noob go 0-4 in a Dota game. Like, he is a very active player, and even in the bad games, he's still able to kind of keep up. But this game, he has been fully shut down, and yeah, all cores on Falcons, equally farming, and yeah, like you said, it does feel like it's going to be Meepo versus the world. Malik, he's done a relatively good job to farm in top lane, 51 CS to himself, but he's investing that into more items to sustain, right? He's got double bracer, a soul ring, just purchasing that now. He's 2,000 gold away from a blink dagger. He will not be able to play the map for potentially another 5 minutes. Meepo picks up the diffusal blade and a couple hundred gold. It will be interesting to see if TA2000 looks to utilize that to try and get on top of this Lina, get that diffusal slow and play, but even the scan coming out from Falcons to see this smoke from Omar and Malik, this could be quite a get out of jail card if they were able to find a kill. But yeah, reading the map, Falcons just dodge this with ease. Snaking kind of throwing his body in front, a little bit unnecessary because the scan did pop, but he's gonna tell the boys, tanked it, all good.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup. I mean, any kill is a golden nugget for Noob in this game, to be honest with you. It's a way back in, and something he'll appreciate a lot. That's the thing about... I mean, you just give one kill to the Lina, and all of a sudden, like, your lane's just done. Such a punishing hero. It's got its catapult, but it's just being tanked by the Satyr Tormentor the whole time, so it's not even attacking the tower. They put all this effort into getting the catapult up to the enemy high ground, and then it's just a Satyr just absorbing every single punch. That's just well played, honestly, from snaking.
Yeah, this map feels so small for PSG Quest there. Mars is now farming bot lane. Pango hasn't used a Rolling Thunder at all so far. There's no one to finger for Lion. There's no tower to push for Pugner. it's 5 kind of lost heroes on the map right now, and they grouped up momentarily to try and hit this mid tower, but just the fact that Kunkel was hugging the tree line ready, and Koyori, he steps up to put one blast onto the tower, goes, yeah, you know what, I'm so sorry. Decrypt TP's out.
Bye-bye now. Yeah, even Alina trying to TP in on the creep as well, but didn't quite make it there in time. Very close though, and she's getting close, dangerously close to the Aghanim Scepter as well, so the earlier you hit the Zags, the better, and you just churn out magical damage. Become an angel of death. As in the top side, Snaking will be going down. TO2000 finds an entry to the game. It is Omar who gets the kill. But in the... Oh my god, Noob once again coming across Malrine. Noob, can he get away? Rolling Thunder comes out, and he is going to survive this one. His career will not. Didn't have the full defusal on it though, but he will have to wait 1 minute 30 before he can be picking that up, so...
He won't be farming that recipe anyways in minute 30 with his current GPM.
Yeah, true.
What's GPM? 330. Okay, so yeah, it's 2 minutes away.
Works out.
It's
there.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
Top lane.
Amar tanking it up in the top lane and able to turn it around onto Kaori with the help of Skidder. Malik, Arena did come down, and a tip coming his way as well. Man, they are Falcons. They're feeling it right now with the tipping and the chatting and the voice lining.
I feel like Falcons, on like the psychological level of the region, they just control it, right? Like the fact that the bans, the picks, the entire region looks at Falcons and go, okay, we can't give them Timber, Mars, Centaur, Doom, Razor. They're listing like 5 heroes or 6 heroes. They ban as many as they can. They first pick whichever ones are left to then try and counter the other ones that are available. Like in other regions, you don't see this level of respect to a single team. It's like you have a nod to them, but it's not so much like we must draft and shadow of Falcons. And it does feel like any time a team comes up against Falcons, the drafts are always, somehow influenced by the hero pool, both Malrine and Amar. And that, of course, is the benefit of these two players. They scare every other drafter into thinking about these heroes the entire time, and it's working out. Yeah. Swap onto Malik. He's just dead again.
Yeah, no chance of surviving this one. And pushing him further away from the Blink Dagger as well, which means further away from Quest being able to make a play. Kaori, though, he's actually getting some help here. They're seeing the opportunity as the team comes in, Snaking forced to pop the heal and back himself away. Won't be able to translate onto Kaori here, especially with Noob rolling around behind him, and he's now got his diffusal blade finally coming out to him. So 40-minute diffusal. I've seen worse, but I've certainly seen better.
Yeah, Meepo's a point boost away from Aghanim. So for PSG Quest, they've been very absent for this game. They're down 6,000 gold at the 14-minute mark. If there ever was a time for them to want to make a move, it's going to be in the next couple of minutes. The Ags on the Meepo, Blink on the Mars, the diffusal already completed on Pangolier. That's 3 cheap item timings that they could really try and push into the game. I say could, they need to push into the game.
Yeah. It's kind of vital at this point.
Huh?
14 minutes in. And heading towards 15 minutes, and we do pick up the Blink Dagger. That's what we're looking for here. Malik, what is the play? Who are they going to go for? And obviously the lifesteal would be great, but a tricky target to bring down, especially with that rage.
But do they want to go for that play, though? Do they want to go for that play when Meepo's so close? Yeah, like, take this tier 1 tower, get the Aghanims, get all 5 heroes ready to fight at the same time. Like, when you're behind, you need to bring the numbers. They do? They have a smoke? Okay, they're already smoked up. Okay, instant smoke then. Lina pushing up mid. She has Aghanims herself, so she will have additional magic resist when she presses Flame Cloak.
Yep, and mobility over trees. No one showing on the middle lane. I think Lina is the #1 target for these guys. They continue this smoke across. Snaking, been seen once again.
Oh, this is not who
definitely not who they want, but it's probably who they're going to take. Thrown back into the team, and they will be able to blow him up. Tier 2000, and Malik gets the kill.
Yeah, excellent positioning from Snaking there. Just sitting in the river. If you want to come gank my triangle, you'll find me. Crit was off to the side as well. It is just so disciplined from Falcons, yeah.
Malik does see
Okay,
Malrine
they
here, though. The
found
arena
Malrine.
comes down. Can they follow up? Omar's here as well. He's ready to jump in. Hex available as well. They'll throw it down, but Lena, they just don't have the damage to finish her off, and now she's going to pop the Flame Cloak and get herself away. Meanwhile, Malik's getting torn apart by Skidder and Amar on the front lines. Noob rolling on through, not really doing enough. Just flop back into the Laguna play, blown into oblivion. Kaori trying to finish off Malrine, cannot do it, though. Another hero dead, blended into oblivion. Omar and TA2000, the only survivors, limping away from this one.
It's a little bit of a weird go right from PSG Quest. Like they bump into Snaking in the river, then they drop back. They find Malrine, but it's only 2 heroes. There's no one else to follow up. The Pango was late in engagement. The Meeple was in the river, and Lena just presses her ags, and suddenly the magic resist. She just brushes off pretty much everything. Just gets to disengage. PSG Quest so uncomfortable right now. Not able to find kills. Only finding the Enchantress. Meanwhile, all the cores and Falcons continue to scale. Like Meepo, sure, he's top net worth. You expect that, right? There's, what, 3 of him on the map? There's so much farm to be had from him. It's why he's so good. But the fact that the 3 cores after, 10k on the Lifestealer, soon to be 10k on both the Kunkka and the Lina. I don't know if Meepo can do it all.
I don't think so either, but
they need to find one initiation, right? Like they need one smoke to connect for PSG Quest to get a foothold in this game. To kill Lina one time, you get the confidence to talk about Roshan, to make that next move. But right now, the fact that every time they cross the river, they're finding a support, it just stunts their ability to think about an objective, and they're trying to go into Amar top. Venge is in position with the swap.
If he wants to boat, he's got to do it kind of soon, but with Venge behind, actually X marks his Avenge to allow to come in and save him, which is kind of cute. So I think he wanted the swap.
They did it, yeah. Like if Crit swaps the Kunkka, then gets X back as well, then you both get out, right? So
yeah, cute idea.
Not needed, but cool that they're already thinking about it, right? So early on.
Yeah.
Lifestealer as well. Not really had to speak about him, but level 13, got the armlet, got the Mjolnir. He is looking for that shard to provide him with the open wounds. It's 50% max slow, allows for additional lifesteal, low cooldown as well. Will help kite out this Meepo and just keep him contained once he goes into the Mega Meepo form.
Indeed. Just itemizing smartly, correctly, I would say. Maybe like to see an MKB next on Skidder, though. I mean, the shot is fine as well. Open wounds, obviously, very, very good.
They have Ags on Kunkka, the Water Parks online, Falcons. Such big timings are in play, and that's why they have smoked up as 5. They finally broke from their farming pattern. They would love to find a hero that isn't support. This time they run past the line, weren't seeing each other due to nighttime, and if they don't find anyone, they might just run straight into Roshan. 40 seconds until it goes to daytime.
Yeah, they will have to take the portal across, but not sure they care too much about just diving 5 men into a portal.
Oh, they just
Kaori. Sweet little Kaori, no! Alright, he's gone. Bye-bye. Skidder, tears in the pot. Poking it down. TP's down to the bottom side. They are pinging out around where Malik is. But Malik, well, he's still a support die. He knows they're going to be spreading out across the map right now, so gets himself to a safer position. Yeah, Roshan has to be a consideration now, right?
Yeah, I mean, that move there was the smoke to the extremes of the map, where normally you farm when you're behind, and Pugna was farming there. They kill support. They instantly TP bottom in the hope that someone's a little bit greedy, and Quest showing some discipline, that they're not making the moves as predictable. They are just farming a little bit more defensive than you'd anticipate, and in doing so, they aren't getting picked off on the important heroes. Pangolier, surprisingly close to an Aghanims. Like, he's had an atrocious game, but he's still been able to keep up relatively well with the farm. Issue is he kind of dies quite quickly in the fight still, even with Ags, but it will give him additional noise in the fight, right? And Pugna's dead again.
Gone again.
Like, Snaking's offering himself up for Falcons, and Kaori's offering himself up for PSG Quest, right? So, both 5s doing the hard work. Dying.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Little X marks play onto Malrine, fill up that bottle. So over on the side, Omar, he's going to be seen here. Nice two-man stun from the spike, but will
Big
most
suck.
likely be
Oh,
dropping
swap.
here. Oh, swap. Just
See, the
like I
counter
talked
that I've
about in
been
the
talking
draft.
about. There it is.
Yep. Just like I mentioned.
Ooh, yep. Amar going for the Bloodstone. Of course, AoE was a buff that we saw added to Bloodstone, and for Kunkka, bigger torrents, bigger. Yeah, it's so obnoxious.
It's
The
really
spell
much
already was so
Spark,
good.
actually.
Yeah, like why
It's
would
incredible with Torrent Storm.
Yep. Torrents was like torrents bracket everything that uses a torrent, which is, yeah, it's silly. Very good item build for Kunkka. And Roshan falls 21 minutes into the game. Aegis onto Skidder. That will allow him to walk up the towers if he wants to. And if we quickly circle back to Meepo real quick, he does have the Disperser, soon to complete the Shard. And this is often the moment in pub games where Meepo completely obliterates the game, right? He gets his team behind him, he jumps in, finds fights, gets kills. He makes the big bait play where he's digs in one Meepo, then mega Meepos, and does everything, right? But in competitive, I'm not expecting it to be as punchy potentially, especially because Falcons have preemptively got the Aegis to deal with this timing of the Meepo.
Yeah. He's still just going to keep farming up and doing what he can, but when it comes to actually engaging in the fights, I think he's still got to wait a while. And that's the thing, like, it's super scary. Like, you run in with all your Meepos and you can, like, they have so much lockdown. They might just be able to lock you down for the full duration, like, even as tanky as he is. If he goes Mega Meepo, then you still have issues. Like, this Lina can still do so much damage. The Lifestealer as well. You know, max health to damage on a massive target like a Mega Meepo. Perfect. Skidder now looking towards Noob. Noob being forced to pop a Rolling Thunder to get away. Skidder's even trying to chase the ball.
Well, so we can't forget that this Meepo, it's not a free entry to a fight. The control of the Kunkka, like you were saying, like the Torrent Storm, the fact that the Venge swap also is so important. Meepo likes to lock onto a single hero, get that kill, play on numbers advantage. If Venge is in position, swaps out that hero, sacrifices herself, it's like, sure, you lose a Venge, but if the Kunkka's now alive to throw his spells out, if he survives some Hex plus Meepo combo, then you don't want to put yourself in a position where you've used all your resources to then not get a kill, and you farm for 23 minutes to then just lose the fight and the game feel impossible. So I can see why PSG Quest are being very careful.
Smoke up, they're going for a two-man spear onto the both of them. They're just going to be able to blow them up in seconds. Amar, where did he go? Lifestealer as well, completely annihilated. Skitter,
he doesn't have TP.
Going for a TP, but he doesn't have it. He's going to have to try and limp away from this one, infest into the creep. Can they catch that creep? God damn it. Get him. Kill it. Kill the creep. Creep is dead. Lifestealer pops out the other side, doesn't even get a chance to get off rage. It's still on cooldown regardless. The damage comes in and they blow him up. Malik, what an entry to the fight. Spear, arena, double with the shard. Couldn't have been better, honestly.
Yeah, the perfect setup. I was just talking about how disciplined Falcons were and how important it was for PSG Quest to only pick the fight that they can take. And Malik, he sees the opportunity. He hits the two-man spear, unlike Sableye in NA, where he had the bug that didn't allow him to hit two-man spear in one important fight in the fourth game of their grand finals. But luckily it didn't matter. They still qualified.
Thank you very much.
No worries. People of Reddit and that community, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Malik, he didn't have that bug today. He hit the two-man spear. And yeah, also pretty awkward from Lifestealer. I'm guessing he moved his camera to a lane thinking he was TPing and then was
I think so.
Because he's kind of stood still for a whole second before realizing, wait a second.
See ya, idiots.
I'm not TPing. But yeah, incredible stuff from Malik on the Mars, right? After quite a quiet game from him, to see that opportunity to open up the fight, and it is something PSG Quest have got better at, being able to slow down games, farm up and find that opportunity. They now need to try and do that again. And often Falcons, they do adapt on the fly and don't allow the same initiation to happen twice.
Yeah, I mean, is it just simply a case of getting the Aegis and then letting that hero be up front by themselves, not giving Malik a chance?
Yeah, I think just don't allow your Kunkka to be in a spear range next to a Lifestealer, right? It's a very rare jump to make. Maybe Amar was still in the mindset of his Centaur with his Shroud and Heart and all the above. Oh, another arena.
Yeah, let's catch out Lifestealer again. Skitter just being firmly put into the ground. Noob automatically looking for the +1 target, sees Amar. They're going to get the exact same 2 heroes again. Looks like it might be likely. Amar's going to call in the boat to try and give him that extra bit of tankiness, but another day, another spear, another stun comes out from Omar as well. And TA2000 in here to deal the real damage. Noob gets the kill, and the exact same 2 heroes that died last time go down again.
Yeah, okay, Malik just went fishing, and the big thing to hear is the fact that in 7.35, you know, the formation delay on Arena is now 0.1. So it's so much easier to start with Spear and then hit the Arena. Marine doing a little bit of juke around the tree there, but gets found by the Lion. They still have a Spear to follow up as well.
Yeah,
and they're just dying all around the map.
It perfectly. What is happening? Quest, they're just finding some crazy timings in this game, and they've pulled it back. They're now the ones with the net worth advantage. Stumbling on my words, they're kind of so surprised. The Falcons
and it's all because of
kind
Malik.
of let this happen. Yeah.
I mean, because of Malik in the mid lane 2-man spear, then starting with the spear to then connect on the Arena so Lifestealer can't rage, going for the lean at top, like he's applying so much pressure across the map. And yeah, Falcons, they're gonna have to respect PSG Quest just a little bit more. Sure, the Meepo's afraid to take the fight against the Kunkka, but if you're only playing on pickoffs, then it's anyone's game. And Skinner, he's
very low,
dying in
is
mid.
able to get himself up. Oh my god, look at the heal he gets from hitting the Meepo. The Mega Meepo now as well. It could also be a target for him, but with the rage on cooldown, it's going to be very difficult for him to stand his ground. With all the stuns coming out, Skinner is gone again. He can't stand his ground. He can't land the fights. And now Amar gets a Meepo thrown on his head. He's going to get conked out. Amar is out. Dude, the change in pace is breakneck in this game.
Whew. You know what I said about how, like, in ranked games, Meepo just normally obliterates at this point? And I was skeptical if it was going to work out in this type of game. Well, yeah, it's going to work out. It just happens. Scardy now complete for the Meepo, and okay. I want to remind everyone that Malik is just putting an absolute shift. Like, Meepo is Meepo, but Malik is really just the MVP of bringing this game back into a playable state. And also for Falcons, right? Like, your Lifestealer is starting to go for this fight, to try and go in for the Meepo. Like, your lean is still dead. The last 3 minutes have just been PSG Quest chain killing Falcons and keeping at least the hero dead at the entire time. So best case, it's going to be a 4v5 if Falcons were to take a fight. And finally, everyone's now respawned for Falcons at an 8k gold deficit. They're going to need to group up. Like, they have all the resources to win a fight. Like, we haven't seen a Torrent Storm boat combo to prevent the Meepo yet in full effect of a full 5-on-5. And
yeah,
Falcons, they're somewhat desperate for it now. They're like, guys, wait, we've been ahead. They need it. They need to feel some type of victory.
We need a fight on our terms. That's what they want. They're sick of giving these Quest guys their way.
PSG Quest guys their way.
Thank you.
No worries.
Not sure it was necessary, but thank you anyway.
Oh, it's necessary.
Okay.
I remember they told, so last time some casters just said Quest for an entire game, and then there was like please say PSG Quest, and I saw it in like WhatsApp, and I was like, ooh. So now every time I say Quest, I'm like, PSG Quest. It's just so many words and letters. It just doesn't roll off the tongue.
I prefer it to PSG LGD though. Like 6 letters is too many. You know, my limit is 4, and that's even a push.
But, okay, do you prefer 6 letters or 3 letters and a word?
Yeah, 3 letters and a word is fine.
I kind of prefer 6 letters.
It's only because you're used to it.
It's true.
You fear change, as is the human condition.
And they do need to update their logo in game. I just realized it's the old logo. Anyways, Noobs rolling in. On to nothing. Rolling out.
Rolling away again. Rolling around.
Around the pillar.
He's
if
having
he
a fun
does it
time.
3 times, he summons a free observer ward. It's a bug in the game.
Cool. Or a feature. You have to say Ice Toad the whole time you're doing it though.
Yeah, on open mic to the enemy team.
Yeah. Snaking's got those smokes stacked up, 2 available in his inventory, ready for whenever and whatever.
Oh, okay, so Lifestealer went for part of an Aghanims, died 3 times, and now has a point booster going for BKB. He was only 1,500 gold away from the BKB, the Aghs the entire time. But those pickoffs, the choices Falcons made, delayed that so much that he is opting just to get that extra debuff immunity to give himself even more. It's going to be 15 seconds total time in his first use of the BKB plus rage combo. What will Falcon's first big move be though? Like they tried fighting middle, didn't really work out. They've been picked off. Roshan's now going the way of PSG Quest with the banner as well, so you're going to have a little bit more push for one of your creep waves.
That's a big deal. This banner is very useful indeed. What would you prefer, banner or cheese?
Oh, I'm a big banner enjoyer.
Are you?
Like when you fight on the bot side of the map, but you've bannered the top wave, just having that additional pressure of needing to think about it, especially if you get banners when you have a racked advantage, like taking an additional creep buff plus the banner buff, it's so much to deal with. But yeah, of course, we're not in a game state where creeps have fallen, but no, I'm always a big banner enjoyer. Be interesting to see where they do place the banner. Oh, they've
already done it,
bottom.
mate. Yeah, they just immediately regurgitated it out.
In the bot
How
lane,
do you
can
rate
see
this
it on the
banner
map.
placement out of 10?
It's close enough to buff up the creeps in a way that they actually get to hit buildings, so it's all right.
It's all right.
6.5, 6.9.
6.9. All right. Snaking, meanwhile, bouncing around left, right, and center, but Crit's already gone, and Snaking's going to follow him to the grave. 2 dead supports on the side of Falcons right now. That's unfortunate. Omar, looking for a +1. Not going to find it, though. Kanka's already TP'd himself away. Omar gets himself to first safety. Bloodstone now completed, by the way. So good to see the bonus AoE on Torrent, on Boat, on Torrent Storm, on Tidal Wave. Oh, nice one. The spot, though. Oh, Maureen. He's in a bit of trouble here. By a bit, I mean a lot. The Good Blade just trying to get himself away.
One
Moves
more.
him
Net.
towards the tree line. Net doesn't land. And Maureen gets away. Nice escape from Melina.
Yeah, you can see Falcons are doing anything in their power to push out waves, to delay the Meepo getting to the base with the Aegis. Whilst they're frantically trying to farm us all to get Magnums, it's so far away.
Yeah, it's not looking close.
Try to spare on the X, but still, I'm just very confused with the fact that Falcons had such an incredible lead, and like 3 spears and arenas later, and they just look very lost. They're so afraid to make any big move, and of course, right now into the Aegis, it would be surprising if they were to make anything crazy, but they're smoked up there. They're looking for that play. E-Blade complete on the Lina. Yet to see the BKB from the Lifestealer in the fight, and you already mentioned the Bloodstone. Like they can kill heroes, but they're just running into Kaori. Like this is not what you want to kill when you do a 5-man smoke. And
yeah, it's big commitment for a Pugner. That has to be said. There was someone else nearby, but they left.
I guess it's kind of okay in the grand scheme, because if they run into Meepo and they're killing off an Aegis twice, that won't happen. So getting at least a kill from the smoke will feel good. Crit is still out on the map by himself.
Yeah, Quest look like they want to take this fight. They do. They want to immediately jump onto Amar. Look at the damage coming out. The Meepo just tears him apart. And they're going to turn around towards Snaking as well. Snaking not long left for this world. Trying to get himself away though. Ogre Seal Totem, full stuff, plus Sproint gives him a lot of escapability. However, Crit does have none of those things. So he's going to be made short work of. Meepo though, still chasing, still catching. Net lands. The rest of the Meepo's coming on in. And they'll be able to take this Enchantress down for good.
Yeah, Malin's got a Hex. It's just jumps in, instantly surprises the Gunker, and now the Lifestealers are, wait a second guys, I'm going to have to preemptively rage or BKB to get into a fight, because Mars will just always combo me down with Meepo in the follow-up. Meepo himself is going for a Blink Dagger. Yeah, Falcons, it's just been 14 minutes of nothing from them. No team fight, no pickoff, no moves made, just truly afraid to do anything. PSG Quest, after a very difficult laning phase, losing their mid at minute 6.5, Noob having no game, Maureen just popping off it. They just weren't able to connect the dots in tier 2000. We're slightly going to be taking the first racks of the game here if he isn't to be comboed up. Puts the Meepos in dig. He's got the main Meepo to the south,
It's
so
an
he can
awkward
just
play, has to be said. Tidebringer's going to bring them back. They're getting low, getting very low indeed. And yeah, no Mega Meepo today. First life is gone, but main Meepo is back to safety. So does kind of feel like it was kind of deliberate play actually from the Meepo Nile back.
It was. His Aegis was expiring, and of course the Meepos respawn on the main Meepo after the Aegis. So if he keeps the main Meepo away, he's perfectly fine. Same logic applies with the Mega Meepo. He can keep his main Meepo away from the fight, and then when they're about to die, he just blinks in into the radius for them where they combine, get back to full HP. So yeah, just playing around this Ags and Aegis very nicely on the Meepo. They have found Malik briefly.
That's a good target to bring down. Well, a team fight will not be available, and they do blow him up. They've got to deal with the Nether Ward as well, and they do so, and the Pugner as well. So the Ward and the Pugner gone, and now, well, it's time for a quest to make themselves scarce. Big targets taken out of the equation as TA2000 hits 30,000 net worth. Hex coming out pretty much now.
Yeah, these jumps are going to be so spooky now into Falcons. Falcons are going to have to play around their own vision. Crit's going to need the best position of his life to be able to hit a swap on that initiation. And Falcons actually maybe entertaining the high ground here, but Malik is dead for 40 seconds. He revealed the refresher in the mid lane, so they know in base of gold he shouldn't be able to afford it. He's not that rich. I know he's having a great game, but he's not Meepo level rich.
Yeah, he's not 30k. However, Tower is going to be tickled. Fortify is going to be forced, and that should be enough, I'd imagine, from Falcons. No, sticking around. I feel like they can start a fight and kind of keep it going with the heroes they've got for at least 10 seconds for the Mars to come back. Falcons feel that confident? No, they don't. Trying to back themselves away, but Noob, he's already isolated one. Looks like they're going to set off the snaking. Someone had to pay for this insolence. Oh, Crit. He gets away as well.
That was so close.
Yeah, they even had the animation on the Earth Spike where, like, you know, the animation showed that it hit, so... Didn't actually know that was possible.
Is Skidder actually thinking we're going for a Witchblade?
Hope not.
I'm checking Pro Tracker. Is this tech that I've just not seen? Or is he just misclicked? Alright, there's not been a single pro player buy a Witchblade in his pops.
Parasma Lifestealer.
We're gonna circle back to this. I'm not entertaining this until I see components bought, alright? I'm not falling for no bait.
Nah. No shot.
No shot. No, not happening. Yeah, oh, don't even show it. Go on, click away from Lifestealer. Don't entertain it. Go on, click on anyone else. There we go. That's a Pangolier.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Nice round, rotund Pango.
Who has recovered very nicely in the game, of course. He's got the bash to go through the BKB of the Lina, the natural BKB of both Lifestealer and his BKB. Octarine to get more shield crashes out. So yeah, he's hit peak Pangolier. I'm sure if Quinn was watching, he'd be like, this is my happy place when he's playing Pango. He's only like a overwhelming blink away from true joy. Maybe a disperser, but yeah, he's in a very good place on the Pango.
Yep, he can play fights with relative ease. Not too worried. Is there anyone I mean... Malik, he's got like this refresher, Hex, and BKB going for him, so he's also like pretty damn huge. I mean, everyone's just rich. We're 40 minutes into the game. Everybody's got their items. The only one who's like a little poorer than maybe he should be is probably the Kunkka.
Yeah, it's a matter of a couple thousand gold here and there, and a BKB is coming out for someone. I didn't actually see who that was.
Is that the
Kunkka? Yeah, it's
yes,
Kunkka, yeah.
The old Kunky Monkey. Mindbreaker, Lifestealer, nothing too... Oh, ooh,
look at the wraparound.
Yeah, they're going to catch him out here, I reckon. Come on.
Surprise!
Snaking. Who's your target going to be? Snaking looking very delectable right now. It's venison for dinner in the quest camp as they get this kill. And immediately... Oh, no, Pangolier looking for more. Has found Skidder. Skidder's trying to stand his ground here. I'm not too sure about this. He's got the BKB to try and get the double immunity, but TA2000 has already been blown up, has taken down the Conqueror on the sidelines. And Skidder chaining up the BKB and the Rage very nicely, but what does it really matter? I mean, he could jump inside someone with the items, and that's exactly what he's going to do inside the Pangolier, but now he pops out the other side, and surely he's going to drop. He will. TA2000 finally hitting godlike in this game on the Meepo.
They just didn't get the memo, right? Like, the fact that Snaking instantly dies, Malorine's in mid lane, you got the, Kunkka running to the north, and then Lifestealer's to the bottom, he rages and then starts to fight by himself and knows that he can't TP to the Basher, and super disjointed from Falcons. And it's been the theme of the entire game. It's a very abnormal game, I feel, for Falcons. They often find windows of jump, but they've just been afraid now for pretty much half of the game. And yeah, PSG Quest are benefiting from this beautifully. They've got all the items to sweep across the map to find the picks. I think every single core hero on PSG Quest will obliterate you if they find you isolated now. That is how strong they are. And TH1000 just blinks up into the high ground, has all of his Meepos, goes down in tier 3, Noob covering with the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, picking up just to make sure he's nice and healthy. And now, Mega Meepo as well, my god.
They want to get out.
They really do. I love watching this Meepo totem walk around the map, though.
Oh, it's
glorious.
Very good. I want to know the guy at Valve who made this, you know? Like, which delightful human being made this animation? I want like the little devlog on. Yeah, so one day I got told that this Meepo is getting this change, so I have to go into the SFM or whatever and to model this nicely. Not SFM, but yeah. That'd be making a video of it, but still. And what a job to have.
Mega Meepo back in like 2019 or 2020 maybe. So Valve clearly took it from me. That's all I'm saying. You're welcome, guys.
Hey, how did the suing go? Did it go well? You know,
yeah, I'm still waiting for my royalties on every
of course.
Every Meepo cosmetic purchase. I take 1%. That's all I ask.
Oh, no,
whoa! What was that? Malik jumps in and just stops moving. Hands on the keyboard maneuver. But they manage to get swapped out onto Malrine to try and keep her safe. Noob still trying to chase him down on the sidelines. Meanwhile, the Mega Meepo running around the fight, looking on Skitter. Skitter, he's easily able to fight up into the Mega Meepo, though. Snaking so low on HP, trying to fight up into Noob. Maori just can't afford to recommit to this fight. He's got such little HP left, and Hex just comes out immediately. He tries to get into the engagement, gets blown up. Lena surely is going to fall, certainly will. Maori gone. Snaking going to be next on the list for TA2000. He hammers him in. Meanwhile, Lifesteal just controlled up on the backlines and fingered away by Omar. Was a disastrous fight for the side of Falcons. Nothing came together for them there.
And it even started so awkwardly, right? With Malik blinking in and just getting...
ridiculously.
It was like a millisecond of awkwardness into then, you're hexed and dead. And yeah, for Falcons, we learned today that Lifesteal maybe isn't very good against Meepo. You'd think that much debuff immunity would buy you time, but can he really right-click through 7,000 HP of a Meepo that at any point can dig? I don't think so. Mega Creep soon to fall.
Looking that way, isn't it? Buybacks galore coming out from the side of Falcons. They still don't have their Lena as they've just lost crit in a matter of instance, and Lamar's going to follow him for the grave. Buyback available for him, but Snaking falls next. It's just hero to hero to hero. Look out towards the Lifestealer as well. Sure, the swap's going to come in. Is that going to buy him enough time to get himself away? He's got another rage available. Runs over, starts hitting away at the Pugner. Pugner's going to force himself back. That'll be absolutely fine. Quest holding the line, taking the final barrack. Mega Creeps out now for the side of Quest, and GG is called. Game number 2. It goes towards Quest, and we now take it to a third and final match between these two titans of the MENA region.
Ooh, and what a way for PSG Quest to do it as well, right? After the awkwardness of the laning phase, the discipline to bide their time, like Noob got completely shut out. He had, I think, 4 deaths in the early game. He lost his mid tower like minute 6.5. Like, the game was looking so dire. And then Malik's like, guys, this is my time to shine. He hits a 2-man spear onto a Kunkka, onto a Lifestealer, breaks open the game, finds the Lifestealer again and again. 3 deaths now to Skitter's name. He's completely removed. Maorin doesn't have the confidence to look for kills. Amar is never really able to utilize his Torrent Storm because no core can do damage during it. So, yeah, I think PSG Quest, they were like 1 fight away from this game getting very uncomfortable. If the next day just went their way, the towers would just get chipped down. But they found their entry. They chained so many kills together, and they did it to Nigma earlier today as well, right? It's like the game was super close, and then suddenly, boom, game's over. Exact same thing happened here. PSG Quest finding ways to come back into the game as Admiral stuff as we enter the third game now in a couple minutes' time.
Yep. Third and final game coming up. I mean, gotta give TA 2000 a credit as well. 12-0-10 was a scoreline for this Meepo. 40,000 gold is how he ended the game on. Like, just farming up an absolute storm, you know, full confidence in himself to be able to carry through this game. 927 GPM, 1,100 XPM. Like, I mean, this guy just did everything and more. Really put the team on his shoulders, as well as all the other Meepos on his shoulders in the Mega Meepo, and delivered an outstanding Meepo performance. So, yeah, this hero's damn good. I'm expecting him to be banned first phase in game number 2 for the Falcons, and we'll see what they bring us in game number 3, which will be coming up after this short break.
Used to stand out, cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body.
my days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like
Hello and welcome back. It is time for the final game here in the ESL 1 Birmingham qualifiers for the MENA region. That's right, it's time for Team Falcons versus PSG Quest. We finally put this series to bed. Who is going to come out ahead? I mean, T, do you think there's anybody looking back on that last game and going, oh, you know, they just got meepoed. It happens, you know, easy game 3 for Team Falcons. Yeah, for sure. There was definitely a lot of you know, momentum focused gameplay in that last game. I think from both teams, in fact, you know, they tried to ride the Lena wave to a victory, but eventually, you know, the Lena just stopped being able to kill people, and mostly due to the fact that like the rest of the team kind of couldn't frontline for her, honestly. Like that kind of became the issue at some point. The Conqueror and the Lifestealer just getting completely annihilated by like the double spears, by the Meepo damage, you know, just like the anti-tankiness of it all. It was a real issue for them. And I don't think Falcons were ready for that. You know, I think especially considering you got Swap in there as well, like my idea was they had a solid front line and I didn't know if they had enough damage. And then the Lena came out and I was like, okay, they should be okay. But I mean, in the end of the day, like the Meepo just tore through those front lines like they were nothing. He had way too much fun. They weren't able to kind of put any pressure of him in the laning phase. So that's going to do it.
I was muted in VMix, man. Everything I said was muted. No!
How am I supposed to work in these conditions? You know, with these amateurs, man.
Yeah,
like ESL, if you're listening, you know, please give me a new partner.
Okay, fine. I can disconnect right now. Don't test me. You're solo casting this game if you keep doing this. No.
Yeah.
All right, I'm disconnecting. Fine.
See you, buddy. See you.
Right,
let's get into the draft. I have the power. Yeah, I ruined your bit. I knew production wouldn't like that. Okay, let's go with this draft then. We got Team Falcons. They're going to get rid of the Naga Siren. They're going to get rid of Shaker. Lion is out of here as well as the Kotl. Meanwhile, PSG Quest, they are going to get rid of the Razor and the Doom. So some very Amar-focused bans coming out from them. No surprise there.
Yeah, I'm not muted. I'm fine. I just got scared again. I was like, oh no, did I mute again? No, we're good.
Just checking everything twice.
Oh well. What are we getting? Timbers. Sure. Okay. Do you know what I said about how every team in this region is drafts because of Falcons? Every game, man. Every game.
Every game.
This time Mars is banned out. They don't care about Centaur, so they value Timber higher, so they pick up Timber. And it's always quite interesting because you get to see in the mind of Amar when you draft, right? Being ATF. Because when you pick up his hero, he's going to tell his team, like, what do we want to deal with this hero? And already, Weaver is an example. Weaver is a very high damage hero. Once you get your shard and you put a mark on everyone, you're throwing out more right clicks. Like, it's quite a hungry hero in regards to the items it needs to be tanky and strong, but it's a high mobile hero that can disengage from the Timbersaw. I'm expecting it maybe to be the carry. We have seen in some worlds it move to a support role if needed, but if it is just the carry, it's a skidded hero and it can apply pressure to Timbersaw and not die. So yeah, not opposed to it, but a very early Weaver though. It's not a hero I would have thought about picking in the first phase at least.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's not a popular hero as well, so it's not like something that's going to get banned, but you know, just a flavor which Falcons are liking. And it's a very high risk, high reward hero, of course. You know, Weaver usually either owns or he doesn't. So we'll see what side of the fence he's going to sit on for this game. At the very least, you know, you're playing against an offlaner with no lockdown, so that's always a positive when you're looking at matchups. Wondering, I don't know, like Skitter, yeah, he does really like Weaver as well, so certainly a kind of player preference sort of thing. So, I mean,
if you want to mute now for quick spoilers, okay. The Nigma series against Winterbear, the loser of this series we're watching right now will have to play against the winner of Winterbear versus Nigma, and they go into a game 3. Winterbear won game 2, so we have a game 3 on our stream for the person who gets their ticket to the grand finals, one best of 5 away from going to ESL 1 Birmingham, and then the loser. It still could be Winterbear or Nigma. That is, if Nigma lose again, and then, yeah, wow, crazy. Winterbear maybe winning, then the true upset of all the ages. I'm still down for that timeline where everyone talks about Falcons and Quest or PSG Quest, and then suddenly out of nowhere, Winterbear's like, "This is my time," and they just roll through. Especially with them not having Mikey anymore, would be quite a cool storyline. But either way, Falcons now pick up the Crystal Maiden. It's a hero that we've seen a couple times in the region, specifically from Hanini. We now have a very strong lane, right? If it's CM plus Weaver, that's a lot of kill threat onto a Timbersaw. You get some blood grenades, some mangoes, you get level 2 advantage with the Nova securing the range group with the Frostbite. Like, that Timbersaw can die early on.
He certainly can. He certainly can. Yeah, that's a lot of magic damage coming out. I mean, a lot of damage in general coming out from this Falcon safe lane, if this is going to be their safe lane. It looks like it is. So, yeah, I'm a little bit worried for the Timber. You know, he's a tanky hero, but he's not like that tanky. And he's at least you got points in Timber Chain to get yourself away, I guess. We'll see if he's able to survive this lane. Pretty scary stuff. Meanwhile, PSG Quest. Got to grab that next hero. I feel like you're already looking for catch, you know? I feel like every single hero from here on out for PSG Quest should have a stun of some kind. That's my that's my requirement for them.
Yeah. It also will hurt the Timbersaw in a way because Timbersaw players have shifted away from leveling reactive armor and being a tanky hero. You're playing on your chain and your whirling death to be very aggressive. So having like a Weaver with the bugs to have minus armor when at most you normally put 1 point, are you really going to force the Timbersaw to go down like a 1-1-3 build with, or even a 0-2-3 build with more points from reactive, which is unconventional, especially because it doesn't give as much armor as back in the day because how they reworked it and changed it and all the above. So it will be interesting to see what the Timbersaw's approach here is. And now you go for a Batrider, easily could be a 4 position. This could be your offlane duo. Not too bad, I guess. It's gonna give free stick charges to a very hungry lane that wants to fight with the CM Weaver, but if it is your 4 position, Flame Break will allow you to disengage the heroes from going onto the Timbersaw and might just secure the farm. But I think it makes it quite nice for CM Weaver if clear only if they get the first level 2. If they get level 2, have a stick, main goes blood grenades. Like they have so many resources to just throw into this lane, and it could be very volatile if PSG Quest mis-execute in the first couple waves.
Yeah, it's all about the kind of, I mean, for Batrider especially, it's about blood grenades as well. You know, you always got to make sure you're holding a blood grenade, otherwise I think the hero can struggle as a support. Add to that the fact that you're playing in a lane, if he is the 4 and he's playing with the Timber, you're playing without a slow, really, to help you out, at least until level 6. And that makes it really difficult as well. So I really feel like, you know, yeah, there's ways to play around it for sure. I still feel like it's completely free time for Weaver as well, but maybe the harassment will be more than I'm realizing. Magnus, once again, coming out for Falcons. I always love seeing a Mag. I don't care. I love this hero. RPs, the horn tosses, the skewer backs, you know, always here to give a little fun, a little bit of zest to a game. And that's exactly what you want to see for a game 3 as well. A team which trusts itself to pick up this Magnus and put in a shift on it.
Where are they going to go now? Like, this is a Magnus pick, which is, it feels more about repositioning rather than the farm buff, right? You're playing on the punishment of there being no defensive capabilities really on PSG Quest. Like, there's no disruption, there's no obvious Yules buyer. Timbersaw could buy it, right? But if you remember back to the game when Noob played the Kotl and bought the Yules on his this Keeper of Light, it was devastating for Magnus. We're not really seeing that here. Again, like I said, Timbersaw doesn't buy it. Falcons now pick up the Hoodwink. Like, this is so aggressive. Their lanes are so kill hungry. Magnus Shockwave, plus the Skewer, the Bushwhack, plus the Acorn Shot, and then on one other lane you got the Frostbites and Novas and Sakuchis. Like, they are so hungry for kills on the side lane for Falcons.
It's scary. It's very scary indeed. And gives you some break as well, which is very nice for the Timbersaw and the Enchantress. Like, sure, Timbersaw isn't like the ultimate hero who, you know, gets owned by break. Enchantress definitely makes bringing her down a little easier. Although, to be fair, if you blast him with a fully charged ultimate from a Hoodwink, she's mostly dead already. And Meepo again. Team Falcons, they had to be ready for it. Now, this time, they do have the Magnus, so it's already, like, I don't know if it's an answer, but certainly an option to pull out versus the Meepo. That big AoE lockdown, you know, Bushwhack as well.
So, it's an uncomfortable game for Falcons with the Meepo. Like, we should have been talking about this, I feel. Like, the Meepo kind of slipped our minds as we were talking about, like, the synergies and what they're doing elsewhere, but, like, the route into Weaver, pretty devastating, very annoying. Crystal Maiden Ultimate will be good against Meepo, but not when he's a Mega Meepo or dug into the ground. Like, yes, there's RP, there's cheap AoE everywhere, right? There's RP, there's Skewer to drag a Meepo back to get him away from the Mega Meepo AoE. There's Bushwhacks, like, there's stuff to throw in, but is there enough damage to actually kill the Meepo? Like, I'm not seeing that main damage source where if he does get into Mega Meepo form, they kill him. Outside of Mega Meepo, yes, they will be able to kill a single Meepo, but with the Shard in play, with the Axe in play, that's when there's a cause for concern for Team Falcons. And already PSG Quest are banning out some additional Amar heroes here. They are afraid simply of losing the safe lane now. I think that's the main way Falcons can have an issue in this game, because there's kills everywhere. Let's say Magnus doesn't go off lane. Let's say Magnus now sits mid, right? And Amar gets a specialty instead of an off hero like Magnus. You are going to want to look towards a hero that can bully the Meepo, make him play the jungle, and then hope all the other lanes go as successful as they expect. So what is the Amar hero that can bully a Meepo out of the lane?
Definitely what I want to see as well. I mean, I'm just trying to think of options. You keep going back for the Viper, but gets banned out.
Give me an offlane Huskar.
I mean, he's run it before. It's not entirely out of the realms of possibility.
Oh, they banned it!
Huskar ban.
Oh god, that would have been like the prediction of my life. God damn it, PSG Quest, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, I mean, again, like they have run it. It was a real possibility. It's great versus Meepo. So
I have it. The other option could be actually, or is it though? Maybe the offlane Slark could be an option. Like I basically want to see Amar play a hero, which is just annoying in the first 5 minutes of the game. I just want them to force Meepo to think about the issue. There is like, is shutting Meepo down for 5 minutes and starving him of XP even good enough? Because when he goes to jungle, level 4+, he still farms very well, very efficient. So it's like, is picking an over-the-top laning hero even going to stop Meepo? Because once you get to the game, you still need damage, right? And that's why I was thinking of heroes like the Huskar, respected the Viper Band, because they pressure in lane and fight throughout the entire game, right? And I think the other suggestions are probably a little bit too volatile. They lack the damage for the big game, especially with Primal Beast now.
I maybe like to see Underlord, you know. I feel like that could be an option.
Heroes... it's honestly a possibility. Potentially underwhelming. I don't think Firestorm's actually that good. The roots, of course, are good, but yeah, it's going to be a weird pick. If they go Underlord, it's going to be a lot of turtling for sure.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, you're kind of happy to turtle with a Magnus Weaver. The Weaver can get out on the map. The Magnus can kind of threaten on the high ground, but yeah, it's a little too defensive, I'd say, maybe.
What do they go for? Monkey King. Okay.
Okay.
Is it offlane Monkey King or offlane Magnus? Offlane Magnus. Okay.
Offlane Meg, mid lane Monkey, safe lane Weaver. Okay, over on the side of PSG Quest, no surprises there, but tier 2000 will be in the safe lane for the Meepo. Noob on the mid lane Primal Beast, and Malik on the off lane Timbersaw. So, yeah, they do stick to the Timbersaw in the off lane, which I think might be a little tricky. I mean, certainly not going to shut down this Weaver, I don't think, but we'll see how this one ends up going.
I think if anything, PSG Quest still have the grouping that you expect from a Meepo lineup, right? Like when he hits Disperse Ags like in the last game, he just wants to be able to look to another hero and go, what are we doing on the map, right? And now he's got a Timbersaw that can soak some initiations, or a Primal that will find a hero, Batrider with a Blink to Lasso. Like they've got so many forms of kind of just vision heroes based on their natural aggressive positioning that Meepo should be able to freely choose his fight. For Falcons, though, they do the little swap up, right? They throw Magnus into the offlane, a hero that we don't often see Amar on, due to him having 5 other big specialty heroes, if not more. And now we're going to put the Monkey King into mid lane. Monkey King versus Primal Beast is a matchup we don't see too often. Of course, Monkey King does well against heroes who are melee. Primal Beast is very tanky, so if anything, I would expect Monkey King to never really... unless Primal gets a level advantage or a support rotation, it does feel like Primal will walk into the wave, push it out with Trample, Maureen will get his stacks of Jingu, then Boundless Strike to lifesteal back up, and it'll just be like an awkward back and forth. And then maybe if a player tries to be too confident, someone can die, but I just expect it to be relatively even. Again, I'm looking forward to seeing if it actually is some crazy Monkey King matchup just because of the melee versus melee, if he just holds the high ground position and keeps him away. But yeah, overall, I don't know whose draft I prefer, actually. Both are very unique.
I kind of find it really hard to vote against Meepo, honestly. Like, it did so much work last game. Like, I'm sure they're going to put some more pressure on it, try and stop it from free farming, at least in the first, 20 minutes. So, I'm expecting it's an entirely different game from game 2, but also, put the pressure on TA 2000. Like, you kind of have to.
Yeah, hold up, no, man. We've got way more important stuff.
Yeah, we
do.
So,
Malik just tipped ATF. ATF then hit with the question mark. Amar's confused, but Malik doesn't type a response. We don't understand the meaning of the question mark from Amar, but then also don't know the meaning. I mean, we know the meaning because it's the tip, but why the tip, Malik? Are you trying to get underneath Amar's skin? Is he already uneasy entering this third game? Am I just waffling?
Indeed.
I'm waffling.
You're waffling with all of our thoughts in your mind, though.
Exactly.
These are the questions you're asking. I think it's because Amar was getting hippie at the start of game 1. No, game 2.
But that's
game
because
2,
Noob all chatted the Lena voice lines. And then Amar told someone to punch Noob in the face, which was, again, he crossed the line. But no one did, luckily. Noob's delightful face is intact. So maybe Malik was tipping Amar for saying... Maybe that was his punch to Amar. Virtually, through tip.
Maybe. All I know is that Amar had a pretty substandard Kunkka performance last game.
Just to be clear, guys, this is only for anyone who was watching the start of Game 2. If you didn't watch the start of Game 2, then you must think that we are idiots right now, so I apologize if you're just tuning in.
You don't know how this works, dude. They've got mad FOMO. That's what's happening. They're like, oh man, I don't know the cool thing that's happened that's going on. Meanwhile, Malreen's able to draw first blood just by running down poor old Kaori. His heals were not enough to save the day. That'll be a nice little start to the lane for the Monkey King. In fact, an incredible start to the lane for the Monkey King.
Yeah, it's going to hurt our opinion on the lane a little bit, because if Malreen suddenly pops off, it might be because he just started with a free Wraith Band and a pack of tangos. And we will see.
Yeah.
Noob starting the lane with it tonight.
Ooh, you already see something happening here, though. Noob's actually done the rare thing of taking Uproar. But he knows that, like Malreen, the way he plays this lane is by hitting the guy and getting the Jingu off, so... Yeah, already a cool interaction between the two heroes to start things off. Nice timing on that Uproar to dodge a bit of the damage from the Boundless Strike.
Yeah, Monkey King yet to get a CS.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit, for sure.
He only got 1 CS, actually, and a couple of waves like this is pretty awkward.
It's just a big old beast in his way. Very hard to look past him to see anything else.
Need a reconnect. Monkey King bugged. He probably have the model bugged where you don't... So sometimes Monkey King, he loses his like hero, and it's just this like the cloves that are in a rigid position, so you don't actually see the right clicks or anything sometimes.
Yeah, that is a super annoying one.
ATF excuses. I mean, we could all chat the CS right now of Monkey King. I'm pretty sure Amar will stop all chatting when he knows his mid laner is 6 CS down in 1 minute.
yeah, that'd be a harsh statistic to wake up to, but man, he's getting everything right now.
Oh god.
He does have to back away, despite having all these Uproar stacks. It's kind of like a consolation more than a counter. I mean, and this is going to affect his game, like not having 4-4-0 it's just a little bit of damage you're lacking.
Oh, admin's piping up. Everything okay? Don't know if Noob's going to respond mid-laning phase, but...
Yeah. Just stand still. This is like 8 CS. Yeah, we're all good. Thank you for asking.
Admin's just tuned in from the moon. Just so much ping.
So top lane. This is a lane I was very interested in. I do want to see how this one kind of goes down, because I feel like it's not a good lane. But I like being wrong. I like being proven wrong. Of course, we have the Blood Grenade on the Bat Rider. He's gone for the Flame Break. I do feel like Skidder kind of just free farms. It does his own thing.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the value of the Weaver. And like I said, right, they've both got sticks. They understand that it's a very high spammable lane up here, and yeah, you're going to be farming up. It's going to be very efficient on all parties, really, on the side lane to hit creeps. Kill potential normally comes out through the misposition of heroes, right? If Choreo steps up and a shockwave and a death, same thing with Meepo. It's just don't overstep your mark, and then everyone's allowed to evenly kill and crit. He steps a little bit too close, and yeah. Tanks a lot. 3-minute Lotus goes the way of Enchantress, and in top lane,
I think we're seeing some stuff happening in the middle lane right now, which we should probably talk about. Because Noob, he realized that this lane wasn't really going his way, so he decided to drag the creep wave over to the side to try and not be hit by Malreen over and over again. And Malreen had to kind of follow him and drag his own wave over across as well. But then he actually managed to Boundless Strike Noob as he was trying to trample down the wave, so he didn't get the wave killed. And he was just kind of sitting there with like 3 creeps, which he couldn't finish off. And now the Monkey King's, well, he's ahead. And I think he's going to stay ahead somehow.
Yeah. It's Monkey King against melee. I was looking forward to seeing if there was any Primal Beast tech to be able to overwhelm the Monkey King, but yeah, clearly this isn't the case.
Skidder.
He gets the levels, and yeah, it's just a normal melee matchup, and Skidder has a big 1-3 second for Sakuchi.
Yeah, he went for a really aggressive play onto Malik there, kind of like chasing him under tower a bit, and Omar, of course, takes full advantage of that when Sakuchi's down with the Blood Grenade and a Flame Break, so Firefly on top of him. It's going to be a lot of damage for the Weaver. Again, doesn't go down, but taking a lot of harassment, making him all uncomfortable in this lane. Crit actually took the long walk back to lane. Back to base, sorry, as Amar gets the kill onto TA2000, catches him out. Cheeky little shockwave, cheeky little skewer, and down goes the Meepo. And a tip comes away as well. Well, certainly not repeating last game because he didn't have a single death in the last game, but am I able to sort that one out? Now Bushwhack forward onto Kaori. Kaori being dragged back as well. Right clicks coming through. So much damage being dealt from Amar. Needs one more click. Not sure he's going to find it. Heals come through from Kaori and keep him alive. As well as the enchant to make sure that he gets out of there okay. Primal heading to the bottom side. Just looking for the bounty rune. Probably not going to follow up the gank here. It's a little forced.
Yeah, sometimes Primals in bad lanes do this, right? They make this move around 5 minutes, and Amar, he's getting punched in top lane.
Yep.
Breaks the tree of his ally.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have changed anything, but yeah, still ends up going down regardless. Skitter low, but probably not quite low enough. Even using the Geminate to get the courier kill as well. Nicely done from Skitter. Damn, look at its CS right now. It's looking very red to me. It's looking very Falcon. Like, mid lane is just a complete wash. Skitter has been doing pretty great as well, of course. Might start to struggle now that he's on such low HP. Needs to get some sort of HP regen from somewhere. And Maureen just following Noob around the map as well. Noob once again trying to lead the creeps on a merry chase. Trying to find somewhere safe to farm. Maybe go and take them to the hard camp, trample them both down. Certainly seems like a plan. But look who's here. Maureen is not giving this guy a break right now. Dude, look at this aggression. This is crazy from him.
It's the way that Monkey Kings play, right? Like, once you start from the mid lane and you have this early lead, you just keep forcing the moves. If Noob doesn't want to rotate to get a kill, he's going to take the charge, right? And it helps with the 6-minute haste rune. It just simplifies that rotation. In his absence, Crick quickly gets some levels in bot lane. And again, we aren't really seeing... Actually, wait, hold up. Bat Rider goes down as well. And
yeah, just
they're contesting 7. We've not seen this for best part of today, actually. An aggressive wisdom room take, and now double wisdom for Falcons.
Ooh. That's pretty bad. Malrine and Amar both getting wisdom runes there. A lot of XP going their way, and yeah, this Enchantress and this Bat Rider not going to be too happy about it. Bat Rider especially very, very reliant on that level 6 as they just turn on Malik here. The 3 Falcons descend upon him and peck away. This is honestly getting a little bit out of hand, I'd say. I guess the Meepo's doing all right, but I'm a little bit worried about the fact that Noob is just not really having a game. Malik not really having much to say in the top lane. Where's the aggression going to come from Quest? Like, where's the playmaking potential going to come from them? Because you can't just leave the Meepo to just do nothing. I mean, I guess that's what they did last game, and they got away with it, so...
It is all on Noob. Noob needs to find some entry to a fight somewhere. Doesn't really have to. Go to mid, yep.
Yep, certainly do. Bushwhack is out. Maureen is there, getting the Jingu off, and then blasting him down with a Boundless Strike. The Uproar idea, it was cute, but it's not really doing enough. I mean, he still just left it as 1 point as well, because you need the other points to be effective, but...
Alright, so today we learned there isn't any cool things Primal Beast can do against Monkey King. It is just Monkey King slapping Primal out of the lane. So, we all learned a lesson today, guys, which is... yeah, 2 out of 3 games, Noob's lost his tower before 10 minutes.
Less than ideal. Less than ideal.
I mean, it is
promise
also...
this guy is very good.
Yeah, but also Maureen is picking after the fact, right? Noob sacrifices his pick position to then Maureen then sees it all and picks his hero. So it is technically after a counter pick, but either way, it is devastating for PSG Quest that they are losing the mid lane in this fashion now. And it's on Falcons to kind of keep this momentum. Of course, a Monkey King scaling into the game. You can go Mage Slayer to deal with the cheap magic damage early on. If you really want, you can get an Axe down the line, and they're killing off Enchantress with a level 6 Crystal Maiden pre 10 minutes. Nico's trying to get involved.
He is. He's trying to bring down the CM. Crit is here as well, but won't be able to help out. No pushback available since he used it for the kill before. Omar is low, but not low enough. Noob comes in, looking for the squirrel. going to be a very tricky kill indeed, though, and they do have the vision in this area on the Falcons, so it's going to be extra hard for Noob to really commit to this fight. And now he sees the monkey as well. It's just like, nope, fuck that. I want nothing to do with that guy. He sucks. Honestly, like, you could already see Falcons trying to adjust from last game and trying to put some pressure on this Meepo. So they place the ward down deep into the enemy jungle, you know, that kind of creep corridor which he likes to farm so much. They bring both supports as well. In addition to that, the fact they got both the wisdom runes, they're making use of that. They're sending their supports in and they're getting work done. Meanwhile, the enemy supports can't do anything, you know, like Enchantress, who's level 6 there, doesn't die, at least not as quickly to a Monkey King. But no wisdom runes. Feels bad.
It feels very bad, man. Also, one of the things, like from Amar, right? Often on Magnus, you see like Shockwave and Skewer and the spam there. He's going straight up for 4 points in power. He only cares about the efficiencies of his own game. He's going to put it onto his Monkey King. He's going to keep just getting all the items that he needs. And yeah, I think Maureen, the way that he's been playing right now is exactly what you want. The Meepo scared the jungle. At any minute, you can die. If he syncs up with the CM or the Hoodwink, it's even more kill potential. You know, Snaking free farming in the mid lane, he might get jumped, but I have to say that Noob is playing a very scared game. We're yet to see him try and make a move. Of course, he can't really rotate onto a Weaver top lane because of that Sakuchi, that disengage factor. And going onto a Magnus bottom, Skewer under turret, probably uncomfortable as well, right? But the fact that Noob is 0-1-0, hasn't made a single move on the map, 3,700 net worth, only 700 above the Hoodwink, it is a very awkward position now for PSG Quest. Your main playmaker is fully out of the game.
Yeah, it's tough. Start wondering, like, you know, what points do we start to... Oh, hold on. We've got Omar being jumped here by Maureen and Snaking. They're going to be able to take him down again. Hoodwink trying to help out from the sidelines as well with the sharpshooter.
Mid tower does fall to the Dark Troll Summoner, so a little bit of map progression from PSG Quest, but yeah, the map state is not feeling good. Diffusal Blade picked up by the Meepo. I think if you're PSG Quest, you really are just hoping for the Meepo, please farm your axe, get there. Okay, once we're there, we can make our big explosive plays, but until then, just respect the fact that there is so much kill. And Snaking, 4 points in the Frostbite into ultimate.
Well,
he
trying to get himself away. Another Timber Chain is now available. If he can run away to the tree lines and get away from Skidder, yes, he can. Meanwhile, Primal jumps in immediately. Just everything thrown on him. I mean, a Wukong's command, a sharpshooter, everything bought the way off Noob, forcing him down. He's going to end up dying here. It's now a mega kill streak for Maureen. 5-0. This Monkey King is absolutely out of control.
Yeah, and Noob just has nothing, right? The first time that he really enters an engagement, instant bound a strike from Maureen. He has Noob's number, and he's unable to hold on to that pulverize for any longer than a split second. And this is devastating if you're PSG Quest. It is such a hard game to get back into.
10 and 1 is the scoreline right now. 5k gold advantage on the side of Falcons. Like, this is becoming a kind of untenable situation for Quest.
And the difference here is like Malik on a Mars or okay,
Meepo get jumped to the bottom side. RP thrown down, sharpshooter as well coming on out there. It is tanked by the sub-primer Meepo, the one they're not going on. Now Noob can actually come in and they can look for the turnaround. Amar, he's actually going to get brought down here, but they will get the Meepo kill in return. Crit running to the tree lines. He's going to get himself out.
Okay, so Meepo gets the kill before he dies. Hoodwink then gets solo XP for killing the Meepo, but still very, very uncomfortable.
They're going to continue the fight though, as Maureen comes across, looking for his best friend, Noob. Noob trying to get away, but that's not going to happen.
Maureen was looking for a brief second and... Yeah, like I was saying, the difference here is the comeback potential from PSG Quest has always been built around their offlaner having some form of initiation to lean on, right? When the game gets tough, having a blink stun is always going to be pivotal in any comeback. This time around, you have a Timbersaw. So you're not leading the game forward, you know, you're not dictating where towers are being pressured, you're not threatening heroes with your spells, your pure damage. Instead, you're playing from behind, and there's an Enchantress, a Batrun. So there's no there's zero pick-off potential, and the Primal has no game. So it's even harder for PSG Quest to find that magic, right? Because they are lacking the resources they had available in previous comebacks that they've shown us so far in the qualifiers.
Yeah, it's I don't know, like Quest, you got to show us some real magic coming out here, but unfortunately Snakey and catching the Meepo out in the middle lane, way too far up, and they're going to be able to take him down regardless. And this is what I mentioned, like when we came into this series, you know, something I talked about was the fact that Quest, they don't play that well from behind, and when Falcons can get the early lead on them, you know, that's basically what we saw last qualifiers in the grand finals. 3 games where Falcons were just kind of dominant. And there was like 1 comeback, but 2...
I would argue that PSG Quest have shown improvements in that regard, right? Like a couple of the games have been lose lanes and then break the game around 20. Yeah. So they're kind of making those steps at improving, but it's just not the case right now as Omar gets picked off by Amar.
The Omar on Amar action.
Yeah.
That we all came here for, and once again, looking for the Meepo. They're getting revenge for last game, that's for sure. Just pressuring him up, forcing him out. They don't want him to feel comfortable on any point of the map.
It feels like they kind of fell into a trap that Falcons were setting, right? Like they didn't ban the Meepo. It's like, we've already picked a foundation of a very skirmish-heavy lineup that can invade the jungle. If they want to pick Meepo, whatever. We have last pick in the draft, and that's exactly what's happened. Koyori shows for a second and they're dying, right? I really think it's down to Malik playing Timbersaw. I think if you're playing against Falcons, if you don't want them to play Timbersaw, you ban it out. I don't think you want to pick it up yourself unless you cushion the hero by picking up stuns elsewhere in the draft. I think PSG Quest kind of went down too much of a rabbit hole, and by the time that they were picking Meepo and picking Primal, they were fixing the problems elsewhere, whilst Falcons the entire time was just CM with a Weaver with a CM, Mag and a Hoodwing. Like it's just a very stable draft that can punish at all points of the game, right? And they will have to do some additional work. If they are to lose this game, PSG Quest, they will be playing the winner of Nigma versus Winter Bears, and we don't know the result of that one yet. They are still playing their 3rd game.
Yeah, the fact that it's gone to 3 games is kind of crazy.
And right now, it's a 7,000 gold lead in that game for Nigma, but Miracle just got picked off, so we're seeing some but mid lane also some
Yeah, Kaori's dead. As is often the case, unfortunately. It's very, very hard for Enchantress to survive. Still wants to get out and get stuff done on the map, you know, get a wave pushed in or so, but yeah, ends up being the one to tank it.
Tier 2000, there's no jungle for him to play, he's dead in top.
Oh, he's gone again. Crit and Skidder, just between the 2 of them, can take down this Meepo.
This feels kind of like an overthrow game right now.
As well, my god.
Falcons just keep respawning, killing, respawn, kill. They're not even dying, sorry, they're not respawning, but PSG Quest are respawning and then getting killed. There you go.
There you go.
It's 2 for 18 at the 18-minute mark. 9,000 gold. Snaking has been part of 11 kills. Maureen has been part of 13. Crit part of 11. Like they are just
this is crazy.
Breaking the map. The win rate has been held steady at 80%. I think Dota Plus is being very polite right now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That's that's extremely polite and maybe wrong, but we'll see, I guess. I mean, you know, Meepo has been able to pick up a decent amount of money across the map despite his 4 deaths. Heading towards the Negative Scepter next.
This is the moment, right? If you're a PSG Quest fan, you got to really hope that they execute in the upcoming minutes. Ags is soon complete on Meepo. Shivas is available on Timbersaw. You got a Blink Dagger soon on Batrider. BKB on Primal. There's 4 items I just mentioned that within 2 to 3 minutes will be online for PSG Quest. It's not going to feel great, but if they can sync up the usage of these items...
Primal gone again.
Okay, let's delay that BKB by an extra couple minutes, but still. Those 4 items that I mentioned, that's what PSG Quest are playing for, are waiting for. But they keep getting picked off.
Oh, another one as well.
Trying to get
this time it's going to be Malik. No chance of surviving through this one. The Wukong's command plus the freezing field. Way too much for him to survive through. Dude, Singing just goes to the courier instead of carrying himself.
The courier's on top of the ward, so Snaking then killed the courier, stopped the vision, so you don't see the ward anymore. Rough.
But Meepo got his Aghanims, so...
Yeah, but we're still 500 gold away from a blink. 1100 now from the BKB. It's uncomfortable. This is a real uncomfortable game.
Squeaky time.
Falcons have put on a masterclass on how to shut out an opponent for sure. Like, this is just... It is devastating to play against.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, these lanes just really didn't go well for them. Like, mid was just an absolute beat down. Top lane was not pleasant at all. Bottom was all right for a bit, but the Meepo did have like 1 or 2 mess ups where he ended up getting caught out as well. So, yeah. 20 minutes in, and they're looking at the Tormentor. They want to go for it, but they're just waiting for Skidder to come help out. Skidder might even use the time lapse here. Yep, why not? There's no other threats for him.
Yeah. He's got Gleipnir complete now. You've got Mjolnir and the Monkey King. Like, they are incredibly spooky. Oh, they actually have a Maelstrom, a Mjolnir, and a Gleipnir. They have all forms of the item. Hoodwink, Monkey King, and Weaver. And Maureen's godlike.
Yeah, that'll happen. Get a free lane. You got a Magnus behind you as well. Just run around the map doing what you want.
Alright, so Batrider just completed his blink. Okay, here it is. If we can see all the items of Radiant, this is the moment for PSG Quest. 21 minutes into the game, you are 15,000 gold behind, but BKB complete on Primal, Blink complete on the Batrider. This is your shot. They've smoked up. If you lose this fight, you're probably calling GG. But if you win this fight, you got to win 3 more to be confident, but still, it's a start, all right? They
step in the right direction, goddammit. Let's see what they can do.
Little step, but
it's a
they're
shuffle.
smoked up.
Crit.
Oh, they found crit.
Okay, fine. Murder the squirrel. There you go.
Now reset.
Smoke again. I mean, it was an unstoppable streak, to be fair. Like that's a decent amount, a chunk of cash.
And it went to Meepo as well. So progression to Disperser is starting to occur. They have to disengage with it. They can't get picked off whilst doing this. Tier 2000 has been scouted out.
Oh no, once again, the Meepo gets the Mega Meepo off though. But they're just going to keep on attacking him. They're just going to keep on trying to go through it. So now dig into the ground, come out the other side. Surely some help can come his way, and it can. Nicely done from the Primal Beast, but not going to be enough. TA 2000, he is finally going to lose his life here. Amar with the Shockwave shard doing the work. Maureen getting low, getting very low indeed. Up, he's going to have to come out to save him, but save him it shall. Now he's back up to full health with those Jingus. Oh man, Noob doing his best, but his best is just not nearly good enough. 4 heroes dead on the side of Quest, 1 casualty on the side of Falcons. Poor old Snaking does take a fall, but
man, there just isn't any damage, right? The fact that you use the lasso to kill off the Hoodwink, seconds prior, then the fight continues and you don't have that big resource. If you have that available, you can maybe drag Maureen out of the Wukong.
5-man team wipe.
5-man team wipe, yeah. And also, we didn't really mention the swarm on top of the Meepo. Meepo then has to take time away from clicking to then kill off the bug on top of his Mega Meepo, and it just makes the fight a little bit more complicated for the Meepo to think about. And
yeah, it does.
Yeah, they're just
struggling.
struggling.
Has been caught out here, and yeah, this will be a kill going to tier 2000.
What? 1,300 gold? Okay.
Sheesh.
All right, if there ever was a time to reference something, if PSG Quest win this game, it's the kill streak on crit, and it's the big-ass gold amount that they've obtained from that Magnus.
Yep.
Disperser, hello, ring. You're available now?
Some high-value targets sitting on this map right now, but Kaori is going to be on the receiving end here. Malik also needs to get himself away. Although Noob is hanging around, Kaori with the buyback. They want to try and take this fight. Omar, though, taking so much damage. My God, they're just getting destroyed. Yeah, no Meepo in this engagement. I'm not sure what they're trying. They're a forced fight there for Quest, and they just all run into a blender.
I'm speechless. Like, Meepo just got a big solo kill. Disperser was seconds away from his inventory, but then the rest of the team are taking a fight bot lane, trying to contest the Roshan area. again, a little bit disconnected, and Falcons will relish the opportunity to get a free Roshan.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, easy Aegis, gonna go into the mandibles of Skitter. Now he's got the chance to really go ham on this Weaver and not be worried about the consequences. I like his build as well, you know. You can tell this is a game where he's just not feeling pressured at all. Dragonlance into Gleipnir, like not even worrying about the Link Sphere until later on in the game.
Okay, just Amar, RPing Omar. Thanks for playing.
Gotta do it. Up to the high ground we go. To be fair, without RP, you know, it's a fairly significant missing spell, and Batrider's going to be back very soon, but then we go with the drag back from Amar. Who needs Horn Toss when you've got Harpoon? It was really funny how they were like, oh, Horn Toss is way too good of a shot, let's take it out. And then they're like, well, let's add Harpoon to the game.
Yeah. Oh, they've grabbed the Monkey
King. They're going to try and go for it here. The
damage?
lasso comes out onto the Monkey King. Can they follow it up? TA2000 jumping upon him. They do take him down. That is so much money going to everybody on the side of Quest. But where's the follow-up? Skidder. He's looking for a bit of revenge here. The nets have come out from the Meepo. Meepo, be careful. He's getting very, very low. The Mega Meepo looking like he might fall. Dig comes out. They've got to try and save him here. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Kiri jumping into the sidelines here, but Skidder's just staying on top of him. Crit as well, dealing the damage. TA2000 needs some help, and he's not going to get it. He does fall. As does the Primal Beast on the side. And now some tips coming out onto Malik as well. Malik just comes straight back into the engagement. He's got to try and bring down Snaking here. Omar getting on top of him as well. They get the kill, but Malik falls immediately afterwards. Skidder, he's now the king of the fight, running around getting whoever he wants. The buyback's coming out thick and fast from Quest, but Omar's going to fall as well. Skidder now needs to leave, but he's got an Aegis. He should be right here regardless. And
another streak,
15
maybe?
seconds, by the way, until RP. Jump in with the skewer. Amar might have just given his life to keep this Reaver alive. I think he did, though. That said, Skidder not leaving yet, that's for sure. But now with the Mega Meepo, there's not much to be done. Amar to the sidelines, can't quite get the TP out. RP comes out, Blink across. TP, nicely done.
Oh, he does.
Oh.
That was clean. So clean.
Say what you want about Amar. You can have your opinions on him, but you can't deny he's a damn good player.
He is. He's a good lad. He is. 31,000 gold. It's like there's not really much to say, right? Like this is one of those rare games where like the game. Everyone watching, they understand what's happening right now. One team got slapped in the face. They've got a Timbersaw that looks like a support. They got a Primal that's a BKB piercing stun, and that's about it. And then there's a Meepo, like who's trying to do everything by himself, pretty much. It really does take Falcons to blunder some insane initiation to give PSG Quest entry. And they're smoked up. They found the Monkey King.
Yeah, but look at the damage that's coming down onto him immediately. I mean, Crit and Skidder are just able to rip through them right now. The Meepo getting very low. I mean, sure, they get Malmarine, but Mega Meepo does come through. Malik, though, he's still vulnerable. Timber Chain away, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. And now they move across over towards the Meepos. Meepos dig.
Where did he go?
But...
Where is he? Surprise!
Hooray. I don't think he wants to come out the ground, to be honest. If he had the option to stay in the ground, then he would take it. GG and XD. Well, XDs are called.
Yes, the XDs have been called. Maori with the XD close bracket into then X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Ds. X 10D from Noob there as the game concludes. Yeah, potentially the new meta in how you exit out of games when you lose. Who knows? But this was such a weird game. I feel like Falcons went from obliterating to kind of choking to obliterating, right? And I feel like if they just shake off that second game, they are an incredible team. That game 2, if they watch back that replay, find those improvements, find out how not to replicate that, they still are easily the best team in this region by a mile, it feels like. But yeah, they still need improvements if they're making those game 2 errors. But yeah, it is Falcons just are in another league, it feels like. And whoever does need to play in the grand finals tomorrow, be it Nigma or Winter Bear, and then PSG Quest, out of those three, whoever finds that victory in that lower bracket run, it is going to be such a hard battle to overcome, especially because Falcons are they've now qualified. It is Nigma?
Yep.
So tomorrow it's PSG Quest versus Nigma.
Yep.
Winner plays Falcons.
Correct. That's very exciting. I'm
Can
looking forward to it.
Can either beat Falcons though? Like, there's no point talking about that previous game because we like it's all about tomorrow, right? Like, do you think Nigma, first of all, maybe this is like a Q&A for chat. Do you think Nigma will improve enough overnight to beat PSG Quest? Yes, no. If yes, are they good enough to then beat Falcons? Second, yes, no. If no, do you think PSG Quest have the depth in them to beat Falcons in a best of 5 after the last 2 qualifiers plus what they showed us today? On all accounts.
To make it less confusing, please type all in one line. So yes, no, yes, or yes, yes, no, followed by your credit card details and security number and PIN. And
just putting it bluntly, it's just yes, no, 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 or no, 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 no. TLDR, I don't think so. Falcons look way too strong. I don't think any team can beat them right now in their current forms. It will be a major upset if they are to beat Falcons tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
It concerns me the way they dropped one game and then kind of got mad about it and just absolutely slapped down PSG Quest as if to say yeah, you don't get 2. You get 1 game off us, you do not get 2. And yeah, I am worried for the grand finals, but certainly very excited for the rematch of PSG Quest versus Nigma, which will be our first match tomorrow. And then the winner of that will be playing up against Team Falcons in the finals. And then we will know who will be attending ESL 1 Birmingham from the MENA region. So guys, thanks for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast these games with you guys. Hope you enjoyed them. And we'll see you tomorrow for more MENA qualifier action. Bye-bye.
In my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk.